I just hopped off an abysmal loss streak on Deadlock. When do you want to get them for? What do you mean? There's only one day. It's only available for today. Oh my gosh, you made me think that it freaking released today. Okay, I'll join on my phone while I make food, and I'll stream from my phone. My freaking computer died for some reason. It just completely and fully died.
Again, obviously League needing to heal up on top of this. It seems to just be a standoff. I mean, the lead still has been continuing to grow here for Pauper's Pupils. It was 11k a few minutes ago. Now it's up to about 15k. So it's like the lead's really closing for Bourbon's Clock, but I will give them the credit of keeping things relatively close and not really letting that lead extend as explosively as we know it can for the side of Pauper's Pupils.
Yeah, the tempo has been a huge threat this entire game. Constantly looking for fights and controlling more of the map. I wouldn't be surprised if Pauper's Pupils have a pretty serious advantage in the permanent buff regard here with how much they've been able to control the map, having Calico to clear the sewer boxes. Now, is this going to be a double buff for them? It is, and gun buff on League is actually quite nice. A find rather here on Tanner. A blind on a low main though is going to stop the chase, but not the way you'd love to use a drift roll, right? Just covering a retreat for Tanner.
Yeah, I mean, better to use it and not have anyone die, but for sure you want to be able to use that aggressively, and I feel like that's maybe, I mean, I think it's a win obviously for Pauper's Pupils, but is it the end all be all for Bourbon Clock? I wouldn't necessarily say so. I mean, Matt's on 30,000 souls, been quietly just farming up quite consistently here with the Ur in the hand, being chased down by Average. I think that's a really crazy play to go for here as the swap comes in, catches out Xeno. The cube comes in as well. They do have such a big mana advantage here on the side of Bourbon Clock. These would be some big kills to have if they can get them. Xeno will fall once again. Jet transformation coming out of Paupers, looking for the chase down to Stride. He's on 9 deaths, potentially 10 here in a second. And this is looking good for Pauper's Pupils to transition this into a mid boss, but they've lost it on 2 players. So maybe Bourbon Clock are able to turn this one around. Tanner once again comes in with the charge here, Jake, to save his teammates.
They're trying to get away from the lash ult here. League has the gun buff, big chain gang coming in. Is this going to be the setup they were looking for? Pulls the enemy, pulls players back in. Where's League for the follow-up here? Movement buff on low main as he hunts down yet more. Even Tanner, Unstoppable, is going to start to wear off on that ultimate soon. Lash ult onto 1, but it's a big target. The Mina, the dream catch here with all the farm mat as a crew. That's a 55-second respawn and an immediate pivot into the mid-boss for Pauper's Pupils. They've got the Eternus. It's going to be a quick burn here, especially with the Calico Gloom Bombs. Crazy damage amp on the melees between Calico and Eternus right here. So this mid-boss goes down deceptively quick despite having only 4 players hitting it. And it's actually, they're forcing the roar and not committing. I'm surprised by that. They know Tanner's waiting and going to be looking to contest some of these rejuve last hits. Can he find the dream charge to set that play up?
Yeah, he's been spotted out. I don't think it's going to happen. Early.
He's still here, he's holding the charge, still looking for it. Oh, the slow X, oh, he just goes YOLO for the melee. They're not ready for the parry. Gets parried on the second, and does deny 1 Rejuve Crystal. Can he play his way out of this is the next question. It's a pretty big ask in this kind of a terrible position, surrounded by enemies. Oh my. One at the top, but oh, Lomain's too sharp for that.
I was going to say, if he got away from that one, I'd be super impressed. But in the meantime, we did see was that Erebus go over towards the right-hand side to take the Unstable Rift, but it looks like Average has been able to win out the 1v1 against him. And Pauper's Pupils want to contest on all fronts, even though the advantage they have in the comeback mechanics of this Unstable Rift in favor of Bourbon Clock. They're able to at least shove down one player, take away, I guess, all the rejuve crystals now, maybe twist into kill into average. See how low he's dropped just from the one rend out of stride.
I like that they're fighting this. You know, they may have the resist against them, but it's a 4v6. Still huge advantage for Poppers Pupils. Average can slip away. The rest of Bird with Clock forced to stay in the Rift. The Rift fades away, but with dominant play, oh, the door through. Oh, he's caught in the wall. Wait, no, he's okay. He's out of it. Okay, and it turns into a crazy team wipe here. Poppers flying through the map, and even Average cleaning up an Arctic, desperately chasing for that kill as the dust settles. Poppers Pupils, 6 players standing tall, no rift taken against them. I'm sure they got most of the souls anyway. Shrine going down, and this could be the beginning of the end here in game 1.
And Minions got the mid walker while they were contesting that unstable rift. The Shrine's falling, like you're mentioning. I mean, Tanner and Erebus all are alive, and with no rejuve crystals left, maybe Poppers People should be a little bit careful about this, because I would imagine they're gonna have a lot of souls to spend. You look at low main, 10.8k souls is disgusting. Okay, Xeno, he gets caught out, but I feel like you can afford to lose one.
Xeno's on his own here.
No way.
Can he play his way out of this? Oh, pinned into the wall. Surely not. Good catch there. Wait, Eternus, hold on. He's back in. Nice counterspell from Tanner. He's not in trouble to stand. Oh, parry as well. Goodness gracious. But still, there's so many players. And despite really great individual execution, the numbers are just not there. Honestly, I love that play from Poppers Pupils. I think most teams would have just sold the Viscous there, say, hey, look, we're going to lose one. It's not that big of a deal. We'll buy up, we'll reset, and we'll wait for the spawn. But by getting that counter kill back, there's not even a momentary power play here for Bird with Clock. No real opportunity to get back out on the map. And the soul deficit has ballooned out of control now.
Scourge and Crushing Fist for low main in one go. That is disgusting. Was that Poppers also had 10k to spend as well? I didn't quite see what he picked up, if he did get it just yet. And the lead balloon, like you said, I mean, I can do this math. That's like 45k. Right, Jake? Yeah.
I hope you're right, brother, because I ain't doing the math either. Oh, hold on. Good kidnap. Low main instant pops a chain gang, pulls a bunch of players in. Gets a big bash down as well. Arctic goes down, making sure to take players with him and just going in now. Ton of spirit investment, and this Scourge hurts, man. You cannot stick around for long. Players coming in. The backup is on its way. Trying to assist low main, who's so incredibly low. Matt just knows he has to chase in for this kill. It's a decent fight, but is it good enough? Poppers Pupils have a huge network lead. They're going to be coming back into this fight, trying to overwhelm. Huge Iridomini shot. Oh, one hits the wall, though, and that might be the last mistake out of DMB. Throws one last shot in, but Lefa dodges the grenade deftly. Nina now headed back to the base, trying to escape. Same for Tanner as waves crash against here the Bird with Clock base.
It honestly felt like they had a chance there with the initial kill they got. The amount of damage Iridomini was doing, but unfortunately for them, League has just been unkept. He's at 37,000 souls. No one's been able to punish him on his own kill streak. As the first stage patron will fall, Matt left alone to defend with Arctic coming up in 2 seconds of time. But I just don't see a world they can hold this. And Poppers Pupils, are they going to finish this or are they going to back away? I mean, you can see Lefa, he was picking up double buffs and then returns to the fight here with casting and survival. I think this is going to be a 1-0 for Poppers Pupils.
I mean, look at that concussive. You just cannot step up into the pit, cannot get that resistance online. Arctic evaporates trying to do so, trying to hold on to this game 1, but it's not to be. Poppers Pupils snatch away 3 of the premier heroes that Bird with Clock looked so good on in that challenger match. And they beat them bloody with them. I mean, a fantastic game from Poppers Pupils, constantly bringing numbers, constantly forcing the fights, turning Bird with Clock's playbook against them, or rather maybe just showing how the real OGs do it in North America. What a burger box.
Yeah, I don't know what's more impressive, honestly, like the way Poppers Pupils were able to balloon and close out this game, or Bird with Clock keeping things close for such a long amount of time. Even though it felt like Poppers Pupils were consistently running away with the game, the souls didn't really reflect that. So I think a lot of respect needs to be given to Bird with Clock here in that game, considering they also didn't have necessarily their best heroes. Like the fact that so many got counterpicked or banned away or just taken away in general. I think they held their own pretty damn well, and I think that's probably one of the best showings we see out of them in a finals match in a long time.
I agree. I would say they got outdrafted here, honestly, and I thought this game was going to be more one-sided than it actually was. I think a lot of that is due to Tanner in particular. Huge game on the Abrams, like crazy parries from him, just so much individual skill showcased in this game. I also want to give a lot of credit to Arctic of the doorman. A lot of the disruptions from his place we're kind of keeping the team alive, keeping them into the match. But I feel like across the board, Poppers Pupils, I mean, other than Xeno taking a lot of deaths, but that's almost par for the course in this kind of a style. Like he's in there, he's brawling, he's fighting, he's viscous. He doesn't necessarily care if he has the greatest net worth. He's still going to do very relevant damage in the late game. And the rest of the squad getting some of these big cleanup fights. I mean, looking at low main in particular, you wouldn't have, I wouldn't have believed you if you told me Billy was nerfed looking at this game. I mean, he ran through the opposition.
You see what's on the screen here, Jake?
Oh,
It's our highlights. It's our death lights.
Oh, good. I mean, let's be honest. This match was full of deaths, man. Crazy level of brawling, and I actually love to see this level of pace and deadlock because it seems completely crazy, but you know, the game is constantly on the edge of a knife when you play this way. Like any kind of mistake happens, and this aggression turns into just like a giant feed, as I'm sure anyone who's playing at home has seen more often than they'd like to admit in the ranked games, right? Just people overextending, not being on the same page. But Pauper's Pupils, they're doing it as a unit. They're doing it with cohesion and coordination, with an understanding of the macro game, and they profit because of it, taking game one by storm.
I think games like this are almost the ultimate test for any sort of like leadership that you have within the team, like any caller, because there's so much happening, so much changing, so many variables going from X to Y that you have to adapt your game plan on the fly here. And obviously you have like a general overarching plan, but to have to adapt things, considering like low main, you see here at 43k, like the amount of damage he absorbed in this fight, how much time he bought the rotations to come through. So yeah, he does go down, but he baited out everything out of BWC so the rest of his team can finish them off and close out the game. I think is a real showing of how good of a player low main is, and I guess how good honestly Bourbon Clock's leading was to keep things so close, as I said before, for so long.
Yeah, really well executed from both teams here. Pauper's Pupils, though, getting a lot of what they wanted out of this draft. I think that's something that Bourbon Clock have to address. Let's take a look at the stats. Average, wow. I mean, I knew he had a good game, but I didn't realize it was this dominant. Huge performance out of him. Lefa playing mostly for the team fighting role this game on the Eternus, but it proved to be exactly what the team needed. Also look at big performances out of League. I mean, only one death on the Lash, right? In a game as insane and chaotic as this, you know, for him to be relatively unscathed is, I think, a testament to why Lash is being picked so incredibly early for teams who want to play this kind of fast-paced deadlock.
I mean, I think we've seen that EU.
Post Pauper's Pupils than we've seen in quite some time. So Bourbon Clock, they've got their work cut out for them. They've showed in that challenger match against Melee Creeps, though, that they do have what it takes to compete at this level. Very curious to see how Viper plays out, if it is indeed a little bit more of a tempo Viper. I mean, with both guys in Eternus already picked, can you really afford to put Viper on a gun build? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, the thing is, they also are like kind of, I mean, are they spirit heavy? I mean, they're like they're all like quite hybrid, I would say, across the board for Bourbon Clock. But I don't know. I think I would imagine with DMB, he's not going to be playing homeless. I feel like he's going to be playing someone who soaks up the farm. But again, like we saw with OC, he's not necessarily playing like the primary M1 player for the team that we would see in the past when he was playing with Abrahams today. So I'm open to seeing anything, honestly, and I'm really curious to see what DMB's going to do.
Definitely a curious one. Laning phase is going to be especially interesting for Viper. I mean, Viper and Furnace, though, kind of sounds like a nasty lane, right? Ignite somebody, hit him with a lethal poison. It's a lot of delayed damage. But in fairness, they're up against Viscous Pocket, two of the best heroes at the game at blocking or delaying, like, predictable delayed damage. So we'll have to see how this matchup actually plays in the lanes.
When was the last time, if production can look, we actually had Viper being played? I feel like it's been quite a bit. Maybe people forgot how to play against it. I mean, to be fair, I feel like, to me, what we see in comp play, Gibbs has been one of the most successful NA players on Viper in particular. And hey, and up against a pocket as well. Like, if you can hit these screwdriver daggers quite consistently, that's a lot of damage to, I think, the only hero that has negative spirit resist in the game right now.
Yeah, I believe so. Already a lot of pressure coming in. I mean, in fairness, although in theory, like, yeah, it's easy to, whatever, dodge the lethal poison with Cube and Suitcase, these are also heroes that are extremely vulnerable to just getting left clicked by Infernus. Like, Erebus has for me, a very, very strong lane here. It's not going to be easy to deal with that aggression. And there comes the Cube, blocks the lethal poison hit. But, I mean, the cooldown really long on Cube here at level 1, so there's definitely going to be windows to punish. Oh, I love that splatter, too. I wonder if that didn't get most of the camp from Poppers.
And you brought up a good point, though, is that the fact that you have Cube and you have like the briefcase. So like Lethal Venom just really doesn't have much kill potential in this lane when you have two different ways to deal with it. I feel like you almost have to just like work them low and then just dive them and not have to commit for Lethal Venom, where typically that would be your like almost biggest harass. And the amount of screwdriver daggers being thrown here out of DMB is doing some decent work, to be fair. But the extra regen pickup out of left, I think, is going to really help alleviate this early damage being done.
Yeah, if you get ignited on Pocket, though, it hurts super bad in the laning phase. Like, you know, even if you do have a cube coming in to bail you out, it's just not going to be consistent enough to really move the needle. The fact that they both go extra regen, I think, is a testament to the difficulty of this lane, but it's also keeping them pretty competitive here, where even Erebus and DMB aren't necessarily invulnerable themselves. Like, Pocket and Viscous put a lot of damage back the other way as well. But, I mean, the ability to keep the wave constantly at the enemy Guardian is itself valuable, right? They get some of the neutral boxes here. They're going to have tempo if they want to go on a box run, maybe towards the roofs. So the side lane definitely looking good for Erebus and DMB, but it's been yet to convert to kills, and maybe Viscous and Pocket are already through the worst of the laning phase.
I think what's also important is your mid laners here for them. Like the fact that you have a Calico, Stride can really set the pace or help you set the pace in your lane. If they look for some of these ganks early on, you just have to be aware of where that lash is going to be here to secure their own tier 1 camp on the left hand side. In the meantime, looking at middle, Doorman and Calico, not a combo I think you would typically see, and I don't really know how I feel about it, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't mind it actually. Doorman, I guess the bigger problem for these laners is like being able to de-push the creeps, but you're up against Lash and Paradox, so they're not exactly the strongest pushers either. So I suspect it'll be relatively quiet in the mid lane.
Babe.
Mostly just battling over CS until maybe those ultimates start to come online. Erebus, though, I mean, the Bebop ban, it's getting weird here, right? Like, going to Eternus is not the expected backup pick for your Bebop Paradox player. Does get a good burn on Lefa, though.
Babe.
Yeah, it's quite different
What are you up
than
to?
what you're expecting, considering at least with Paradox and with Bebop you have that pick potential, and Furnace isn't really going to be about that, and someone's going to know how to play well against it, of course, will be Lefa. As a charge out of Tanner once again puts Lomian back in his place in lane as Tanner retreats away. But the health bar is not looking too good for BWC, but to be fair, neither does for Xeno or Pauper's Pupils.
Yeah, Xeno actually gets popped in that mid lane. Super lost to go back to base. That is going to be likely a double buff here for Burbith Clock, so they're the team this time to get that early advantage out of the laning phase. See if they can convert these buffs into an economy advantage, into some Guardians. Some nukes being rained down from range by Arctic. Tanner also comes in and trying to get out of the small room with Abrams is not going to come for free. A couple stacks of Malice here on Billy, so he really cannot take these trades. Gets a heal minion that kind of keeps him in this fight just a little bit longer with the blasted proc. But a parry, oh, very clean. Tanner's been so sharp on those today. Surely there's a final bullet here for the Ivy. Average weight, no way. If they both slip away from this kind of a trade, that is obscene from Pauper's Pupils. With Arctic solo as well, it won't even be a free push to the Guardian.
I mean, Xeno now, he's actually joined the fight here from the mid lane, looking for the kill, and they will eventually trade 1-for-1 here. Tanner goes down, but so does Lomain in this fight. Breaking off, continue on this right-hand side. So they will be able to force them back and go for the dive as one. Arctic cleans up that kill into Xeno. So a good start here out of BWC on this right-hand side. The gank does pay for itself. Now with some early turret damage being done as well. But can we actually tune back in with the left-hand side as we, are approaching the ultimates? I wonder, DMB, how is he itemizing? Is he going to continue to go towards speed, or is he going to be towards gun?
Yeah, swap
It's not
also
looking
available.
homeless.
Yeah, so action in all lanes. Yeah, DMB's build I think is going to be pretty interesting. Although I think we'll know more a little bit later once he gets past the initial spikes, because I'm sure this gun spike is worth getting on Viper, if only just to farm up a little bit more quickly. Very, very fast farming character. Radiant comes online for Arctic though, who is still low HP, but that's a big item timing for Geist, where her lane starts to really stabilize and become a little bit more sustainable. It's been a very, very good start to the game for Arctic. He's on 5.1 thousand souls, I believe. Yeah, leading the lobby entirely on a hero who's a relatively weak laner. So a great start like this is sometimes a precursor to a fantastic game. As I say that though, hold on, a dive coming in on the right lane. They're thinking about a fight. For now, I guess boxed away. Geist, I mean, think about through these trades, she's healed up tremendously. I mean, she was down on a sliver of HP thinking about looking for the swap. Now she's kind of back up to a pretty stable health total. Average and low man, they got a lot of damage, but Geist is a pretty rough matchup for Billy, especially when swap's online. Like you're a melee hero at the end of the day.
Yeah, and it seems like that lane's just going to be null until we do have some potential action from someone else. The door being thrown in towards League here as it gets sent through it. But yeah, the ability is going to be there. Low main's able to turn this one around. In the meantime, Erebus has been able to get the kill onto Xeno while this is all going down. And this Billy low main, he will get caught out and slaughtered by Tanner and co. 3 players quickly eliminating him. And Burwood Clock currently sitting on a 1k lead.
Burwood Clock definitely getting a lead here in the early game. This tower take for Geist is a nice little injection for her. She's on pace to be maybe just off this Sinner, is going to be able to, a very efficient game, is going to have Cultist off the back of the Sinner, is going to be able to eat one of the large creeps that also spawns at 8 minutes. So this is the dream start for a snowball game for Lady Geist. I mean, it's a long way before we see her real potential and how this game's going to pan out for her, but the awkward little situation there for Average, very slow on the stone form. Tries to grab some heal minions here, but the damage just continues to pour in. Escaping from a Calico is a tall order at the best of times. Parry attempted, but play is red. And Strike does go down, but that nice late parry onto low main means maybe guys can even look for one more kill. Ooh, the shots are good. Good aim from Arctic. Cleans up low main. But the kills keep coming back the other way this time. Pocket incredibly low. Left needs to get out of this one, but Tanner is healthy and looking for more kills. Trades keep coming in. Burwood Clock continuing to double down on these high tempo plays.
Thing is, for me, I'm actually really happy to see Arctic not playing the doorman this time. I feel like the kind of explosive player he's shown to be when it comes to like Shiv, and now it's coming to Geist. Like you just can't put him on. I feel like someone who can't do that, and I don't think like doorman, in my opinion, can be explosive like maybe like a Geist can at this point. I mean, 10,000 souls, and Arctic has been able to start, you know, carrying his way through this game at the moment. I think this is making me much happier to see for BWC, and I think it's definitely a better key to success for them if they want to take down Pauper's Pupils and look for a game 3.
Definitely better. Will it be good enough, though? Game's still relatively even as Hold On, low main, picked up by the Ivy ult. Looks like they're just maybe bailing him out of a different situation, maybe bringing him in for an aggressive take on this left side Guardian. It's only DMB here for the defense. Tanner pathing this way, but I mean, with this kind of overwhelming firepower, the Guardian, no hope for defense. And in fairness, approaching 10 minutes, it's just not that key of an objective here. Oof, I mean, going for those soul orbs, but Pocket takes a million damage, and yeah, Stride is ready on the other side of the cape. That was very risky from Lefa, just gambling essentially that there would be no one here for the backup. Gambled wrong in this case.
First buff of the game picked up here for Pauper's Pupils, average with the survival, and Erebus gets casting on the other side of the map. I'm going to see some potential group in here, especially when we get in towards these urns being picked up. As it looks like Xeno's been sent into the Brandis Hotel and thrown back in, not necessarily towards a walker, but Matt's going to fall from this one. I guess he overstays his welcome here as Lomain's able to turn things around.
Yeah, that door not nearly taking him far enough. Trying to punish Xeno, but not able to get it. It looks like even DMB going down as well. So a couple kill trades coming in, or I shouldn't say trades, free kills found by Pauper's Pupils across the map. Geist is continuing to get active. I mean, breaking the expectation that we usually have for this hero is quite a passive early game farmer. He's continued to contribute and not backing down from these fights. Maybe even catching Pauper's Pupils off guard, who don't expect the Geist to come in this kind of an engage.
I mean, I don't think you would ever typically normally see guys come in this early, but I guess like Arctic isn't going to be the late game M1 carry where just farms for the first 20 minutes of time and then joins into these fights when he has quite a few items. I think the style we're seeing out of him is definitely more towards Arctic than necessarily with the heroes being seen. But again, as we're talking a lot about Arctic, I want to take a look at DMB when we have some time, because he's homeless. I mean, was homeless slightly, now up to 8,000 souls, but I want to see like what is he going towards? What build is he going for? Is he maxing Bola? What kind of items does he have currently picked up? Is it spirit heavy? Because we're really curious to see what the changes in this last minor patch has done. And it's going to be going with split shot.
A little split shot Viper. Okay, DMB. Interesting. I wonder if he'll keep committing to the gun build. When you build split shot, I think you generally do full commit to the gun build. And in fairness, that buff on the ultimate, it's still nice, right? Like in Viper, after you max out your slide, you don't necessarily need to invest a ton of points in your dagger or your lethal poison. I guess getting the lethal poison leveled is pretty nice for the gun build, but yeah, you might as well maybe max that ultimate a little bit earlier despite being a gun carry and really contribute to these key objective fights. Awkward movement from Erebus though, and it might just be enough to get Xeno and League out of trouble, who are on virtually 0 HP. The cube comes in though, and that'll get League out of trouble. That was too close for comfort, but Burwood Clock are going to be kicking themselves. Those were 2 kills they would have loved to find.
And for Pauper's Pupils though, they're pushing the right lane. Walker getting some good damage done.
Affliction missed.
Yeah, that was just a straight up whiff. It looked like, unfortunately.
Yeah, just ready to nuke the creep wave, not ready to find Afflict on Arctic. And that was in hopes of pushing these players back and defending this Walker. But League is coming in too. So if you stick around too long, Arctic, you're going to find yourself Lash ulted under tower. Left is just baiting out this fight right now. But hold on, as I say that, Lash isn't coming. He's got to go look to defend mid lane. The pressure all over the map. And yes, a Walker is taken here from Pauper's Pupils. It's something. But will they be able to get out scot-free? It doesn't seem so. Arctic sticks around long enough, takes a lot of damage from this Walker, but eventually, with the super minions coming in as well, the Walker goes down, and there's still a wave problem to be fixed there.
Yeah, well, they trade 1-for-1 in the Walkers. Smart heads-up play out of Berwick Clock, considering the right lane was being shoved so heavily. And the Souls, I mean, it's like a 2K difference between these two teams. 13 minutes, and it's actually been kind of crazy that it's been so close. But I think a lot of that has been due to Arctic 3-0-3 being so involved so early in this game. And Eternus hit some great charges, has heavy melee picked up. Sorry, melee charge picked up. We have three cultists on the side of Pauper's Pupils. Not used to seeing this many being picked up here, but I mean, to me, that says they really want to get aggressive as well in the enemy jungle, steal away a lot of these camps.
Yeah, it's a lot of economy build. And honestly, what this is saying is that, you know, Berwick Clock kind of need to punish this. Like, this is a lot of greed. Getting this many cultists, getting a trophy collector, at least one I saw on Paupers. And so as the game just continues to progress, those cultists are going to start to add up. And there is some terrifying late game in the draft, right? Like, even without a conventional, like, gun hard carry, we've seen that Lash can handle that responsibility. But what we've also seen is that, like, Pocket and Billy in the ultra late game, especially Pocket, is just a ridiculous hero, right? Like, you know, 40,000 souls from now feels like a long way away, but it is a bit of a ticking time bomb.
I see paradox.
Okay, exchange is up for Arctic here, and you've seen the respect being given out of low main. As you mentioned before, Jake, definitely one of the decent counters to Billy, because you have to get in close range.
IVL pulls them away, but they get carted back down? What the hell is going on in here? It's actually looks like Xeno, who finds himself isolated and alone, stalling as he can. Oh, that was a good parry, but just unlucky that the melee whiffs from Erebus. 2-for-1 kills for now, and maybe another one to be found. The Stoneform stalls things and gets a decent heal. Geist, the absolute truck damage there, just deletes average, but does get traded out himself. Remember, that's an 18k Geist going straight into the pocket of Leffa and low main. So nice little cash injection for two of the key late game heroes on the side of Pauper's Pupils, expanding their lead just a little bit here.
I think the worst part of that death for Arctic, though, obviously like the souls you give away, but more so the downtime you now have. You were dead for 30 seconds. You're not farming. Other people are catching up to you, and that lead that you had is just, it's kind of dwindles away.
There was an Abrams there. There was an Abrams there just a second ago. I could have sworn. And he even had a doorman door. He was just gonna eat the sinner and door out of there. Even the Urn Carrier being heavily pressured, although maybe Xeno doing a little too much. They're trying to go in and punish this Paradox, but he's playing off the back of the wall. The split shot Viper kind of struggling to really connect that damage. Some good movement from Xeno gets him out and into the waiting arms of average. Picks him up on the Ivy and flies him back to safety. Could be a free Urn Dunk here for Calico, which would be a nice little pretty penny in the pocket. Maybe some of these souls to be contested by Billy and Pocket. Two of the better heroes, I should say, at contesting the souls, but yeah, about 50-50, I'd say.
Let's say more 51-49.
Ah, okay. Yeah, you did the math, obviously.
Yeah, my math's really been on point tonight. I have to tell you that. I mean, souls they desperately needed, though. I mean, we're looking at now a 7k difference. We were sitting at 1-2k for the first 13-14 minutes of time. I actually thought this was going to be a
replay. I want to see what happened with this cart. I thought he... Okay, I guess he did cart the Ivy. So I think they carted... I don't know what the hell happened here. Let's be honest. That was an absolute barn burner. Million skills traded all at once.
Just everyone hit all your abilities and see what happens at the end.
Circle lock. Map has calmed down a bit, though. Oh, can't take the pad. It's dangerous. It's hot. It's getting hot. Flash in trouble. Eternus greeds the pad behind him, keeping this burn going, but unless there's follow-up, getting out to the Walker should be a nice safety. Low main finds a kill on the Tanner, instantly picked up by Average, who wants to tempo this play into a Walker defense. Erebus, he's in pretty deep here. I don't know if he's going to be able to get out of this one. Pops the concussive early, just as the Billy lands on his head, but not quite early enough, man. burst came in insanely fast. Eternus couldn't even get the ultimate off. There's like a bit of a head of steam starting to build for Popper's pupils here. They are taking damage, but they aren't giving up kills in the last few fights. They keep finding these winning trades.
BWC are being so aggressive in mid though. Like, were they like positioning for control or for information of maybe Popper's People's going for mid boss? But considering they were down 2 players, I was so surprised to see them so aggressively holding mid.
Well, they do have that doorman with the mid walker, right? I think that's kind of their chief advantage now. Billy looking to heist a creep out. Hidden enemy creep with the cultist just to get a little bit more greed off. Maybe a dive, maybe a committed fight here. Doorman thinking about catching somebody with the Baroness, but Popper's Peoples think better of it. Instead, they're looking for a kill here on Tanner, who's been really punished this game. It feels like there's been a very decisive effort on the side of Popper's Pupils to try and change their fortune as with respect to the Abrams, who, I mean, he's just getting overwhelmed here. There's 3 players. DMB comes in to try to assist, but the punish is actually elsewhere on the map. Well played from Bird with Clock. They get a kill onto Low Main, which is more valuable at this moment. Affliction only onto 1 player, an attempted cape out from Leffa, but cape caught on the door. I don't know if they even have the rundown on the hero himself, though.
Ouch again. They're dropping on through here.
Damage on Stride, goodness. And with ultimate too, the silence from Ivy gets the job done.
He's a Stoneform as well to get on the high ground here, being chased down by DMB. The cube comes in as well. I don't think the lethal venom was up just yet. Erebus is going to be here, and Erebus needs to put out some serious damage, as well as the slowing hex has been able to stop him. Flame Dash finally coming on through, and I think Xeno might fall from this one. There we go. Erebus with a much needed kill, but he's lost on a DMB, and maybe turn their attention towards the Walker a little bit preemptively here.
It's one of the best fights yet for Bird with Clock, actually. But oh my, the punches are starting to hurt. Surely the kill finish is coming in. Is there a save? He needs 1 bit of heal, 1 bit of restoration. He's not gonna get it. Poppers runs it down. Another TC stack picked up for the Viscous. And Popper's Pupils, if they've learned anything over the course of the games in North America today, is that they do not back down from these tempo exchanges, right? Even when the initial fight seems to go against them, they keep showing up. The Rift is being capped. They're talking about going for the mid boss here, and then they're gonna start shooting. They're gonna commit, but the Rift is capped. I think players are gonna get here for this fight. This is a risky move from Popper's People. 6 on 6. Instead, they're gonna turn and look for the kill. A kill on the Lady Guys would be the dream. Swap not available, and Arctic just gets annihilated. 22,000 souls off the map.
Thing is, there's no way you go for this mid boss with DMB up. I don't know if he actually has his Petrifying Bola maxed out just yet, but with the changes, I mean, it's even easier to hit and even easier to lock people down. I feel like that's something you can never really commit to. I think that's one of the easiest mid contesting abilities you have in the game. And maybe in the meantime, going to be running the urn across. Maybe a little bit of a fight here. They actually catch up where that door is going to be and says, all right, you can go back to the Walker. We don't want to join you here. As Left is going to continue to form the left-hand side.
Oh, this could be a big drop. Big slam, silences 2 players, looking for the connection, can't quite get it. Onto the Rising Ram, and that ultimate from DMB buys him just enough time to get away. Erebus, though, won't be so lucky. Poppers does finish that kill. And DMB, despite surviving, I mean, he has no health, no ability to stick around in the fight. Tanner, though, gets a big pin onto Lowmain, who is looking to knock that urn out of the hands of the doorman, but instead he might find himself into a very serious team fight. Tanner also takes a lot of punishment and has to back down for the moment. Siphon now online. This is a moment for League to really show his face, really start contributing around the mid lane, but Arctic has been showing that kind of tempo all game long.
The dunk comes in for Bird with Clock. So just a 10k, 9 to 10k difference. That Death Slam is up for League, and I was expecting to see him look for a play while the urn maybe have been ran towards the right-hand side to actually get some punish here. But instead, I guess he's I guess the team's not ready to go for some sort of engagement, because you would imagine if you lose out on like 3, maybe 4 players here, you're looking at a mid boss being taken against you as well. And I mean, with the lead Poppers Peoples has, they just continue pace like this, it's going to be quite hard for Bird with Clock to, I guess, get back in. I mean, the thing is, I don't really know where I wage Viper at the moment in the current meta. Viper's one of my most played heroes, and like obviously one of the toughest times you have is dealing with like a Lash, for instance, or a Billy who can lock down your mobility, and Stone Form. Like, any hard CC is gonna be very frustrating to deal with as a Viper player. So the counter spell's been invested, at the burst for the extra speed. But the thing is, as Viper, especially with split shot, you want to be in their face. You want to get the damage amp that you get from split shot here. It's a very fine line to walk as a Viper in these fights against what the lineup Popper Peoples has.
To walk or to slither, as the case may be.
Yeah.
I do think, though, like, I'm not so worried about the individual character scaling on Bird with Clock. I'm more worried about like the late game team fight, because Popper's pupils, like as they build more and more, they get more and more AP invested. It's like Billy, Lash, Ivy, Paradox, Pocket. I mean, they just have a lot of big AoE kind of cooperative team fight spells, and this Ivy bomb with the Billy has been so successful. They're looking for it one more time here. Tanner's been the victim of this more times than I care to count. They should know this is happening. They're all playing by their walker, respecting the possibility of the play, but you got to show on the map somewhere, Bird with Clock. You can't just give it all up, and even just Ivy bombing a wave still has some impact, still opens up maybe a free center for Billy to pick up.
You know, what I'd almost like to see actually is Lomane get into Unstoppable, and that way he can just soak up the damage, like the Petrifying Bullet from DMB. He can soak up the Concussive Combustion and not worry the cart as well. Like, you can't be charged away, and that'll allow him to stick to like some of these high priority targets for this chain gang to land, for everyone else to kind of, you know, come on in and close out this fight. But he's still investing towards Spirit right now, still going for the damage. I mean, he's still a threat no matter what. And I wouldn't be surprised if Unstoppable will come in at some point when they do start having these bigger and bigger team fights, because at the moment Popper's people are just getting picks like this.
Wait, nice ult from DMB. Stone forms 3 people. And do they have the chase down though? Billy Chain Gang catching players in, trying to pull them back into the Ivy. Calico in trouble now potentially, but the connection isn't quite good enough for Bird with Clock. The triple bola was enough to kind of stabilize this fight, but with a Spirit burnout, Ivy also flying. Erebus thinks better of a deep commit here. Man, that Spirit burn hurts, man.
Oh, okay. Zinga looking for connection. So that paradoxical swap available. He's got Poppers off to his side. I mean, Tanner has been having such a rough game. He's been constant to focus. He's been hitting quite a few good charges considering, as they get the cube onto Xeno and have him in a decent position, but the puddle punch actually knocks Tanner away, so the charge is not going to connect, but it doesn't matter. Xeno's still going to fall. Now they turn their attention. Actually, I believe that's a chase down over onto AVG. And Average is trying to escape, but I don't know if the Vista is going to be enough. The Stoneform comes on through. He gets the double stun. Concussive Combustion now coming on through here, trying to get the catch and the stun. And Average is just too high in the sky.
Oh, really nice puddle punches to get him away. Now comes the Death Slam, though, pulls him back onto the walker. 2 good picks looked nice for Bird with Clock, but they get such a high price extracted from them by League. Out of their cold, dead hands, Tanner on a sliver of HP on Abrams luckily makes it back to base. Arctic's still able to clean up some farm, so in the end it's a 2 for 2, but still a lot of threat on the map. Buffs picked up here. Movement buff for League, that is scary. This is an extremely potent buff for Lash. I mean, he's going to have more or less infinite stamina, and the damage he deals is huge, right? If he's just permanently off the ground, he's an incredibly hard target. You really don't have a conventional pick hero to kind of pull him back down to earth. It'll be a long ways before Tanner has access to something like Phantom Strike. With Rift Online, extreme prio for Poppers for it.
And also, the longer that League's in the air, I mean, DMB just won't be able to do any damage to him. He's not gonna do anything. There's just no way. So it comes down to Arctic and Erebus to be the ones to deal with him in the sky.
They're not capping Rift. They're looking for kills. I'm really surprised by that. I thought that was like almost assuredly going to be a Rift cap attempted by Poppers Fuels. They don't even go for it, despite the wave earlier being really good prow for them. Instead, they just think the resist is too threatening. They're just going to back off, give it up. No mag leap here on the left of pocket. But it looks like maybe something breaking out here. A lot of players are on the mid lane. Very close range. A chain gang is good enough to take down Tanner. The Abrams, the front line, long suffering in this match. And the 1 kill on the Abrams proves to be enough. They're going to go for it. I wonder if the Doorman door is on cooldown, because there's full confidence for Poppers Pupils as they send it down to the pit.
I mean, they better have counter spells here. The Petrifying Bola out of DMB is going to be crucial. He needs to land on multiple targets where they try to go for the reju. Looks like I don't know exactly where he's going to be, and that's going to be the first one dodged away as well. The Stoneform being used to just jump over it, but it connects on to quite a few players, and that's going to be Burger Clock securing 2 of them, but they eat a 3-man affliction. The rejus are gone, and Poppers Pupils are holding on to 1.
Oh, beautiful Stoneform from Average. I believe it blocks a curse that was on its way to hit him, and then he's able to contest some of the rejus in the pit, even despite the Petrifying Bola being down. They're out of rejus, but they're not out of gas. They're going to chase down additional kills here. Arctic between a rock and a hard place. And Billy just bats him down. Unfortunately, stuck in the corner here. Has to cancel the Ivy fire. Actually, maybe Ivy can get him from back around the corner. He does. They still want to commit to this. The base has crashed against them, though. The super creeps from the Rift take base guards and are even going to put some pressure on the Shrine. So, actually, surprisingly, economy-wise, despite that being a devastating wipe for Bird with Clock, getting base guards is meaningful.
Yeah, it is, but I mean, you have to imagine they're going to be losing at least their last walker and maybe a pair of base guardians after that. Erebus is still down for 20 seconds. So is Arctic. This walker has now been finished off. These lanes are just being hard shoved out as well with the help of Left on the right hand side, who's on 39,000 souls. When the hell did he get to this point? I know you talked about before, it can 40k more souls for Leffa.
Watch out.
It comes a lot quicker than expected, and he's about to hit that 40k mark.
Yeah, he's farming up, but he's also skipped mag leap this game, which makes him more of a potent fighting force. It's potentially harder to get the big afflictions, but when you're actually engaged in these kind of scrappy fights that have defined the series thus far, I think the Warp Stone does give you a little bit more explosive aggression on a little bit more of a consistent cooldown in line with the rest of your spells.
Let's go to Broadway.
Damn, it's also, he's at 40k souls with 35 golden statue buffs. Low main's at 31,000 with 43. We're now 47 golden statue buffs. That's quite a scary two players individually. So no rejuve left, but 31k in the lead for Pauper's Pupils, and this is where do or die time for Burger Clock shows, and this is kind of where I'm hoping them to maybe utilize that doorman, because using it defensively, I mean, cool, maybe you get a cart of like 1 or 2 players back in to a position you can afford to fight, but I feel like you have to look for the picks here on that particular hero if you want to have success. You need to get aggressive, especially with like this petrifying bullet. I don't think playing defensively is going to help over the clock when you have a Lash and a Pocket who can just kind of set up, and then you have an airdrop chain gang coming your way.
To see if there's any doorman plays that can kind of salvage the situation. Feels like we've been here before. Pauper's Pupils, they're playing the map, and the team fight threat is, it's simple, it's straightforward. It's not complicated to execute, but it's really hard to match up against. They're just dropping this farmed up Billy in like a bomb into the back line, just blowing up the formation of Bird with Clock, and really doesn't feel like they have a response, especially with Scourge online now. Billy is a demon, and I like this. He hasn't invested. The Rising Ram is going to be the last thing he maxes out. So recognizing, hey, Billy's still a good hero. It's just going to be a different AP investment strategy without that crazy Spirit Nuke on the Rising Ram max. Now flying the Billy, they're going to look for a play maybe around the mid lane. Phantom Strike is online for Tanner, though. We talked about this as a potentially big moment, something to maybe reach up and grab the Lash out of the air. But as I say that, he buys Unstoppable. Makes your heart sink a little bit for Bird with Clock fans, but maybe they could still catch him unawares.
Airdrop about to finish off. Buff's about to spawn on in. Looks like Bird with Clock might try to contest this left-hand side. Give me a gun buff and a casting buff. Average picks up the casting. And Matt picking up the gun buff. Not the ideal target to give it to at this point, but deny it away is, I think, the most important part of this. As maybe they can get a catch here. DMB is being forced to back away through this door. And I mean, this is a fight I don't think you would necessarily want to take for Bird with Clock. They're going to go for it either way. They get a double affliction out of Leffa onto Matt and Tanner. And Matt's already been cleaned up, and Tanner's going to have to run away from this one and heal back up in base. But they're leaving teammates behind, DMB, and more importantly, Arctic to fend for themselves.
Arctic just getting disrespected, run down, overwhelmed, puts a ton of damage on the low man, actually commands a little bit of respect back the other way, but it's not enough for a kill. And once again, this flight target is trapped in the corner.
It's Zeno.
The leave Paradox. But I mean, in the end, what he really wanted was the earn. Quick little run, little economy for average. A lot of souls to be had for the winning team in the earn. So it's definitely a key objective for him to deny at this phase of the game. Lowman has to chill, heal up in the base, but the whole map is pretty much up to Pauper's Pupils to claim. They're putting on some pretty low commitment pressure here, but probably still able to pick up the mid Guardians from it.
Quite surprised to see them actually pushing us 3 here. If only Bird Clock knew.
I mean, it's so hard to punish these specific heroes. It's like Pocket with E-Shift. I mean, if you come out on the map, you better get this kill in the first 10 seconds. Here comes a Phantom Strike, an attempt from Tanner to do just that. It doesn't seem like he gets a good catch. The Spirit Burn is going to block the lion's share of his healing. He has to just lick his wounds, head back to the base. And it kind of feels like we have passed the point where the Abrams can really be as effective as he would want to be. Erebus has gone for the Dash Furnace build with a lot of tankiness. Maybe understand why, given the threat on this team, but I don't know if all the tankiness in the world will save you from something like an Affliction and being caught in a Billy ult, being comboed by Ivy. Like, you know, you need to be able to be aggressive at some point. And it's League who's just completely taken over the game now on Lash. I mean, he's got Silencer. Like, he's kind of out of control at this point on Lash.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it felt like damage is kind of lacking out of the Infernus build that we have going forward. I mean, the team kind of feels like it's lacking a little bit of damage when you look at, you know, some of the soul counts for Pauper's Pupils, plus the golden statue buffs on top of that. I know the lethal venom is a very good like kill confirming ability. But again, there's going to be cube there. There's I think there's even a guardian ward picked up or average. I think he has maybe even a DB picked up. I didn't quite check what he had before, but the Curse Relic, I mean, that's a good start here for Matt. If you can get a kidnap, that would be the ideal way to start things off, or at least confirm it into a kill. But again, the way they're playing the Dormant, it's just so defensive. They can't afford to be aggressive. And I mean, he is their catch, unless you're depending on Tanner to hit a Phantom Strike charge back into your team.
I mean, the thing is that this level of play, these players are just so individually good. They're incredibly hard to catch with the kidnap strat. That's why we don't really see it in Night Shift. It's just people's movement is just too good. Like, it's just too inconsistent. You know, you see one player and you try and Dormant ult him, and it turns out there's like 4 players coming. You're getting into a team fight. The Dormant ult, there's no chance for, you know, a cheeky combo into the back of the base. There are 6 players fully stacked around mid, so Burbage Clock looking very ready. Ooh, a little hiding play. Opportunity now for Pauper's Pupils. They know the enemy team's out on the map. There are players who are vulnerable to a catch here as the Ivy flies in behind, trying to isolate key targets. They'd love to find something like the Geist, something immobile, something that would struggle to escape. Maybe they'll do just that. Erebus already down, bursted elsewhere into the fight by League, and a blast on for the ages. It's a 4-man slamming them down, putting an exclamation point on this game. I believe that was a 5-man affliction on the 5 remaining players, but you forgive me for miscounting because they died so damn fast. Pauper's Pupils annihilate Bird with Clock, and I mean, this is at minimum a patron drop, but realistically, Jason, it feels the beginning of the end.
Yeah, I mean, it always has to be. This lead is continuing to grow. They also have 2 shrines to take, plus base gardens, and even mid boss while this is happening, and a stipple rift on the left-hand side. They don't finish now. They're pretty much setting themselves up to finish the game in a 2-0 fashion here in our first week of the Intel Gamer Days. I don't know what you do to this, man. You talked about before about like just the amount of like AoE control and AoE damage that they have with all these abilities, and you saw it right there. Death Slam into Affliction, plus you had like Stomp, plus you had Entangling Thorns down from average, Low Man with the Chain Gang, and then I mean, you have everything you could possibly want here. That Bird Clock, there's no way you can stand up to that unless you just avoid that Death Slam altogether.
Yeah, it's just too brutal. The late game team fight is online for Pauper's Pupils. And it really felt like Burbage Clock was just struggling to stay competitive through the mid game. Like, that was where they fell short last game, and they made the adjustments to kind of get past that hurdle this time. But they find themselves in an even stickier situation now where it just doesn't feel like we see the game plan for Burbage Clock to be able to take fights in the late game. I'm not saying they're misplaying it. I truly don't see how they execute into like a Chain Gang Billy dropped into the back line with an IV ult, followed up by Affliction, followed up by Death Slam, followed up by, you know, Viscous and Paradox, causing so much disruption and chaos in the fight. Rift is going to be grabbed, triple rejuve available. I mean, maybe there's one last opportunity to hit the shops, you know, spend out your money, buy some items, but I mean, even a refresher for Leffa, just in case the first Affliction doesn't take.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Refresher Paradox is crazy. Like, he's going to have so many bombs.
Is that a real refresher though, or is that?
I think so. Are we being baited? I don't know, man. The item bugs are too hard to keep track of. Lash over the top. Okay, that is just deleted. Did not. Bugs are too hard to keep track.
A real refresher though, or is that?
I think so. Are we being baited? I don't know, man. The item bugs are too hard to keep track of. Lash over the top. Okay, that is just deleted. Man, the item bugs are too hard to keep track.
A real refresher though, or is that?
I think so. Are we being baited? I don't know, man. The item bugs are too hard to keep track of. Lash over the top. Okay, that is just deleted. Did not appear to exist. Okay, hold on. Phantom Strike knocks Lash to the ground, and 3, 2, 1. He should be back up in the air, no problem. And I mean, the players are they're diving them in the fountain, Jason. What the hell? I don't even blame the observers for not catching them. They're literally getting fountain camped. Pauper's Pupils putting out a statement here of dominance in North America as they're going to cash $2,000 plus prize, doubled up this week and straight into the pockets of our NA champs, who repeat for I believe their 2nd week in the row with some extremely convincing games against the BWC that impressed us in the Challenger.
Yeah, but unfortunately for them, I think they were 0-10 in finals matches go into this one. Now they're going to be 0-12, but at least showing some growth within the team, and we're definitely seeing how
Oh my gosh, wait, it's happening right now.
And as far as game plan goes, things have gone pretty much flawlessly here for melee creeps. I think, you know, the only surprise for me is that you know, rather than using McGinnis for pushing down Guardians, instead they just let Braden be the one
Vanguard
to
Gaming.
feast and roam, and it's worked out quite well here so far.
Oh my god, Biscuits going in. Let's see if this is going to work out there as DMB does get caught on this Venator. Okay, there's a cube though there for the save, and will the counterplay from Melee Creeps here be good enough to keep DMB alive? It looks like it will be. So they've managed to force the push away. Well done by Melee Creeps.
Also, in the middle of that fight, we see the earn pickup come in and should be an easy dunk for Braden, who's going to get even further ahead now, Dan, by the way. Like, you look at the soul allocation, Braden going to be first to hit 10k souls, as John also getting rather large. So the problem for Vanguard is that it's not just the fact that you're down this amount of souls right now, it's also the fact that people that are getting farmed are people you really don't want to be this farmed at this point in the game. Also, I mean, Saya, we've seen many times when Saya's had Abrams, like the difference between a fed Saya and a broke Saya, and Saya far more in the fed camp right now than not.
Yeah, and okay, another kill coming through. Thanks to Braden's efforts. And I do agree. You know, one of the things about Braden too is that he's doing so well on the farm, but also is roaming the most, has the most roaming time. So like the efficiency there is pretty incredible. And with that said, we got an attempt at the hook. Great catch there, just lying in wait for that one. Okay, not looking to go for the finish, the follow-up. It's not quite happening here. In fact, the turnaround is looking very dangerous for Goober, able to escape with the help of the cube, and a good assistance now coming in from the remainder of Melee Creeps, who were around that position as well. And they've actually spread apart the Vanguard Gaming side, so looking to take control of this mid position, Melee Creeps, and not the side losing a player is pretty great, I think.
I mean, a lot of that is on Birdie. I think Birdie, if you were to count it up this game, Birdie has saved something like 4 or 5 deaths with Cube, which even by Viscous standards, it's actually a lot. Like, the amount of impactful cubes has been huge. Now, in under the shop, Gooball gonna come on out. Braden, not being deterred too much here so far, in near the teleporter. Wage falling in the crossfire. And now it's gonna be Division looking for a way out, but not. He needs to find something to jump to, if it's possible. Real soon, and not gonna happen before Birdie brings out the goo.
Yeah, now Goober actually might be in some trouble. Hello, we've got Hero Domini there from the side. BMB doing some serious damage. A couple kills going the way of Melee Creeps. Seems like they're getting a lot of kills overall here in this game so far. And they've managed to get an 11k advantage with the first rift being on that right side, and very deep position for Crayon over on the left side on the defense of this Walker. Trying to see what he can do here, but John is just going to just power this down. What is there to defend against this? Division will make his way across for that attempt at the defense. More players coming in. Drifter now coming in as well. Dash potentially trying to help the defense. And this pressure, it's pretty difficult to deal with.
Yeah, and elsewhere though, Biscuit, she's gonna go in for the Death Slam, follow up Stone Form. DMB in all sorts of danger, and finally one that Birdie isn't gonna be over and around to save. However, decent resource investment, and the hook from long range. A little bit of Bebop versus Lash action, enough to take down Biscuit.
And you look at the scoreline now, and it's close somewhat actually. 6k difference. I think the Rift obviously definitely helpful for Vanguard Gaming. It's a great comeback tool in that respect. However, the whole map at the moment being in somewhat of an equilibrium creates an interesting opportunity. Of course, Melee Creeps getting the lion's share of a lot of these kills, I would say. Without looking at it, I'm curious actually if we looked at the kills and what the exchange looks like overall in the game so far, because it does feel very Melee Creeps sided with what Braden and Goober have been doing. Yeah, there you go.
How many trophy collectors do they have? I think it's 2 right now, right? Just on both Goober and Braden. Which also makes sense given the fact that they're effectively running a comp where Goober and Braden are generally double roaming here. But okay, we got 2 trophy collectors, and again, another quick catch on the Biscuit. Nowhere to go, and might end up leading to more. Saya there in the follow through.
In the meantime, you know, there's always constant pressure on that left side lane thanks to John, and you kind of it's something that you really want to be able to deal with and find a way to gank him. But I think the rest of the team of Melee Creeps are doing a good job pressuring the rest of the map, so you may not ever have quite the numbers or players that you want to try to take down John. With that said, but the Bridge Plus coming on through, And we grabbed, I assume, here by melee creeps. Ooh, potential trouble for Dash. Gets caught. Veil Walker is very difficult to deal with indeed. And there is a conversion. Dash goes down.
I feel like variations of that have been happening to Dash all game. Oh, another hook in from Goober. We'll see if the full fall through is going to be there. Goober, kind of low HP, doesn't matter. Enough backup to quickly dispatch Biscuit once again, and elsewhere, Brayden's out for blood too. Melee creeps scoring wins all across the map here, Dan, and we'll see. I mean, this is almost at the point where you wonder, you get the Infernus, do you go for a super early mid boss? I don't think it'll be the case this time around, but for melee creeps, they're going to get a walker off of this, I think, for sure this time.
And this has been the threat constantly, is that John is just going to keep pushing that lane eventually. If you don't have players to deal with it, you are very much in trouble. And so that walker's going to go down, and nice puddle punch there, pushing Wage deeper into his aggressive position, but no follow-up for that one. We'll see a large amount of plays here from Vanguard Gaming on the right side of the map here. There is a potential to maybe catch Brayden. Brayden on the cat, Ava, very, very hard to catch.
The problem is Vanguard Gaming, they cannot exist on the map without someone being threatened with how the melee creeps comp is set up, which is exactly what we talked about in the draft phase, that this is a comp that's going to be able to apply a lot of pressure in the early to mid game. And now,
Wow.
it's Infernus trying to buy a little bit of cover post hook. It's enough to actually force Brayden to do the rare back off. Brayden, who's usually been able to just hold forward this entire game without fear. John, a little bit of danger, gonna get the cube, and this is turning into a big team fight here, Dan. Concussive Combustion lane the fight, Vanguard Gaming trying to make something happen. Elsewhere, though, Goober just runs down Ivy with the laser, and now brings out the even bigger laser to send Dash to another level of pain.
Yeah, Stalker's Monk there to make things a little bit more awkward, but ultimately it doesn't really matter here. It's great damage across the board from melee creeps. They're already keeping everybody up and trying to get an angle. Hook goes out, doesn't quite find that one, but such a difficult battle here for Vanguard Gaming. They get forced all the way back to mid boss. Now coming in as an easy prize here for melee creeps. And for Vanguard Gaming, that means Biscuit does have a death slam, but there's no follow-up really behind this. Nobody's in position to contest. And with McGinnis there with the turrets as well, I don't think, yeah, the wall is up actually, so there's just nothing you can do about this to stop it. And now finally melee creeps on a significant advantage on the objectives, and they can keep tempoing out.
Even if Biscuit, if she wanted to go in there, I don't think she could, because it was off camera, but I think she was just getting pressured by two members of melee creeps just to make sure. So there wasn't even an opportunity to go for the Hail Mary steal. But at this point, Dan, you have to start asking yourself, what does a good team fight for Vanguard Gaming look like? And they're so far behind now that even if they didn't have three rejuves against them, landing your ideal engagement might not be enough. It's starting to get pretty dark.
Yeah, I think especially with the comp that melee creeps have as well, it's very tanky as well, so that's that difference. Like the damage that you need to capitalize off the ults, it becomes a kind of a tax. And we'll see now the fight get taken by melee creeps. Eternal Darkness was connected with a couple players, but it's not going to matter too much here for melee creeps. Very happy to occupy a full position. There is a beautiful Google coming on through as well, just stampeding through the fight. And now Biscuit over the top of the death slam. 3 players caught into the tower. Is there a stun follow-up? Is there anything to do with this? It doesn't look like it too much is going to go their way here. Vanguard Gaming doing their best to try to get these catches. Biscuit still doing big damage from the skies, but melee creeps are undeterred.
Also, melee creeps are just greedily splitting right now to great effect. I mean, they're not only at mid, but take a look at DMB off here on the other walker while this goes on, able to get the, I think that was still solo walker cred, maybe. The range is actually quite large, but either way, Kran, who went in to try and distract, gets immediately crunched against the wall by the full court press. And yeah, I mean, none of this is getting any better for Vanguard Gaming.
No, certainly not. It's the macro at this point is just very, very difficult. Now everybody's for melee creeps now on this right side lane. Looks like they're going to go back here for the Rift contest. I mean, why not? They are quite far ahead. His resists are worth fighting for if you're Vanguard Gaming. Why not? We'll see the charge down onto John. Nap time will get used as well. There is a decent chunk of that rejuve left, so no one's really in any danger here from melee creeps. They're going to be able to pick up both the kill and the rift as well, so that's going to crash into that right side base guardian couplet. Is it a couplet? I don't know. I don't think I've ever heard anyone say that before, but makes sense.
No, I can't save you here. I think your assessment is correct, unfortunately. But also, okay, production, can we get a golden statue check and a kill death check here? Because I'm just racking my head. I feel like it's been a very long time since we've seen Vanguard Gaming get a single kill this game. So we got the golden statue buffs, where, you know, even in defeat, Rem's greed is still high. Quick shutdown on the Crayon, and yeah, I mean, it's just been nothing but blue in the kill feed, Dan, for the last 10 minutes, and we're kind of at the point where there may be no way back.
The tide will be paid.
Yeah, I mean, just the game plan worked out so well for melee creeps, and the potential to get these kills, both with, I think, Goober and Braden. I think you've really seen a great game from Goober and Braden as we see the hero damage here. Yeah, I guess actually I'm surprised about Birdie, you know, being on the top of the hero damage. I got to say that is actually kind of surprising.
I mean, for me, Birdie's the clear MVP of this game for me, even without seeing the damage. Just Birdie's well-timed cubes, especially against alts in the early to mid part of the game, the amount of kills that Birdie denied was very instrumental for melee creeps getting their snowball to the point it is now. It does not happen without Birdie playing what has been the portrait of a good Viscous game. So yeah, the fact that Birdie is also pumping damage on top of it is the cherry on top.
Yeah, I mean, I'm with you on that one. I think it makes such a big difference, and especially, again, just getting that initial advantage out of that early game. I mean, obviously, problems started when you had the 4-minute Guardian takedown. I mean, that's record pace, and that unlocks Braden to start getting really aggressive. So, I'll see if Division can come back.
Div graphics card go shy. Wait, is it saying shy or sky?
I don't know.
I cannot read that chat bubble. I can read that one though. Sub at TTV lard. Yeah, it must say lard, right? Right, Dan? It couldn't be saying something else.
No.
No. I think we've hit the point here where this actually was planned by both teams. This was the sell out and plug your Twitch channels, act like it's a normal DC. Like, just do it at a point in the game where it doesn't matter because one team is very clearly in the lead. I mean, okay, we didn't even bring this point up for melee creeps. That's 5 people on fire, Dan. You only see this in a game where you are getting completely run over.
It's a Giga Stomps. Yeah. If we press tab at some point, we're going to see that there's like 3 kills for Vanguard Gaming and for like 20 plus melee creeps, I imagine. It's been somewhat one-sided in that respect. I feel like Vanguard Gaming did actually a pretty good job despite that, making the game a bit closer on the souls than you otherwise would expect. But it's not a good look at this point. It's not a good look.
Well,
okay,
DMB,
right.
DMB thought they were immortal and they weren't. There are still limits even when you're ahead of the game. However, we'll see some of those limits perhaps be tested. Biscuit, Death Slam, answered by Cube onto at least one, slides down the stairs. Braden getting ready to go in once more. Goober out, hook up, waiting. That one's gonna miss. Still, Vanguard Gaming probably gonna be a bit of a retreat here because the cavalry has arrived, and the cavalry is a McGinnis. Gonna slide down the stairs, and that is one incredibly dead Eternus in Wage.
You don't hate my turrets yet, you're gonna really.
Yep. Yeah, not much you can do about that. Interesting, we actually see Capacitor here on Goober going for the max damage. That spell slinger coming up next as well, but the game perhaps going to be over somewhat soon. The mid boss is spawning in about 2 minutes. I wonder if the game lasts that long because we're going to get these initial base guardians get taken down. The shrines can go down as well. Big diff on the souls here, and the McGinnis can, Jordan can set up turrets. You've got hooks for potential picks as well to keep the siege going if they really want to do that. But looks like they're giving some respect here. They're falling out.
I still think in a best of one, especially when last week you lose the best of one, you play it safe. But that doesn't mean you can't go fishing for Billy as Crayon just gets hooked into an instant demise. And once you get 1 or 2 kills, then you absolutely can go back in and get the shrine that you missed out on.
And there's that second kill. So back in they go. Just like you say, and John just having some fun here. It seems like a very tentative approach, actually. Not looking... I mean, they know mid-boss is coming up in a minute. So they can steal some farm, really guarantee it. You got to respect it, I suppose.
I think the reason why you respect it is that while people may look at this and go, well, gee, just, finish the shrine, and the game, you're so far ahead. The only person to die in the last 20 minutes was DMB in a 1v5. Yes, but if you're the team that throws this sort of lead, that goes down in infamy, and that's not a place you want to be. Goober, gonna be taking a nap. See if there's enough follow through this time around. Instead, Dash, absolutely fine. Topped off by Rem, Goober goes down, and Vanguard Gaming able to pick up 1. If there's gonna be a comeback, it would start off picks like this. The problem is that for every pick you get, things like this are happening elsewhere on the map.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's a nice opportunity. Goober was down for 70 seconds. That's a really big death timer right there. But yeah, like you say, very hard to chain off of that. Mid-boss is about to spawn. So, I mean, melee crews, even down 5 against... Well, now it's 5 against 5. They can absolutely just force the mid-boss if they want to do that. We'll see what they choose to do here. There's mid-presence there for them at the moment. There are kills to be had. Biscuit running away. She'll be able to escape unharmed mostly, but melee creeps want to change that. They're operating from a forward position, looking for this bridge buff. Definitely a good way to start off the next the push, whether it's the mid boss push or just trying to pressure the map again.
Also, I think for melee creeps, if they were the force mid-boss, it wouldn't be a true force. It would be the make mid-boss roar, then head out. Because one of the few ways remaining that melee creeps could throw the game would be a botched mid-boss attempt. Like, they don't need it to keep an edge, whereas Vanguard Gaming needs them to make a mistake there. Potentially come back in, Saya. In off the Phantom Strike. And a very quick dispatch on the Lash. 2 instantly dead. And now melee creeps, Dan, can do whatever they want.
Yeah, they can just end right here if they want to, I think, and big fights for melee creeps where, I mean, they're just ganging up. I feel like it's pretty unfair in terms of the numbers here with those 2 instant picks earlier. Everyone's fighting in the corridor, the burger box, and we'll see exactly if there's anything else to go rather Vanguard Gaming's way in terms of kills. They managed to take down Goober, I guess that's something, but with only a Drifter left, what's the play here for melee creeps? They go mid-boss, they're going for the urn here, there's a rift. They're really definitely playing it safe, falling back out the base, going for the mid-boss, picking up the objectives. They're doing all the right things.
Yeah, they're going for the combo play of mid-boss rift, and they should be able to do that. Like, I can't imagine a world where Dash is able to threaten Saya at all here, especially not when you have Brayden coming on in. However, the parry makes things a little bit interesting for half a second before the final punch comes in.
And there's Wage as well, trying to get something going. You have all the resists, but now they have rejuves as well. So definitely not a good look. And goodbye. Hello, goodbye.
Okay, 3 rejuves and now a 60k lead. We are hitting the point where melee creeps can just flex their advantage and put things to bed. There's playing safe, and then at this point, just go collect your win.
There's a line. There is a threshold. I agree. There's a threshold where it becomes we no longer respect.
Yes.
you know.
The respect, the commentator respect line is just like, just so you know, we're getting close to the line. Of course, still need stage 1 patron to go down. And of course, go for that. Need the second shrine that wasn't grabbed way back when. Goober looking for the hook onto a floating realm, doesn't find it, but John certainly able to just walk forward and find Biscuit. And at this point here, Dan, there just really isn't many buttons left to push for Vanguard Gaming to make anything reasonable happen. The difference is just too high, and even if you do get a kill, rejuve is up. So the likelihood of defending first stage patron is about nil, and Melee Creep should just stay for the finish here. Gang into Eternal Night. Last opportunity to do anything for Vanguard Gaming, but all it results in is Crayon going back to spawn for what is likely the final time on this night shift.
Yes, so many kills going the way of Melee Creeps is kind of gross. We'll see what that tally is going to be in the end screen. But yeah, finishing things off here, just having some fun with the moment, I think, for Melee Creeps, as they do indeed finish off the game. And I think it's the expected result that you would think would happen, of course. But you know, good fight from Vanguard Gaming. But ultimately, ZP, this was a game plan, a draft, which just worked out just perfectly for Melee Creeps.
Yeah, I mean, I think the stakes were set at the draft for Melee Creeps, really big advantage in early to mid tempo, particularly with the Bebop and the Calico, and there was an advantage in team fighting for Vanguard Gaming if they could get there. They were not able to get there, Dan. The problem started in lane phase and then got even worse as you just had Goober and Braden setting the tone of the game. But also, the thing that made all of this work and stopped Vanguard Game from getting some of the opportunistic counter picks throughout a lot of this game was Birdie. I mean, Birdie had an absolutely magnificent game on the Viscous.
Yeah, I totally did. And it really did shock me. And I'm curious when we see the end screen, what the numbers look like, because yeah, we saw the damage and I was like, oh wow, okay, it's not only just saving everyone, but also somehow doing the most damage. So that's a pretty high value Viscous right there. But we can see the Guinness action in the highlights here. Early on, 4 minutes first stage for Guardian. It's just such an incredibly powerful thing to secure, to then enable your Calico to start assassinating the mid lane. Like, it's great, yeah, great hooks as well from Goober. Just fantastic stuff. And I do feel like the Calico is something that's going to be an important focus, I think, for Melee Creep's opponents to maybe lock down in the draft. I think Braden's performance was great.
I'm just imagining someone trying to make an argument that this game is why rank doesn't matter, because Cram was the first Eternus in North America and loses in Night Shift. Your ranked ladder doesn't do anything. It's like, okay, calm down. These are all Eternus players in time. I actually don't know if all the players have completed their ranked grind yet. It is quite severe.
Yeah, that's fair. And it is interesting too, because, you know, I think this is actually the case also. You'll see this in all esports. You'll see like the top kind of 1% or 0.1% in the rankings, like, you know, Eternus 6 or whatever. If you don't play the team version of the game at the elite level, it's like there's like an enormous like extra ceiling that exists once you do that with those specific skills, and the edges become even smaller, and it's a completely different ballpark, I would say. So I feel like getting to Eternus 6, that's like, if you want to be a pro player, that's like the first step to kind of show that you have the fundamentals in check.
Oh my goodness, Crayon just got absolutely worked from about 5 different angles there, Dan, and that is no exaggeration whatsoever.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, as you look at this game here, the back end of the highlights, it really is pretty one-sided, because just the difference between the two team comps. If Melee Creeps got ahead to the degree that they did, there's just really very little to be done. But we got the final stat screen here, Dan, and anything that comes out surprising to you?
Okay, so I mean, we expected it, 50 kills to 6. Yeah, that kind of checks out. Really unfortunate for Vanguard Gaming. But I think for me, yeah, both the performance from Birdie and Braden, I think, were probably, the standouts. I think we saw lots of great hooks from Goober, but Braden got unlocked straight away, right? CP, you know, Braden has the ability to start helping the rest of the map very, very early on. So when you have that much advantage to play with, to me, you know, the spotlight's going to be on you, and you have to like do something with that. I think Braden really did. And so for me, it is that toss up between Braden and Birdie on the MVP for this one. But ultimately, I don't think anything otherwise really stands out for me. What about you?
As I look at it, tough game for Drifter. I think Drifter obviously, you know, kind of hit this niche a while back of, okay, Drifter's going to trade out effectively, and you get a lot of deaths. You're getting like valuable deaths. These were not valuable Drifter deaths. These were, I am just dead in the gutter. Nothing good has happened. I have fed the other team deaths. And I think a lot of it just came from how difficult the early lane phase was. But after that, I mean, Dash felt like he was getting focused on, and this was a game where just very little impact was, you know, going to be had on Drifter. But, you know, also you look at the rest of the team. I mean, a lot of effort was put on keeping down Biscuit. A lot of effort was putting down on keeping down Crayon, you know, depending on which part of the game you're looking at. I mean, the reality is when it's 50-6, everyone took a beating, Dan.
Oh yeah, there's not much you can do to avoid that. And again, I think it was very hard because you always had this situation where John was able to pressure one lane whilst everything else was going on, and because the tempo was with melee creeps, that just meant that melee creeps were always going to get ahead.
All right, well, we got to talk about our MVP before we go any further, and that MVP is Birdie.
Nice. It's cool, man. Giving Viscous some love. I feel like you know, we haven't seen as much Viscous as I think felt like we saw in the past. So it's cool to have it get got by Birdie, who's on the Viscous with a great Viscous performance. Best save in the game with the cube, and we saw that in spades in the first 10 minutes for sure.
Yeah, again, I think this game actually could have taken a very different run. I mean, you think about the final kill death that we saw. Birdie in the first 7 minutes of the game prevented Vanguard Gaming from doubling the amount of kills they had all game. But put it that way, Dan. Like, that's how effective Birdie's support was in the beginning. Still had a lot of damage, great disruption. I mean, look, if you're someone who wants to pick up Viscous, find the match ID for this match. You know, it's in the lower right of your screen right now, and just look at what Birdie did this game, because I don't think it gets much better than this.
Yeah, I think that's a very fair point, because as you can see in the items, it's kind of like a mixture of damage and I guess support and setup. You know, Veil Walker allows you to kind of get some good positions, you know, and to get some extra sustain, some mobility, a bit of decay here as well for some extra damage, and which also translates into spirit damage as well for your abilities, like some gun items, Mystic Shot. So kind of like an all-rounder build as well, which is cool to see. So yeah, I agree with ZP.
Well, you know what, Dan? We still got one more thing to talk about before we go to break, and that is it's Intel Gamer Days. Intel not only sponsoring our program, they want you to be able to get your hands on some games. You can get Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis and Star Wars Galactic Racer with any purchase of a qualifying Intel product right now. So if you're looking to upgrade anything on your PC, but also on to pick up a cool new game in the process, Intel's got you covered.
Yes. Qualifying purchases. And you might be able to play Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis. And I played the original Tomb Raider games, ZP. I don't know about you. And
you know, back in the
be looking different right now.
Yeah, I mean, she's definitely gone through a whole lot of revisions over the years. I mean, the polygons back in the day were, I mean, everything was made out of triangles in the PlayStation era, which is why I had a Nintendo 64 and actually didn't get to play Tomb Raider. I rented a PlayStation though for Final Fantasy VII. That was the difference. You actually could rent game consoles at one point.
Oh, I didn't even realize that. That's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. But yeah, Tomb Raider, definitely a classic. And I do still think Holiday. I know Jason's got his thing where he's like, okay, which hero model do you think kind of would do it best in Deadlock? And for me, I don't know, Holiday makes sense because, you know, Holiday is, I don't know, Holiday, I know it's like a lasso and like kind of like a cowboy vibe, but for me, it's actually more of like a you know, the Indiana Jones vibe, which is what Tomb Raider kind of is as well. So like, where do you fall on this?
I can see it. I mean, they're kind of pretty interlinked, right? Like if you were to say, okay, Holiday is now searching for treasure Indiana Jones style. I mean, you got the gun, you got the whip. I mean, well, not the whip. You have a lasso, which you can sort of use as a whip. I mean, it's close enough. It's sold to me, Dan.
Nice. Well, I have nothing more to add.
Nope, nor do I. But when we come back, the NA money match is going to be underway. Melee Creeps, they have won the right to go up against Pauper's Pupils once more. Will this be the time that Melee Creeps retake the throne, or will Pauper's Pupils again shut them down? Stay tuned. Night Shift will be right back.
get turrets yet, you're gonna real soon. Good job. And see the enemy. I see Lash.
Welcome back, everyone. This is the Night Shift number 52, a full year of shows. ZP here with DDK and Dan. An NA matchup we've seen plenty of times before. Melee Creeps taking on Pauper's Pupils once again.
Yeah, and I mean, this should be really interesting because Melee Crew's getting better all the time. You know, we talked about their roster shakeup, but they're against a team that's, I guess, I mean, do you call them the Buff Enjoyers of North America? I mean, maybe it's not fair to do that, but just the stable team, the team that has a lot of quality, the most continuity at this point.
I don't think any North American team is the Buff Enjoyers of anything. I'm going to be honest. Buff Enjoyers has been way too stable for way too long. And NA, even if you don't see all of it behind the scenes, I am frazzled almost every other week from NA roster mania or potential roster mania. So no, there's no Buff Enjoyers of North America yet.
Fair. That's a fair take. Maybe I'm going a little bit too far there, but yeah, I mean, the thing is though, I'm curious, EP, what you think the ceiling is for this new Melee Crews team, and whether you feel like there's major gaps against Pauper's Pupils. We're going to find out obviously on the server this week, but I mean, that's the thing that I'm most curious about, because it is kind of cool to see, you know, newer players like Braden and Birdie to this roster where they lost to Ido and Jew and so on, that they really show that they fit the team.
I think the upside of this roster is that when they've looked the best, and every time that they've won, they're a team that I think actually more than any other team really has to do well in the early mid game. Like we've seen other teams, like Buff Enjoyers are probably the great counterweight example, right? Where Buff Enjoyers are a team that over time has been able to make a lot of comebacks, being down like 10k souls, and they do Buff Enjoyers things and simply get back into the game. I don't think this Melee Creeps team in its current incarnation, they either don't do it at all or they've done it like maybe once. Like they don't do well from behind, but the way their players play, particularly, you know, since adding Goober and Braden, and also Sai gets on one of his comfort heroes, they're really good if they get a lead of like expanding the lead. So I think if you're Pauper's Pupils, your number one objective here, and I mean, yes, this is almost reductive because it's the case in any deadlock game, but you really don't want to lose early and mid game because if you actually stay even, you actually probably just win against Melee Creeps. So the key is do not lose it massively.
Okay. It's just like that. It's as simple as that. I'd love to see how they do. I'm really curious what the overall draft is going to be looking like, just based off of what we saw like work so well for Melee Creeps. I can't imagine that it's going to be as easy for them to get what they want, but we'll see. You know, we're going to be looking at the next roster here, and just to remind people, I'm sure that, you know, people in the chat are just loyal NA Night Shift viewers, and they already know this roster back to front. But it's definitely a solid team at this point as EP, and I think it's a team that's only getting better.
Yeah, and for Pauper's Pupils, I mean, a team that's been through you know, ups and downs, obviously you know, changed even you know, sponsors you know, somewhat recently. You know, they went through quite a bit behind the scenes, you know, as far as you know, everything to stay together, but you know, they persevered through everything. And yeah, now as a team, they've been the top dogs in NA for several weeks now. And you know, Melee Creeps, with their split, you know, they had a few weeks where they looked really good, but you know, the problem is, Dan, anytime you're a team that, you know, starts winning everything, teams also get used to why you're winning everything. I think that's why Melee Creeps, you know, did have some of the initial success with their new roster and now have been struggling a little bit, as you know, Pauper's Pupils has had more than enough time to, you know, play against the current incarnation of Melee Creeps.
Yeah, and I'm curious to see exactly how long this team can kind of stick together for, and just like whether they'll continue to find success there, because that looks an interesting game where the personalities and the way that you kind of, you know, resolve problems and just the fit over time, it seems very challenging. I don't know that I've ever been a part of any other game that has roster switch ups as often as this, but if you understand, I think, how to play the game at this level, like, you know, there is a lot of reasons that it makes sense that it might be that way. So I'm really hoping for Pauper's Pupils that they get the stability in the longer term to kind of see what they can really achieve, because again, in North America especially, it's rare that we get to see teams stick together for a while.
Well, actually, speaking on that, I think it's a run-of-the-mill substitution. Is Zeno is not going to be playing today. It is instead going to be Zerbzy is going to be subbing in for Zeno. Is what we're going to be seeing there. And I was so confused. I mentioned this in production. They're like, okay, let's change this up. And so it says it's Zuby. I'm like, what is Zuby? Is completely different conversation. that was going on. That just completely threw me for a second. But yeah, so for Pauper's Pupils, they're not at full strength because one of the key storylines for them is that, you know, the top two players on the team, in my mind, low main, Xeno. I think like those are the number one, number two in performance we've seen for their team, and being down Xeno, like, look, Zerbzy is fine. Do I think Xeno has been better overall from what we've seen? Yes. Do I think Xeno means more overall, especially the Pauper's Pupils in the current incarnation? Yes. So melee creeps not having to deal with Xeno today, actually a really big boon and definitely increases the odds of an upset.
Okay, well, we're going to be getting into the first bans here, so expect to see probably some of the normal stuff that we... Okay, maybe not as expected, but still a very high value pick, so it makes sense that Lash would honestly make his way into the first ban, so I'm not too shocked to see that.
Yeah, I mean, that's been one of the bigger stories of hero priorities, that and Pocket taking a bit of a dive. Doorman, though, still the most valued ban. And the way I say, why are you saying most valued ban? Is that if the second team is banning it, and the first team would go for the first pick on it, that usually means it's a character that people do not want to give up under any circumstances, effectively. So, Pauper's Pupils, they're going to go first pick Remdan.
That's awesome. I mean, they've been watching the EU, obviously. They've been watching the buff enjoyers. They understand that Rem can be picked. It's not as scary as you think. It's a high value pick according to EU right now. So I'm going to be curious to see how Pauper's Pupils make use of this, because we're also seeing Abrams get picked over like a Billy ZP, or I mean, honestly, a Mirage, or you know, like there's a lot of things that you could see going that position. Obviously, they get the second pick as well here, but surely, I mean, are they going to forego Billy now that they got Abrams?
They could also, in theory, get both, but I don't think melee creeps have the hero roster to really feel comfortable doing that. So they're going to go Calico, and I mean, I think melee creeps is more than happy to try and go a tempo sort of comp again. Also, I think picking Abrams this early is important just for the fact that I think what we've seen from Saya in recent times, like Saya on Abrams versus Saya on any other frontliner, even Billy, there's a big difference. Like Saya is super comfortable on Abrams, less so on the rest of the hero pool that he's been on in the last month with this new iteration. So I think it's smart to pick up the Abrams early. Obviously, you're giving up the Billy in turn and the McGinnis.
Ooh, I was wondering about the McGinnis, because I think what we saw in the last game is that McGinnis is a great pickup for melee creeps, because especially with getting the Calico and just putting Brayden into positions to succeed, if you can take that first lane down early, make it more guaranteed, which McGinnis can help you to do, that really can unlock Calico. They're going to get Birdie on the Viscous again. I love that, because you got to imagine it would have gotten banned in the second wave otherwise.
Yeah, I think, especially given the fact that melee creeps have first pick coming out of the mid-stage bans, if your Pauper's Pupils... The one interesting thing is that Geist is still available. You think back to game one, Geist actually got banned pretty early, and thinking about both John and DMB, talking about two people that very easily can mix Geist into their hero pool. I think if Geist doesn't get banned here, Geist actually probably gets picked out of mid-stage bans. Especially with Vendicon now, like, okay.
All right, so let's see if they grab the Geist. I think that's a great call out, especially with that Vend ban. I'm curious, how this game is going to look, and also the fact that we got a ban on Apollo. I don't think Apollo got picked or banned last game. I'm not entirely sure if that's correct, but he definitely didn't get picked, obviously. But there's a guy, so you're spot on with that one.
Yeah, I kind of wonder if the Ven even didn't get banned here. Pauper's Pupils, if they wanted the Ven, could have played it themselves, I think, because just based on the last draft, I actually think Geist may be higher prio for melee creeps of the two, but we are going to see Celeste come to play here, NNA here, Dan. Didn't see it in the last game, but now Pauper's People saying, yep, we want to play at the Unicorn.
Yeah, and I think that's a scary prospect for sure. Definitely looking great at the moment, and it's been fun also to see Celeste back in play, especially with the movements. And Mirage, okay, a fifth pick Mirage is honestly feels kind of like a massive steal that deep into the draft.
Where's Pocket, Dan? Where are they?
I don't know. Pocket has disappeared from space and time. It's completely vanished. Viper coming on through. Okay. I wonder if that's in part to deal with McGinnis, deal with Celeste, like Rem. Like, how do you feel like Viper fits into this? Because we haven't seen Viper pick very much.
I mean, I think Viper actually. I'm just thinking about potential lockdown here. Ooh, okay. Well, two things. One, I think Bola does actually give you more kill potential against both Celeste and Mirage, who could be slippery than you might otherwise have. But also the Vin is really interesting because I actually think Vin is one of the heroes that, under the right circumstances, can actually make things really difficult for Celeste, who otherwise, you know, especially in her current healing build, will be able to get away at lower HP. And, you know, we saw in EU times where the Celeste is just running around and around and around at, you know, 30% HP. You cannot do that with a Vindicta on the other team. You're simply just going to get shot. So a lot of the low to mid HP survivability that Celeste gets away with murder on isn't actually doable if Vin is on the other team. So I firmly believe this Vin is 100% in response to the Celeste pick from Popper's Pupils.
Yeah, makes sense. And I actually have to say, I really like the Viper pick as well for the tempo, because Viper is really good at taking down the Guardians. You know, can get, gets a lot of damage output there. And that's something that, again, melee creeps are going to want to try to prioritize. You know, you get a lot from winning the early lanes and getting that early tempo. And I guess what Popper's Pupils have, I think that's going to be really important, because McGinnis, you have to expect that McGinnis lane is going to do well. I think you would expect a lane with Drifter on it to do well in the early game, Mirage as well. There's a lot of dangerous lanes here for Popper's Pupils, so having some counterplay there so you're not too far behind on the tempo, I think is important. And melee creeps, they also get some good comfort picks here, ZP, with the Calico, obviously from Brayden, like the Sire on the Abrams. The Abrams and Vindicta combo is like a historic comfort combo as well.
Also, Goober on the Vindicta, that is a throwback and a half. I think one of the very first times we ever saw Goober in competition, I want to say it was Goober was playing with TF2 Boomers. It was back in the Fight Night era, and Goober at the point was a very notorious Viscous one trick, so never actually got to play Viscous. But oh, that's right, it was Haze. I was gonna say played Vindicta. Well, no. Goober was playing Haze and was looking ridiculous. But as anyone who watches Night Shift knows, no one actually plays Haze with any regularity competitive play nowadays. But the Finn still makes sense.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun to see John on the Geist. Just a classic John hero. So gonna be very interesting to see. I do like Popper's People's lineup here a lot, though. ZP, I think they've got strong options for pretty much everything. You know, some good team fights here, like decent enough team fights. You know, obviously the objective play and tempo from McGinnis is kind of nasty. You know, Celeste with the movement. You know, just best earn runner in the game. You know, Rem as well. Obviously applying a lot of support works well with Billy. Like, I feel like you've got a lot of everything here. Drifter as well for that mid game control and the pick potential. Like, there's a lot of good stuff. I think. Are you in the same camp? Do you feel like Popper's People's kind of made out better here?
I think this is a very disparate draft in what both teams are looking for. Melee Creeps, again, they've drafted something that's pretty based on tempo. I mean, anytime you're going to have both Calico, Vin on the same team, you're definitely looking to set the tone of things early on. I actually think, though, that this comp, like, so long as Goober has at least an okay lane, I actually kind of like the Melee Creeps comp here, because I think there's a lot of ways that some of the things you'd expect to live forever for Popper's People is actually getting shut down. You know, not the least of which is just, does the Celeste pick actually still work against the comp that Melee Creeps have here? Because you stop and think about executes, it's not just one execute here, Dan, it's two between the Viper and the Vindicta. So a lot of reason why you're playing Celeste is for this, you know, horse doesn't die, you know, forever alive build, and she's very likely to be dying a lot. So yeah, I think Melee Creeps, a lot's gonna come down to laning phase and, you know, where we're at pre 15 minutes. But I do think that the Celeste pick may not work out as well as, you know, Popper's Pupils may have hoped, just because of how the back end of this draft worked.
Yeah, I can't wait to see. I do like both drafts a lot. It feels like, to me, both teams kind of got what they want, and they got the cause that they want, and both teams are in a place of relative comfort, and they both have drafts that make sense. So yeah, I'm super curious to see who's going to win the early laning phase. I do feel like there's always a bit more pressure on the beginners team to be the ones that does that effectively. So for me, that's the first question. You know, the first little win con for Popper's Pupils over Melee Creeps, but you know, Melee Creeps, you know, I'm curious whether they'll be able to keep the pressure off of John, because that was like another, you know, key thing as well, especially with John, and when you're playing a hero like Geist and the way that John likes to play it, you want to be able to keep the pressure off of him. So that means that you have to control the tempo. And I think that melee creeps may be on the back end of the tempo in the first 15 minutes. So
Also, Dan, I just now looked at the, it kind of dawned on me looking at the heroes. Low main is not on Billy. And I'm not going to say average is a bad Billy by any stretch of the imagination, but also in terms of competitive play, we haven't seen average play Billy for this team over low main in a very, very long time. Now, every comp player has a lot of experience on Billy recently because Billy was, one of the ultimate elo potions for the recent rank up, but we'll see how that one works out. Either way, I think melee creeps have a real chance in game one. But Dan, we don't have to speculate for much longer. The teams are ready, and the first match of the money match here in NA about to begin.
yes. Our beautiful sponsors there. Oh, it's animated. Glorious. As we get the game kicked off here between Popper's Pupils and Melee Creeps, it's going to be interesting to see precisely how this is going to play out. I am curious to see the low main performance. I have grown to respect low main a lot over time as EP, and especially it's, for me, with low main, always how intelligent low main is as a player. Like, just really gets it. I feel like low main, to me, I don't know. Again, I don't want to make the buff and joys mistake I made earlier, but who's the hoot of NA? And I feel like low main to me is one of those players that has the game intelligence of other hoots that allows him to play pretty much anything at a very, very effective level.
I think if you were to ask that question a few weeks ago, the unanimous response would have been due. Now, though, yeah, I mean, low main's a good contender. I think many people would still respond due, but I don't think you're wrong to throw low main into that conversation when you're, looking at players of that caliber. But looking at the lane phase here, Dan, again, we gotta state that the pressure very much on melee creeps here. For Popper's Pupils, meanwhile, even if they don't get ahead in the early game, it's actually completely fine. They just, lane win condition, I think, for Popper's Pupils is be even, not necessarily even win.
Yeah. And that lane with the fact that Viper was paired with the Calico, to me, I feel like, again, you're looking at it like the McGinnis Calico. You want, a quick little hyperline there. That's going to be very annoying there. It's a bit of extra damage, slow things down, but yeah, you want to unlock the Calico, and so we'll see, keep our eyes peeled on that first lane. This mid lane, though, ZP, is where the Celeste is. It's where John is on the Geist, who's been paired up with Viscous, so in theory should never die.
Yeah, and it's already given pretty big problems to low main in middle. And of course, looking at other lanes here, it's no surprise to see the Rem paired up with Billy in on left, but it's still going to, I mean, Calico Viper is a lot of pressure and just an unreal amount of burst damage if anyone gets low. Because you're not only gonna have the Calico diving you, you're also gonna have to deal with the Venom at the same time, and you actually just die. Like, the Rem right now, when Rem pops out Billy, is actually killable under the right circumstances. That is how ridiculous the burst damage in this lane is.
Yeah, and I think it's very exciting to see, because I don't think we really ever see this lane. Viper, Calico. I mean, when do you see that? So it's gonna be very fun to watch it play out, but looks like on the other end of things, League is gonna go down early on. That you're losing your McGinnis. That's definitely problematic, one would say, for Popper's Pupils. Doesn't bode well for them.
I feel like I should have put more channel points on the melee creeps here, because I don't know, that's just the feeling I'm getting in this game from just seeing some of the lane phase here. The tempo, I mean, look at the tempo that's going on. Currently in the left lane, the Guardian, no McGinnis, no problem. 3 minutes, and it's nearly dead.
That's kind of crazy. I mean, again, just unlocking Braden. It's the mission. Let's see if they can accomplish it. So far, looking very, very good indeed. And it's going to be really fun to see also if Braden is able to get unlocked in that fashion. If he's going to be able to have a similar performance here against Popper's Pupils. Okay, we're going to get the ambush on the box run.
I mean,
you're just very
it's not even noticing the damage that's being done. So it's just like, my back feels a little bit itchy. There's actually nothing of importance going on. Also, left lane, again, getting more aggressive, where I'm coming back in a little bit later, and this lane, the reason why the left tower got so incredibly low, by the way, Dan, is just, you have to give so much respect to the Viper Calico lane, but a quick charge in on the Poppers puts Poppers in some real danger. League drops the wall for a little bit of safety, but that was super, super close. Enough off the wall, though, to get Poppers away.
Yeah, really irritating for Poppers. He's already been out of the fights, doing the box ambush. So, yeah, very annoying. And that's going to mean that lane on the right side, it's going to be no pressure for the McGinnis lane. You just don't have any tools to do that. So again, in terms of that early tempo game, you've got to give it to melee creeps right now. So long as they're able to actually take down that Guardian, we're at the 4.5 minute mark, and there's no more damage that's been done to the left side Guardian just yet.
Yeah, things slow down a little bit on the left, which, testament to Popper's pupils of being able to solidify that, because if Braden was able to start roaming at 3 minutes, like we saw in the previous game, that's where things get very, very tough when melee creeps is already playing a comp that's kind of banking on having a good early game. But you see for Billy, just the tankiness when paired with Rem, and this is a lane where if it doesn't win, it usually can survive.
Yeah, definitely, and getting the grits online as well. I love getting that first on Billy as well. Just really helps you get aggressive. And speaking of which, we do have some assistance, of course, just temporarily. Lomain coming on in, another great charge into the Guardian there, looking to try to convert onto League. And we can see why League probably went down early on. It must have been one of those charges. So, Saya really showing us why he should be feared on that Abrams.
Birdie in some real danger. Low HP, dead. Lomain able to chase it down in middle. But the one part where things are going to get even more intense now for Popper's pupils, ults are coming up for melee creeps. The most notable of all, of course, Assassinate. This is where Goober becomes a threat. Another charge in from Saya. Kidnaps League, gets to finish into a parry. Saya going wild underneath the veil.
Saya's had some insane performance already in this game. So many impactful charges. Wow, okay, Billy, okay, we'll get taken down by the bombs, I think, but a quick slap from Zerbsy will take down Braden. But that Guardian is still standing on the left lane, so very, very good effort from Pop's Peoples to do that. And in the mid here, we're seeing this, looking to, make sure he ripped the ult at the right time. And there's a conversion onto Birdie from left foot on the Mirage. Naptime comes in as well. This is a very deep position for DMB, in trouble. Very squishy on the Viper. I don't know if he's going to be able to get out of this situation, but it looks like there is some support, so able to scroll away from that one. But that Guardian is still up.
Goobers rotate to the left. They've had enough about this Guardian living for this long of a period of time. Lefa caught by Braden. But now, looking at the left, I'm going to take a ride on the Billy, and enough to find DMB. Ball comes out towards the very end. Chain Gang, enough to pull some people to the ground. Braden join this fight now on the left, return the shadow. Goober out of assassinate charges, and what was supposed to be a Goober come over and feast is turned into a Billy Rem versus the world.
Yeah, this is really problematic, trying to get the healing trooper. Oh, just able to pop the healing trooper in time, but it doesn't really ultimately help at all. And yeah, that tower, that Guardian is still up in this time, and there might be a catch-up here for Popper's Pupils on the right side. They're pressuring the right side Guardian, but they have 3 players here on attention on this left side push, and it's looking pretty dangerous at the moment for melee creeps as they look to try to hold. There is the flight here from Vindictor over the top. There is a couple charges on the Assassinate ready to go now, as the lane is slowly but surely being brought back under control. But that Guardian is still, it's so annoying, ZP, to look at it on the minimap, and it's just still alive.
Yeah, I think against any other lane other than Billy Rem, it would have been dead ages ago, but okay. Lefa gets low, and Goober more than willing to take the shot at the end, now up to 4 charges on Assassinate. A few crows going to be thrown over the way of average, and the Guardian that we thought was going to go down 3 minutes in finally goes down at 8. All 3 Guardians still remain for melee creeps. So we see Saya, wall attempt, coming out here from League, trying to put Saya in a rough position. Birdie though, and sacrifices his life. Not able to get away with the goo ball, just a bigger target for McGinnis bullets in the end.
Yeah, and I have the sense that League might be going for the full gun build, seeing all the orange items at the moment. I think the first 3 there is pretty typical for lane pressure, but let's see how that develops. Now, DMB back on the pressure on the left lane, but over the top here, Assassinate from head to toe there. Great shot from Goober to secure that one. And Eternal Darkness, hitting the both Goober and Saya to allow an escape. force them back. And a chase down on the left side as well.
The average is really, really low, and Brayden is right on top of it. Surely there's no way average gets out of this. Uber takes a shot once more against Poppers, and oh, okay, well done, the average. I'm not entirely sure how that happened because we were falling 2 fights at the same time, but you look at the mini map and see a low HP Billy being chased by a full HP Calico. Usually that ends one way, but that time it ended a completely the other way. And speaking of Brayden under assault from multiple ends here. Gonna return the shadow though, buy some time and try and turn the tables here. Gets the saving cube courtesy of Birdie, but it doesn't save for long. Lomane still able to get finished post cube and looking for the goo ball at the very end. 400 HP can absolutely do so. And it's just been chaos across the map here, Dan.
Yeah, constant scrapping with a 5 kill streak from Goober before he finally got taken down as well. So Goober having fun on the Vindicta, definitely putting in the work. If the bridge buffs have now freshly spawned, Sire should be able to collect the movement buff, and Popper's Peoples will be able to get the vitality onto average. And then we get McGinnis doing McGinnis things, you know, finally picking up that right side Guardian left alone. And now a good chain gang coming in, and we'll be pulling in one player, the Viper, the perfect one to pull in, and so low on HP, finally does go down thanks to low main on Celeste, but the assassinates over the top here. You got to break line of sight, but there's nowhere to go. You can't escape this fight. The Calico coming on and through, and the fight looking a little bit risky now suddenly for Brayden. He's going to fall off, and it's going to come down to Goober, but no flight to get the angle. Looking for the shot. A wild shot into the Veil, won't find the finishing shot. The finishing blow, somehow average, able to slide out and still alive, still staying up. The heals coming in very nicely for him.
Goober burns his entire stack of charges, can't land a single shot in the exchange, and while that goes on, Lomane just runs the urn. And think about the win conditions that we were talking about at the beginning of the game here. Popper's Pupils, I think they've started to get through the worst of it, where their goal was to not get snowballed on by melee creeps, particularly for the team comp they're running and just as a team how they usually win. It is now dead even 11 minutes into the game. This is not where melee creeps want to be at this point. And a lot of this, I just gotta go back to that Rem Billy lane that was about to get run over and stabilized, Dan. So important for the rest of the game.
Yeah, definitely. Speaking of which, you got Sire now fighting against average, Abrams against Billy, and the Rising Ram kind of faking him out. Looking to, I don't know if he was trying to escape and kind of whiffed it, but either way, Sire in trouble now and got the assist coming on through. Great cube, and the Google is perfect. Finds a channel for it, rolling straight on through. And now Goober comes into the fight as well. He assassinates once again. That's a whiff, but it won't matter. Big bag to be collected. And with that, there's a rift coming up on this right side as well. And at the moment, it's looking like Popper's Peoples not having too much fun in these fights.
Okay, Saya just won the 2026 award for things you put on the end of a fishing line, because that was incredible bait, the way that worked out. Enabled by Birdie coming in with the cube and the rotation thereafter. What was looking like a kill on the Saya was anything but. Or this rift gonna be completely uncontested from melee creeps. See what melee creeps goes for in turn.
Yeah, really close game here overall in terms of the souls at the moment.
I see Calico.
And the macro not too far away either, but we're actually at almost 13 minutes CP, and there's still 3 Guardians up across the map. Maybe that's about to change here, looking to try to deal some damage to the mid Guardian. The fight coming on through. Average looking to find the engage with the Rising Ram. Nap time comes in, hits onto Sire, gets insta parry, but there's a lot more behind that one to take down Sire and to claim this Guardian. And in the meantime, there's a fight for that left lane Guardian as well, but it looks like DMB should be able to deal with the defense, as he should send away Leffer on that Mirage. But Leffer, I think, has some help coming. It looks like Popper's Peoples want to take this down.
Yeah, you got Average coming in from the side, the backup Leffa, and all right, Goober decides to join the fight too, and oh, the tether stops the chain gang from playing the Goober at the last moment. Bola comes on out, buys a little bit more space. Billy not at all bothered by the Venom, but while Billy's retreating, Poppers gets hit in the head by Goober. And now Leffa in some real danger. The chase down is coming. Birdie and Saya join the fight, and melee creeps find themselves in a very good rotation. It may not be done yet. They want a little bit more. Can they get Average? Last few bombs hit, but Average looks to get the last little bit of clearance needed to get out. Okay, I was gonna say, was that Average? No, that was just Zerbzy taking one to the dome, courtesy of Goober, who, by the way, has been going wild on the Vindicta overall this game.
Oh, yeah. I think it must be at least 7 or 8 kills so far on the Vindicta, if not more, with definitely lots of extra assists on that too. Yeah, 8 kills. Definitely doing some good work there as well. Has the extra recharge also. Forgetting what the 2400 upgrade is called now, but either way, definitely a problem. Okay, this is a scary McGinnis to go up against. And there's the wall, there's the trap onto DMB on the Viper, trying to stay alive under this Guardian, doing so much work.
There's no swap. It wasn't a good angle for John, and instead, League just plays around the health station, acts as the unkillable McGinnis, and things work out quite well. Now, Dan, things are even here, which already is in favor of Pauper's Pupils, but, you know, let's look at the economy end of the game right now. Overall, it's not bad for melee creeps and the fact that you got John 14k, but it's also really good for Pauper's Pupils, where you got a pretty fed Celeste and you got League at 15k, the most farmed in the game at the moment. Even though it looks even, I think melee creeps is in real trouble right now. Pauper's Pupils, they've done what they need to do so far.
Yeah, an engagement found here onto Celeste. Low main trying to stay up here. It's definitely hard to lock down the low main. They got some tools. But we'll see if they can find the kills and the follow-up there. At the same time, left side Guardian does go down in favor of Pauper's Pupils. They'll finally get rid of that. So now all of the stage 1 Guardians now gone.
I see McGinnis.
And there is the urn carried across as well.
It's a quick urn turn in from Pauper's Pupils. Now starting to add on to their lead. And if they get John here, it'd be huge again. Another opportunity where I think even if John could swap, I'm not sure he would have thrown it away there. Goober picks off another, but you start running into this issue here, Dan, where you don't necessarily want your player with the most kills to be Vindicta. Like, Goober is doing everything possible to remain relevant into the game, but we're now at 16 minutes. Vindicta does eventually start falling off a bit, and this Walker is just getting run down by League on the left.
Oof, man, they can just duck out there with the wall as well. Yeah, no response. That's a great pickup there to give a big edge. Okay, well, there's going to be an attempt at a counterplay here onto the right side. Walker with Pauper's Pupils, but I don't know that there is enough to do this. Their melee creeps are forced back pretty early. They do get the Walker down to half HP. So that trade battle does not work out. Brayden will get finished off as well. Lether with a good chase down on that one. And right now it feels like Pauper's Pupils, they've got a large stake in the map control. They've got, oh, they're going for the mid boss here as well. They could, they actually go for it. It looks like they will here, ZP.
I mean, in terms of threats right now, it's mostly just Saya for the contest. There's no Bolo to worry about. But instead, they're just going to make the boss scream and look for picks, which I think is okay. They realize no picks. Go back in, and it is now going to be one of these fights. A multi-level chase down for Pauper's Pupils, looking to catch someone out. After nap time, Saya a little bit low. Big charge, another charge, up and over. But Saya ends up falling, and not enough damage was done here, Dan. Pauper's Pupils still really, really healthy towards the end of it. Saya and Brayden both fall. And this is going to be a quick mid-boss for Pauper's Pupils. Wait, is Goober's trying something here?
No. Mid-walker's going down. Can they get it? Can John get the solo mid-walker? He's trying. He does manage to get it. Good consolation prize there for John. They lose the reduce, but that is at least something.
You can't hate on getting solo walker gold on your position 1, but the rest of the game state here is pretty brutal now for melee creeps. They were already running a comp, Dan, that needed to get ahead early. They've fallen behind, and they're about to fall behind even more with all 3 rejuves going in favor of Pauper's Pupils.
I wonder, I do wonder, you know, what this looks like actually for melee creeps, because I think they got 2 walkers off of that. So 2 walkers for 3 rejuves. If they're able to, I think the problem is this rift potentially, because they're not going to get a good fight on the rift, so they just have to give that one up. So that's obviously more souls going away and some, you know, for the Pauper's Pupils, and also some push as well. And there's a catch here on to a very slippery low main, but he's able to get away. It's honestly, ZP, the thing that makes me the most afraid for melee creeps is the team fight ultimates. I feel like you know, Chain Gang and Snap Time and And I think the way that the wall interacts to like block people from escaping and so on, I feel like it's just such a nasty series of ults.
It's particularly brutal. Chain Gang coming out average, looking for the opportunity. John and DMB were both caught in it. Now Soul Exchange is still up. Birdie, we fall in the crossfire. Brayden in some danger. Saya trying to provide the cover. All in and around the walker. Saya's low HP again, gets sent for a ride. One dust devil after another. But still Saya and Abrams, but this time around actually going to die.
So relatively easy cleanup of both walkers. That's a great result for melee creeps. Or rather, strike for Papa's pupils, I should say. As the melee creeps will get trapped here on the escape. He'll lose a lot more here as they tried to get out, and so many good tools here from the Papa's pupils side to prevent any escape. And they've got the entire map under their well, in the control. I try to say multiple things as EP. It just all came out wrong.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes, you know, brain mouth, like there's a miscommunication that's going on there. But, you know, to talk about what's really going on is that the lead now ballooning to 20K as Pauper's Pupils continues to add on to their advantage. Now, one interesting thing that comes up every now and then when you have a Vindicta game like this, and people wonder is like, guys, Vindicta ult, you gain scaling off it. Doesn't that mean Vindicta will carry the end game? No, that just doesn't happen in comp. Like, I think it can happen in pubs in, you know, certain situations, but in comp, Vindicta, even with a bunch of ult kills, has a lot of trouble actually consistently taking advantage of gun damage because of all the ways that you can pull her down and make it just very unsafe for her to sit and just left click you.
Yeah, definitely agree with that one. Well, 20k difference. Somewhat of a lull here as melee creeps kind of push out the lanes, try to clean up the any farm on their side of the map. It looks like Average may have found a couple players though. Looking to go for the engage. Rising Ram. Is this the fight that he wants? I don't know. A 3 versus 1 onto Average. If he gets taken down here, that would be pretty great for melee creeps. So they really want this kill. Nap time comes on through to try to secure it. They'll get it. Is there follow-up here from Papa's Pupils?
Well, they open things up with the Shining Wonder. Up top, Brayden just looking for the exit. It is a full disengage, I think, for melee creeps if they're able to do it. And so far, doing a pretty reasonable job of taking the fight upstairs. And in fact, putting some pressure on the Poppers, who was a little bit late to the party, but not late enough to eat all sorts of damage. He's at no HP right now, and yet the final bit of damage comes in from DMB, courtesy of the Petrifying Bola. And now, oh, it's put League in a bit of a pickle here too. Melee creeps really making something out of nothing here at the beginning, and Pauper's Pupils on the back foot.
Yeah, melee creeps, this could be the moment to try to make something happen. Chasing down these additional kills. Oh, just barely escaping low main back into the safety of the base. And there's he'll be able to just be fine at this point. And there's a Google coming out for some additional disruption. Is that going to do enough though? Looks like right now Goober trying to find some extra assassinates here. Now, what's left on the map? What can they capitalize upon after taking down those two players? Doesn't really seem like there's much left for them. The mid boss is very far away.
There really isn't much here. I mean, they got two walkers for mid boss a little bit earlier in the game. There's one walker left to go for, but you know, they don't have enough time to actually make that a thing. And of course, you know, mid boss, as mentioned, is not going to be up for quite a while. So I think what you get from melee creeps there is that you get the actual soul count and a little bit of free room to grab some of the jungle. But being down 15k with their team comp, still a really, really difficult position to be in. And what just happened, Dan, they need to have that happen one more time, but with mid boss or even like Rift Earn, you know, both on the map.
Yeah, definitely agree with that. Need to be able to convert off of it, and Papa's Peoples will be very happy that they did not really lose anything off of the back of that. With the mid boss up soon, I think with McGinnis, I think, you know, you have so much more strength to kind of force mid boss fights and like fake it out with the howl and so on. But Average looking to try to find a kill that gets staked, locks down. Is there enough damage here? Everybody's on top of Average right now. Another pick potentially. Yes, Average will go down immediately. Didn't really have the support there in the team fight. Another opportunity here. Saya getting in close range. Wall there to try to isolate the fight away from his teammates. And it's not looking that bad here for melee creeps.
Melee Creeps taking advantage of what was an overextension starting from average. He walked into the stake, got rooted, got hit by the kitchen sink. Effectively all of Melee Creeps, and now maybe a bit of Ebola to slow things down. As Melee Creeps get the full disengage after getting 2 kills. The problem is, again, Dan, the timing isn't ripe. So yeah, Pauper's Pupils, they bleed a little bit of their lead, but they're still in a very, very good spot here. As the game goes on, and still, you know, for next mid boss, you know, Melee Creeps still have to find it within themselves. Okay, can you generate that situation one more time?
Yeah, yeah. It's so unfortunate that it didn't happen slightly later for them to capitalize more deeply off of it. Now, we're going to see that the kills are relatively even in terms of ultimates. The Shining Wonder still a problematic one ultimately for the mid-boss fight, so most people will feel pretty comfortable with that. But Melee Creeps 10k deficit now. That's fairly marginal at this stage of the game. So I think those 2 fights going their way has given them the ability here, ZP, to I think force respect from Pauper's Pupils, who cannot just go mid-boss right now. They have to be cautious not to have one of these fights go poorly. Saya looking to try to get a catch hit. Is there anything to be had? There's no charge to lock this one down. Another nap time comes in. Poppers goes down, and maybe opportunity strikes again for Melee Creeps.
It comes at cost, so Braden ends up falling the trade. Sai is super low HP, and that's a full HP low main immediately behind. Instead, low main decides wants a little bit feasting on everyone's favorite ghost. Back the other way. Sai comes back into the fight, feeling pretty good. Post seismic slam, leg and punch after punch into low main. But low main Celeste still has enough HP to do a little bit of movement. Razzle Dazzle back the other way, breaks the line of sight, doesn't get sniped. DMB falls mid-chase. Melee Creeps down 3 players now, and soon potentially about to be down 1 more. Goober and all sorts of trouble here on all ends.
Yeah, it looked like Goober went deep to try to find the finish with the low main there. You can't blame him too much for that, but surely it's a mid-boss off the back of this one, and that was so close. Had they been able to take down low main there, you know, there would have been a really, you know, huge opportunity. But maybe the best chance is come and gone now for Melee Creeps as they hear the mid-boss howl in the distance, and they are helpless to do anything against this.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of things you would like, well, you'd like an Abrams that would be nearby, or, you know, a Viper alive. You know, none of these things are remotely in the cards after the last team fight. So Pauper's Pupils going to get another mid boss, but this time getting it at over 20k up. Grab and earn on top of it. And, you know, the problem you keep coming back to here, Dan, is just Melee Creeps are already running a comp that was, you know, very much coded for win early in the mid game when you've gone Viper, Vin, and Calico. And again, you may be looking at Viper as like, what do you mean, you know, Viper in the early game? It's where her niche is more often than not in comp versus, you know, being some form of hyper carry. Gang off here on the side. Saya once more the main target, gonna try and warp stone away from some of the danger. Low main elsewhere. If anyone is left in this fight, this is where low main easily can clean up, Dan.
Yeah, suddenly, I mean, it's so hard to take down low main too. And just moving as a pack here, Pauper's Pupils with the rejuice looking really formidable. Now, to clean up that right side wave, it's going to be onto Leffer.
I got a bad feeling out here.
And once all the waves are pushed, Pauper's Pupils have still some time to eat the map a little bit before kind of pressuring into the base itself and, you know, really maximizing the use of those rejuves. 30k ahead. Is it too much at this point? Is there a fight to be had?
I truly don't think so. I think, well, yeah, even in this case, can't even burn the rejuve off the McGinnis, and I think the stat difference is just too much. This was a comp that needed to be the comp snowballing. They didn't, and even if it was even, they would be fighting fights that wouldn't be in their favor, and now it's a little bit too much, Dan.
Yeah, something looks like that's the case. It's very easy now at this point to finish off the base and just lay it to siege, lay it to waste.
Also, can we get objective damage for the game so far? I'm just curious how much of this is McGinnis, because I feel like League has spent most of the game just shooting objectives. Which you should, yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Which, by the way,
Yeah.
is what you should be doing on McGinnis in this build, especially if you're given space by the rest of your team. But I was just saying, it's like, there's no way that League doesn't have 1 million damage. And yeah, that's pretty much where we're at. And there's not going to be any wait here, Dan. This is just going to be a stage 2 patron and the game ending. Pauper's Pupils looking to end this one here and now. They take down melee creeps on map 1.
Yeah, looking really nice for sure from Pauper's Pupils, but some good moments from melee creeps as the final battle rages forwards here. A valiant attempt at the defense, but McGinnis undeniable in her desire to destroy the base. But maybe I spoke too soon because now League is dead, of course.
They're not defending this. But yeah, Goober at least gets 1 kill towards the very end. But melee creeps falling the Pauper's Pupils as, again, Pauper's Pupils, they knew what their win condition was here, Dan, and that they held strong. They recovered a lane that very well could have been the beginning of the end. And yeah, from there on out, really didn't give melee creeps many opportunities in this game.
No, it certainly didn't, and I think you highlighted it pretty well. The story we were following at the very beginning, where we had at the, I don't know, 2-minute mark or 3-minute mark, the very low Guardian. I think that was kind of what melee creeps really needed to kind of go their way. But you have to hand it to Pauper's Pupils to be able to defend against that. I think it was 8 minutes that it went down instead of what should have been maybe 3 to 4 minutes, based on that initial progress, getting it down 80% very quickly. And that allowed, I think, Pauper's Pupils to catch up, and it allowed them to start to have a pretty strong early game in it. And I think that really, despite Goober's, I think amazing performance there on Vindicta, it really prevented melee creeps from getting the tempo that they needed out of that initial start of the game.
It was interesting too, because that was the Calico Viper lane, which is very heavy burst damage, but it was also up against Rem Billy, and I think that you just hit a point where Rem healing was good enough that they weren't able to find the burst combos they were looking for often enough to keep up pressure in that lane to finish off the Guardian. And you know, Braden never got the roam. Like, if you were watching map 1 to map 2 and went, wow, Braden played really well on map 1, what happened on map 2? It took forever for Braden to actually get to roam effectively because of what happened in lane. But the one thing I do want to bring up here, Dan, that was really cool to watch, is just, you know, the rest of things weren't really working out, is that Goober basically did what you needed Vindicta to do for the early and mid part of the game. Like, Goober had a fantastic game for that period. The problem is that in comp play, Vin is not turning into a carry off of that. Like, Vin still falls off in power. That's just how it is.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say. And I think something also that I noticed was there was a fair amount of fights, like you can see maybe like this fight potentially, where you don't get a life swap from John. There's quite a few fights where John was unable to kind of get the swap off. There was one def I remember where it wouldn't have done anything anyway, but it felt like John wasn't able to really kind of be able to kind of put the punish in from the positions that you'd want him to do so from, like at the back lines, or just, you know, just get good positions for these fights. And, you know, you got to credit Pauper's Pupils for that. Obviously, they were doing a great job disrupting the fights, targeting him down, and preventing him from being a problem. And I think that's something that we'll likely be able to see in the damage here, where, yeah, you don't see the kind of damage out of your carry guys that I think you'd expect to see here.
Dan, I'll need you to keep talking for a second. Someone just pulled up in a really loud motorcycle blaring music. I have to shut my window.
All right.
Stand by.
Well, I mean, Goober's performance throughout this one, as well as Birdie. I think Birdie obviously a similar performance in terms of the, you know, being a Viscus that could really just do the damage as well as provide the support. But yeah, 10-2 Goober, like, again, such a great performance on the Vindicta, and I think ZP covered this quite well. Like, it's not like Vindicta evolved in the sense of how well this kind of scaled out. Obviously, still able to provide a lot of damage and do well for the team, but ultimately, you would have preferred it being John, of course. You know, or maybe even DMB to a certain extent, to have the game that Goober had here, in terms of that contribution.
I think it just comes down to the fact that, you know, this melee creeps roster, the comp that they picked here, only works if you severely win the first 15 minutes of the game. They didn't, yeah. And you know, basically from there on out, you would take the Pauper's Pupils comp post 15 minutes pretty much anywhere, so long as it's even. And yeah, also, if the goal was shut down Lomain in part with like petrifying Bola and assassinate, it didn't happen because, Dan, look at the amount of times Lomain died.
Yeah. I mean, Lemon we saw had some close escapes, but the key word there was closest. Well, key words, I suppose. The close escape actually managed to escape every time. So yeah, I totally agree with you on that one, CP. Definitely a great performance from Lomain. I think just really well done, and of course holding onto the Shining Wonders in just like the very key moments and making sure that was maximizing its potential in the team fights, and I think showing that Celeste is really irritating to deal with still.
Yeah, and I mean, again, I think it's parts of the recent buffs, but also people really embracing the heal-centered build and realizing, wait, this build is super good. I mean, not only is it just good in general with Celeste staying alive forever, but you think about how it impacts things like if you actually get a stronger Rift fight, like actually killing Celeste in those scenarios is really difficult. It also, you talk about options for Rem. Not only was Zerbzi having really good options to go in onto the Billy, but Zerbzi could also hop on the low main. The general sustain 2 for Pauper's Pupils was kind of ridiculous team comp-wise, where you think about it, you have both the McGinnis and the Rem. When we finally did get to the point of 6-man team fights, you have an unreal amount of healing going out. You have Billy, who is tankier than ever, and okay, so are you going to go onto the Mirage? Not easily. And Drifter is very likely to just get a Rem hop. There wasn't anyone easy to actually kill on Pauper's Pupils once the game got into its later stages, and that was a problem for melee creeps. Yeah,
that's a great point. Honestly, I didn't think about that, but yeah, the level of tankiness there is rather concerning, and it does raise some interesting questions, as always is, EP, because we look at the first map of the best of 3, and we think, okay, well, you lost. What are you adjusting into the next draft?
Thinking about this draft and how it went down, I don't know. I'm trying to think like what they want to change up, because in a way, part of this was just execution based, right? I do think maybe if you see low main is going to be high prowing the Celeste, maybe you could start considering maybe you ban the Celeste more aggressively, but do you want to give up Doorman? That's an internal team conversation. We've seen that Doorman can lose, though. It's not like Doorman is hitting games with a 100% win rate. It's not the most unreal thing to bring up, but either way, Dan, what we know for sure is that melee creeps need to change something up. They're down 1 map here in our money match on our full year anniversary of shows. This is Night Shift 52. When we come back, the potential conclusion is underway.
Headed to York.
What's going on? I'm in the shop. I'm in the Best Buy shop. Well, if I'm in the Best Buy shop, there's just one thing to do. We gotta sell some merch. What do we have here? What do we have in stock? Oh, we got a HyperX Omen Max 16-inch 2K OLED laptop. If you're gonna do any traveling and want to actually play some Deadlock on the road, why not invest in a HyperX Omen Max 16-inch 2K OLED? But wait, we have more. We got the Skytech Gaming King 95 PC that you might even want to buy on looks alone. Looking absolutely fantastic. But hey, you thought we only had one laptop? Well, we had a second one. We got an Asus TUF Gaming F16. I know TUF is a brand name, but you know, looks pretty tough too. Buy it for that alone. But what's our final item? That's right. It's the iBuyPower Slate. Man, you know, the one thing about these PCs, not only are they packed with incredible power, courtesy of Best Buy, but they also look cool too. Plenty of options down here at the shop, or if you type !Best Buy in chat. But now, we got to talk about the bracket where Dan, we're potentially heading to the end of the show and our final map. And why is that? Because Popper's Pupils just took map 1, and it's only best of 3 at the end here, Dan.
Do we have to talk about the look? I want to talk about commerce CP some more. I want some more commerce.
We're gonna have to put you in the shop, or perhaps you've already been in the shop, but we'll get you in the shop again.
I need to be in the shop. Put me in the shop. But yes, I mean, so far, Popper's Pupils are putting melee creeps in the shop, whatever that means. With their 1-0, I think, we started to talk about what do they do? What do they do to adjust in the draft? And I don't know that anyone has any answers.
I mean, can you be put in the shop if you're the one that is doing the selling? Is what's going on there? That'd be my question there. So either way, I think for melee creeps, the last game was pretty interesting that they had a game plan. It just didn't work. I think draft wise, anytime you go with a comp that requires early game excellence, there's a higher execution bar, generally speaking. And it's one way that melee creeps have usually won in this new iteration, but it's not a particularly new or novel look to Popper's Pupils at this point. So, you know, if you're melee creeps, I think one thing you do have to address is that Celeste was not dealt with at all, even with Assassinate and Bola. So perhaps you ban the horse, or at least try to take it.
Yeah, I definitely think that's wise. That's wise. It does feel like the standouts thing to deal with. We'll see what they do. It's going to be Doormat, so they have allowed it to be chosen. We'll see if that happens, or if Popper's Pupils will go the rem, the quick rem. I don't know if that's going to happen again, but
I think it will. I mean, I don't think you really need to change too much draft wise of your Popper's Pupils. You just won. It's up to melee creeps to adapt. Now, what we saw in the last game is that Celeste is going to be gone before mid-stage bans. If actually, I'm trying to think, was Celeste grabbed before mid-stage bans, or was it grabbed immediately after? It was because the counter picks came in very late in the draft, but melee creeps are going to secure the Abrams for Saya. I do wonder what's going to be different this time. I think they're still going to go Calico for Brayden. I think Brayden is very comfortable on that hero, and they're not going to let the last map dissuade them from that, even if they're going to change up things elsewhere. I still think they lock in the Calico here. No, okay, I'm wrong. They go McGinnis. They do not want to deal with the 30k objective damage McGinnis again, Dan.
Yeah, and I wonder if Popper's Pupils react by taking Calico, because we saw that this is kind of a core for melee creeps. Is in the previous game, McGinnis, Abrams, Calico. Billy comes in though. I mean, you can't blame them for the Billy. Obviously, you got to grab the Billy, especially when the other team's got the Abrams. But this would be the spot where you could either pick up the Calico, or you could try to go for it in a ban, unless you're expecting melee creeps to definitely pick that in the third slot.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not going to play it, I think they 100% ban it. Ooh. And instead, they decide to pick up Pocket.
Making an appearance in his first 3 when he hasn't been banned or picked all day.
Yes, which is exactly what I was going to say, is that, but why here?
Yeah.
But why would you pick Pocket here when they haven't been under contest all night? Melee creeps gonna grab Venator, and that's actually interesting, because we were thinking, okay, maybe their priority in this meta was more Geist over Ven, and a lot of teams over the entire scene it is. Melee creeps, though, they got hit with the ban against Ven in the last game, decided, no, we're not actually gonna let that get banned again. Now, Calico is still available And Melee Creeps have first pick coming out of the bans here, so do you ban the Calico that prevent Braden from playing it? I say yes if you're Pauper's Pupils. I think Braden has way too much time on that character. And also, Dan, Genie Beanie coming in with $50 to the prize pool.
Let's go. Oh, it's going to be viscous though, ZP.
Actually respectable. Birdie's also been unreal. I think for Melee Creeps, you actually have to pick the Calico now, unless for whatever reason you're just putting Braden on something else entirely. But I also wonder if they're worried about what to put Birdie on here. If they... There you go. Okay, they're going to play... It has to be Goober, I think.
Interesting. I mean, I think that's I like this because I definitely felt like Lemming had a great game on it. And obviously, I mean, the thing is, though, is that Lemming probably is going to be playing Billy now that they managed to get Billy. Paradox. I haven't seen Paradox in a minute. But that's really fun to see as well. But I like this as well. Calico's still unpicked, but still very pickable, I think, honestly, for both teams. So I'm curious, you know, whether Pauper's Pupils are going to try to steal that at this point. What are they missing? They don't have like a clear M1, I guess. But yeah, they go for the Calico steal. I think that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, and okay, for Melee Creeps, we'll see how this one rounds out. Again, kind of assuming that the Celeste is going to be part of Goober's hero pool, so it probably rules out seeing something like a Bebop. Nope, never mind. It's not. So this is a draft where I cause like, you know, maybe it's not going to be this, and then actually ends up being that entirely. So that to me, Dan, would indicate it's maybe not Goober on the Celeste then.
I would kind of like to see the Ivy here for Melee Creeps. I think Ivy would be really fun. They're going to go Paige instead. I love the Kudzu connection with Venator. I think that's like a lot of fun. And also with McGinnis, I think you can do some fun stuff. But the Paige, Paige is, you know, did get some buffs, you know, a bit more playable.
Was Paige last week at all, Dan? You know, the 1 week I haven't been here in forever, but
Paige was played.
Okay.
But I think Paige lost. Paige got played once but lost. I don't know. I think it was in EU. I think it was the challenger match.
Well,
I don't know about
Paige is
NA.
back, and she's NNA right now. Which also, I guess, does Braden have Celeste in his hero pool? I'm still like thinking about who would be playing it here. There's like that would be because it's gonna be Birdie on Paige.
So the interesting thing is that, you know, for me, so I'm curious who you think should go with the Page, because Venator or McGinnis I could see being options based just because, you know, the shield's giving more rate of fire and stuff like that. Like it's, you know, there's arguments that work there for sure. But I'm curious, what's your take here, ZP, on the Page usage?
Who's the Page gonna lane with here? I mean,
Buddy.
Honest for Birdie, I could see a world where you could either do Page with Abrams, which is something you actually used to see a lot back when Page was more commonly picked, because it lets Abrams just play like the most aggressive person of all time.
Yeah.
But also the same could be true of Celeste if you do a Page Celeste lane, where Celeste can play really, really aggro, and it's really difficult to deal with the shielding in that lane. But I would guess between one of those two characters.
I mean, the Page plus Bebop is also pretty maniacal as well. You know, the setups there, the stun into hook or vice versa, like hook into stun to confirm kills. There's definitely, like, I can definitely see a lot of potential that could be really fun here with the Page. But the one issue I got to say is EP with Page. I think it's always going to be the issue with Page, and it is in part somewhat of the issue with McGinnis, and that was an issue with Venator. Where am I going? It's going to be the mobility and also some of the squishiness there. You know, Mina, Calico, Paradox. I mean, pretty much all of the lineup for Pauper's Pupils are going to be having a fun time assassinating a Page. So it's scary.
Yeah, I think if anyone could maybe make it work, it's Birdie. I mean, Birdie has proven remarkably resilient, and I'm not going to dismiss it outright to be like, oh, Page is back, because I think we've seen enough in Deadlock where players really do get into these mental ruts where they write off a hero as being bad until like someone brings back the hero. It's like, wait, actually this hero was totally good this entire time. And everyone then realizes, and you know, things change instantly. So, you know, maybe Page is in that bucket and players have been slow, or, you know, to your point, you know, Calico, the fact that you would pick Page when Calico's on the other team is really interesting, because Calico, especially when Calico got stronger, was one of the reasons why people would be like, oh, I don't want to play Page. Calico just like rips this hero's face off. It's not a great, you know, experience overall. So now they're going to be up against Calico on the other team, and they're just like, no, we're going to pick the Page. Like, it just stared directly at Poppers as they locked in the Page.
Yeah. it's pretty wild when you think about it. Like Pocket, Calico, and Mina. I mean, that's really rough, man. Like the amount of burst damage and just assassination potential for Paige, it really does feel pretty oppressive. So we're gonna have to see what the plan is from melee creeps, because again, I feel like Ivy could have been really nice here, but obviously, you know, you do get the shields. The shields are really good, and you know, you're gonna get some good setup with the captivating read and so on. So you know, I think there's a world where it makes sense, but we have to see how it all plays out here. We've got a lot of adjustments, CP, a very, very different draft. It's going to be a fun one.
Yeah, and the interesting thing is that, you know, I was looking at the draft. I think if you go like first 4 picks versus first 4 between the two teams, I like what Melee Creeps had more. I still don't know what to think of the page, but I mean, we'll see. You know, Night Shift has been the land of games going to 3, at least until the last few weeks, but maybe this week will bring things back. However,
Right.
you know what we're seeing here? Goober saying his ear is itchy. Do we have any stat line on how Goober plays with an itchy ear? Probably not.
I don't know. I don't know, man. If your mental is strong enough, you can just ignore the itch. So, you know, that's what I do every time I get an itch, CP. I'm like, this is a battle. This is mental warfare. I will not.
So you never scratch any itch because you just see every opportunity as a chance to like test your willpower.
Exactly. Yeah. You have to be strong. You got to be strong. It's a test.
Also, it is going to be the Paige Abrams lane, so it's going to the old classics, which means Saya gets to play ultra turbo aggressive, but it's also against Rem Billy. So I feel like the most likely result of that is that lane is actually completely neutral between the two. Actually, probably a slight edge to Rem Billy, because I don't think, aside from like the very beginning of the game, wait, why? Okay, sportsmanship, by the way, from Average, which makes sense because Average and Goober are ladder buddies. Yeah, didn't say anything. Is Goober in Twitch chat right now? Goober, leave Twitch chat. You got a game to play, please.
What? Did he? All we understand is he had like an itchy ear. What was the tool that he went to like fetch to deal with that?
Jaws of Life.
Yeah,
you have to be sure.
Okay, where's Paige at? Where's Paige? Who is Paige with? Who's holding Paige? Abrams. Okay, we didn't mention Abrams. Did we?
Yeah, it's Paige Abrams, Billy Rem. But again, I don't know if, aside from like maybe a screw up in the first minute, I don't know if anyone dies in this lane. Like both lanes are difficult to kill each other for various reasons, which makes me feel like this lane is probably going to be somewhat of a wash.
All right. Okay, well, what are the important lanes? So mid is important. Of course, you've got for melee creeps, they've put Goober there with Bebop and D&B with Venator, so very important for them.
You got the relationship lane on the left, the Pocket Mina lane against McGinnis Celeste.
Nope.
I think in terms of lanes, Pocket Mina not letting the McGinnis get an early lane is super, super critical. Also, Paige lane. Again, it gets, if there's going to be a kill, it'd be right at this point before full kits come online, but not quite going to come through this time.
Okay. We're getting a lane swap here or something? Lefa's moving into the mid lane. Okay, he's going back now, because obviously boxes haven't spawned yet.
Yeah, I think Lefa was just doing an opportunistic drive-by for a brief second, but now is coming back over in the lane. I don't know if Lefa has like too much time to actually go for roams, though. It is way too important to stop the Celeste McGinnis lane from doing well. If this lane does well, it is probably the #1 thing against Popper's Pupils winning this game. Like, this is the lane that, you know, as long as it's neutral, it's fine, but if they lose, it really opens things up for melee creeps, and you know, just a little bit of trade out between League and John on the other side.
Yeah, John definitely winning that one. Took away half the life of League, but very little in return. Okay, so Paradox is paired with Calico. The Poppers people's in mid. I do feel like this is a game where you need Goober to get activated on that Bebop, you know, pretty early on. So I'm gonna be curious to follow that mid lane performance. Okay, all right, we are really running down the Mina here. Left's forced to fall back. It's cool to see Leffa on Mina. I gotta say ZP, because I feel like I've seen Leffa of late on characters that are way more low key for most, if not all, of the game. And I'm used to seeing Leffa, you know, back in the older days, being just the crazy damage carry.
Yeah, I mean, Leffa is one of the players that had to reinvent themselves a little bit over time, because they used to be just position one guy and playing, you know, effectively Leffa was kind of a John class before John. But now Leffa, you know, is a little bit more comfortable at, you know, playing more finesse heroes. But right now, Lome in some real danger, falls to Birdie, leaves at 30 HP. Doesn't get much closer than that.
Yeah, very nice. Gets to reset as well. Must be nice. Okay, well.
Of course, this happens because Rem is off satisfying his greed via porch pirating.
Oh,
halfway across the map.
Okay, that's a mid Guardian going down ZP at like 430, under like sub 430. That is Goober's lane as well on the Bebop. Goober very weak, but yeah, that's a great unlock there. Goober's gonna die. That's actually great for Goober because he gets to reset his HP faster.
Well, not only that, but also, does Goober even go directly back to mid lane here? I mean, depending on how many people rotate in, yes, but Goober could also, yeah, Goober's gonna go off to the right lane. This is kind of what I'd expect post getting mid lane early, is that now Goober is gonna be sneaky, in this case go off to other lanes, and we'll see how many converge off to the right, where there's a bit of a chase down going on in the Saya. Billy Rem on it, and now Goober rejoining.
Yeah, the Goober fight on the right side there, definitely important to try to provide the imbalance that will allow melee creeps to start you know, controlling this early lane. At the same time now they're starting to lose damage on that mid Guardian, but looks like the defense is there. Now Page is kind of swapped into that mid lane for melee creeps to keep it up. In the meantime, Goober, now from his perspective, we've seen that pressure game, gets the hook, uppercut, the bomb as well onto him. Is there any tag-alongs here? But no, there's no one there. I don't think the cooldown was ready either, so Zerbsy will go down. And also Lome now in a lot of trouble. Is there assist from Goober around the corner? You'd have to imagine Goober's going to be in on top of that one, and still they can keep doing damage to that Guardian as the chase down continues. Goober looking for this fight, uppercut there, and there is the making it cinematic as he takes his opponent down.
Man, oh man, Billy just thrown into the corner to blow up. You know, canonically, Billy probably has some complaints about that one, but this is what happens if a Bebop is able to get mid lane this early, is that, you know, we've seen Goober do this time and time again, where, okay, you get down one lane and now you just start roaming. Like, Goober rotates over to the right. Is Goober going to stay there? You know, maybe not. I wouldn't be surprised to see Goober now just start making appearances, whether it be over left, back in middle for a moment. You know, it's going to be a very mobile Bebop. However, elsewhere, John dying for, I believe it was the second time this game. Shining Wonder gonna provide a little bit of cover here, and maybe a little bit of death in onto Calico, where pretty low is Poppers, but it's also not something that you want to commit to, not when the Rem has rotated over. But here comes Goober, off, in onto Paradox. Hyper Beam comes on out, not quite able to do enough damage before Average turns the corner.
And there we go, trying to follow up with some extra damage. Sending everybody away, pocket down onto critically low HP, 20 in the 20s there on the health. And there's no one else who can come in to chase this one down, so let's try, but they're gonna fall back, and they went pretty deep to try to find those kills, those low players, but they will get the Guardian at least. And indeed, you know, both buffs, by the way, we didn't mention, went to melee creeps as well, which really goes to show sort of the control that they've had in this early lane. Even on the souls, but all the tempo is absolutely with the melee creeps at the moment.
Yeah, and another hook. This time, Leffa just immediately exploded. And this is turning into being the just classic Goober game here, man. But Also, the other good thing for melee creeps, when you look at their overall comp, they're not as early game coded as they were before. Like, being even or just a little bit ahead is actually completely fine for the composition they have. If anything, for running like Paradox, Calico, for Pauper's Pupils, I think they may be under a little bit more pressure to get ahead in the early game. So, you know, different win conditions from the last game. I think a better comp for melee creeps here so far. Swap's gonna come out. Is that gonna be enough to put Braden down? Braden really, really low HP here, and yeah, just barely enough for Zerbzy to get the final shot. And DMP got parried towards the very end, ends up throwing his life away.
There we go. Just pumping the damage straight into Poppers. I don't think he's getting out there. The pain is definitely problematic when John's just in behind you with the minigun. Birdie as well there. Making the Page look good so far. We got to actually Page is the richest player on the server at the moment, on fire as well. Okay.
Where did she get all this money from? Just in general.
I don't know, ZP.
I mean, you talk about Paige reading books. I think she's cooking the books, Dan.
Yeah, totally. And in on top of another fight there, applying the shields, providing the support, and now looking to bring the damage in as well. The other rusted barrel also. Oh, okay, getting caught there by Poppers. And I mean, at least Poppers is going to die as far as Birdie is concerned, thanks to Sire trading out. But yeah, melee creeps, you know, doing a decent job in keeping the tempo up here, ZP. But I feel like this is definitely a more competitive game overall. Ooh, what a catch.
The gut shot at the very end. And wait, League wasn't able to take the cape. Or was he?
No, I don't think so. He burned it. I think it... I don't think so. Pretty sure no.
I think League may have been able to take it. It's possible towards the end. Our view was such as like, wait, where'd he go? But now both buffs being claimed by melee creeps once again. And what's still turning into kind of a sprawling fight in the middle to defend Mid Guardian. Braden for now, just gonna leave it at that.
Yeah, it's being run across the map here by melee creeps. That is going to be DMB carrying the urn. And I mean, there's no challenging this one really. They can maybe try to snipe some of the orbs, the soul orbs, but everybody there rallied around the position for melee creeps for any potential fight. But for the rest of Popper's Peoples, they're going to put the focus elsewhere on the map. They still have that Mid Guardian to deal with as well. They are allowing Leffer to farm up solo on that right lane at the moment. So Leffer's not been super active, I think, on Mina so far. It's just, I think, been trying to keep up on the farm. It really has felt like to me, ZP, as you might imagine, that all the initiative has been taken so far by melee creeps, just looking for picks and dictating action.
Yeah, I mean, the problem for melee creeps is that it hasn't resulted in a, lead so far. In fact, the game is pretty darn even on the overall economy. But they're still in a way better spot than last game. And again, they're not running a comp that is super dependent on getting ahead. And generally speaking, if you're able to control the tempo of the game as you're talking about, eventually the opportunities are going to go in your way because you're continually looking for them. For Pauper's Pupils, you can only walk in the map so many times without getting hit with a hook into other follow-through that's going to be there. But Dan, our first rift of the game, it's going to be spawning here on the right in just a moment.
Yes, and this should be pretty contested. I think both teams have a good look in on this one. They both have players in position as well, as it's looking to spawn in sometime soon. Got a nice little animation there. Little, get what that effect, like lens flare falling from the sky. And okay, I mean, there's no one here from Pauper's Pupils. Where they at?
Well, they're trying to look for a kill on mid and then maybe some mid tower damage, which is why you got Braden rotating over. Saya buys a lot of time, but can Saya get out alive? Saya's on Abrams. We've seen the Great Escape many times before. And once more, Saya buys enough time, leaves, and Braden is still able to chase down Average in the end. Now, does Braden give up his life for a trade here? It's Celeste, there's a lot of HP regen, and a hop, skip, and a jump away goes Braden.
Yeah, oh, hello, catch onto Leffer. Has not been having a good time with those hooks. How is this fight going to go, though? We'll have the reactive barrier triggered, or the grit triggered, and that's going to be the Nox Nostra to try to do some damage here. But how we're going to see a lot of damage onto the Walker. Got to be very cautious here if you're Popper's pupils. They will be able to defend that one, but what else can they get off the back of it? Again, it just seems like they're being reactive at the moment. You know, Melee Creeps are the ones pushing the issue. As I say that, oh my god, initiative taken and a close miss on the hook.
Here comes Cyan. This is just for the last remaining Guardian. Parry on to... I don't know if that's... Give him the kill for Guardian here, especially if you get a second kill. You know, a little bit questionable value-wise. Rem's gonna get caught towards the end of this too here, Dan. Well, maybe. It's Rem. Zerbzy may be able to find someone to hop on, and no. So you give up 2 kills for Guardian. You're gonna be giving up Sinner's priority too for ones that are coming back up. Oh, the parry was unreal from DMB, but he's afflicted, and surely if DMB gets away, it would be unreal, but no. League is able to chase it down, but Brayden in pursuit for the Calico. Poppers can't find a way out. It is trades that are overall going in favor of Melee Creeps, still keeping them in the driver's seat as far as the tempo of the game is concerned.
Yeah, and here is a catch onto Saya on the Abrams. Are they able to take him down, though? Leper would love to get this kill. Leper's been getting kind of deleted, I feel like, in a lot of these fights.
Well, his HP is down to 50%. There's no swap.
Oh, no.
And Birdie just got here. So the answer to that is no.
Oh, no.
Well, also, why would you chase Saya like this? There's so many times where we've seen games get thrown by being over aggro on chasing Saya. I'm a little bit confused. He was really not close to dying at all. He was at half HP by the end of that chase.
And they split up, and he was able to get a 1v1, and then against Mina in close quarters. That was the most disastrous, I think, fight I've seen today, CP. I felt like that was really rough.
Well, again, just for it starting with chasing Saya.
Yeah.
Gun buff the John on McGinnis. You cannot ask for better RNG treatment than that.
Okay, well, I mean, Melee Creeps are in a really good spot here to keep the pressure going. Both buffs, get the urn. And they've got that right side Guardian very, very low too from previous engagements. They're looking to get aggressive here, cleaning up this Sinners, no punish. Yeah, look at the control of the map at the moment. Full respect being given by Popper's pupils.
Pockets on the bridge.
They're going to try to push that right side lane whilst the sun is getting run.
And it's not going to be much of a push, especially with Melee Creeps coming there to defend. So Urn is going to be relatively free. And again, on the aggregate, the game still looks particularly close, but the eye test, it's showing something completely different here, Dan. As once more, we turn the Goober who's fishing, finds the pocket super, super early. And now we're going to see this leave a way out. The Domini's pulled out, and this should be a very, very dead pocket before it's all said and done. However, nap time comes on in. Zerbzy tries to make a little bit of room. Not enough to save League, but is enough to catch John the crossfire, but it comes at a cost. Zerbzy ends up falling, and here comes the Walker push. It's going down on both sides, Dan. Gonna be a Walker for Walker here.
Yeah, looking like a clean trade for both sides. So interesting to see kind of who comes out ahead on this one. Ultimately, I totally agree with what you're saying about the eye test. It's felt like Popper's pupils have been just, again, just reactive the entire game. Have had the game dictated to them. I mean, it makes sense when you're up against Bebop that's as active as Gooba. But hold the horses, hold the phone, hold it all. We're going for a mid boss here, Melee Creeps. Even though League is going to be up in time, I think, if his team looks to collapse on this.
Okay, the Melee Creeps making the call to go mid boss here. This has been a strength of Melee Creeps as far as good shot calls go. We'll see if this one falls in that bucket. Shining Wonder was used early in the fight and is already gone. McGinnis on top of the Guardian. Page Ult comes in to help secure. All 3 rejuves go the way of Melee Creeps, and now looking for the cleanup. They lose 1 charge on the birdie, but the rest of Popper's pupils desperately need to leave here, Dan, because anyone that's left is just going to get run over.
Yeah, they get caught here, and the lanes aren't in great condition here for Popper's pupils. They're okay, but this mid one is very pushed, and you can see full advantage taken under the tower. The charge comes through from Saya. Good swap though, actually. This is really nice damage into a hook as well. So Saya losing a lot of health there, but staying up. So how's that rejuice? They weren't able to burn that one away, and the mid walker will be, of course, going to the Poppers people's side, so they can get out now. Job done, and they're pushing the right walker too.
I would need to look at that again, but could you make the argument that that swap was beneficial to Saya from average? Like, I feel like that pulled Saya into a better spot that enabled the hook out. I need to look at it again, but it's like it was a little bit interesting, unless it was just average. You wanted the reposition in someplace better.
I think you are correct. And we're starting to see a pretty damn nice lead get carved out here. Just one walker behind our Poppers peoples, but they are, again, just... I don't know, DP, it feels like they're always kind of behind the game a little bit. It's going to be a fight here, or at least an attempt at a fight, by melee creeps to use some of these rejuve crystals on the left here.
I think Popper's pupils are running a comp here where it gets a little bit worse over time as far as the Calico's contribution goes, and also Poppers is pretty underfarmed to do anything on the Calico at the moment. But all those thoughts right now is we're seeing low main get completely jumped on here. You know, tankiest member here for Popper's pupils, and not something melee creeps seem to care about. Has to watch out for the hook, but has enough clearance and is heavily playing the line of sight. Elsewhere on the map, the League is getting super low.
Yeah, Average is going to try to push that mid walker, but he should get stopped there by the play from John on the defense. In the meantime, this Rift fight, here we go. Left over the top with the Nox Nostra. Seeing what pressure he can apply. Give Goober there, just running around inside the Rift. It will get forced out of it though. Very low now. Great hook. Very low HP still. Top comes in. Can this kill get finished off? It was such a good initial opening from Average, an opening salvo, but still Goober stays alive outside that Rift. In comes the Stampede, and melee creeps. 3 players are afflicted, but there's no follow-up for it.
And even if someone does go down, they still have 2 rejuve crystals. I get it. Popper's Wheels wanted to play around the comeback mechanics of the Rift, but things simply do not work in their favor whatsoever. And now, melee creeps continue to expand their lead, and was looking like a game now, Dan, that maybe bring us to a map 3.
It's certainly looking that way. Yeah, it's been interesting because it kind of has felt like Popper's people have kind of sort of struggled to find ways to create advantages for themselves across the map, and I think I do wonder if part of this is again being the presence that Goober's had since he got unlocked very early, because we have to remember that was a very fast mid guardian that they managed to take down. But with that said, it's not an enormous or unrecoverable difference at this point.
I think
Sound is getting run.
The comp for Popper's Peoples is weird, and where things are at. Like, again, I was getting to before, all the fights broke out, is that Poppers is essentially a non-factor now. You have Mina and Pocket there constantly looking to dodge out, but then you also have Average who's looking to swap people in when most of your team is going to be playing, very spread. And then you have a Billy that brings everyone the other team together. It doesn't feel like it works. Like, the strongest thing you have there on paper is that you go in, you get a good chain gang, you get a massive team affliction, you go from there. Hook though, in onto Average. And once more, you can see Average running for his life. The second hook ensures he's not going to get away.
Absolute terror with the hooks. In comes the Affliction, catches 2 players. John and Saya, we'll see if they can escape the action. Poppers, again, pretty low on the farm here, so not that powerful at the moment. I feel like Spirit Snatch always goes pretty hard, but everyone's able to escape for the most part. They convert onto Sire, of course. 25k difference here now, ZP.
I mean, with 16k souls between the 2 teams, not ideal for Popper's Pupils, but really for melee creeps, the number one thing that they have to avoid is letting low main get a massive chain gang, particularly around an objective. You don't want to end up doing like a super aggressive mid-boss call and then get 4-man chain gang into Affliction, Nox Nostra, and everyone dies. But short of Popper's Pupils landing a big wombo combo, Melee Creeps is just has a vastly superior comp for just generally fighting. And it's not particularly close, especially when you have 13k worth of souls backing you up.
Eleven kills to 24.
I see paradox.
Not too surprising to see. They're trying to catch all the farm here now as well. Mid boss up in 50 seconds, so it's going to be a key time to start finding picks. What's the best case here, ZP? What has to happen for Popper's Pupils? You know, what's a good-looking fight for them? You know.
Well, like I was talking about earlier, is that they have to look to low main and say grab 4 people, whether that be at mid boss, someone baits, whatever it may end up being. You need a large chain gang, and that's number 1. Or, you know, nap time that sets up a chain gang, I suppose. Like, it has to be, you know, effectively alt wombo combo. If you don't get some ridiculous combination of alts and you just fight in the neutral, you lose this game. Like, you 100% do. So for Melee Creeps and Poppers to an extent, it's a matter of positioning and not being caught out, and a lot of it centering on where's the Billy.
Okay, well, mid boss is up and the fight is going to be initiated, and nap time's in there. As we'll see the Stampede as well coming on through, and Sire is going to take down Leper, so really finding good engagements here of Melee Creeps as they look to control the fight, and they are crushing everybody here. There's no way that anything is going to work out here for Popper's Pupils. The Affliction comes in, 4 players connected with, but it's so late into the fight.
Yeah, it's far too little, far too late. That it's just the biggest Affliction ever. It's like, yeah, but there's no one around to capitalize on it. Like, sure, a bunch of people on Melee Creeps are going to be down at half HP, but they're at half HP when the rest of your team is at 0 HP. It just, the fight got started on Melee Creeps terms, and by the time Popper's Pupils rotated over, there wasn't anything else left to win. And now Melee Creeps, they make the very obvious shot call of going mid-boss, and there's not even the opportunity for a multi-swap from average here. There's just going to be 3 uncontested crystals going in favor of Melee Creeps.
Yeah. You got that McGinnis heal as well to deal with all the Affliction damage. Put the extra turrets up there, and there you go. There are those crystals. The final walker will get targeted as well. Looks like Popper's Pupils will try to jump on top of that one, though. Rift is going to be something that they might want to fight for. I mean, the resistances, of course, are helpful. I don't know if it's going to be enough here. They're going to get caught outside of the Rift fight for the most part here. There's Leper getting targeted down. I don't think it seems like just not a care in the world from Braden here on the Celeste. Just charging it down.
And Lomain may have offered himself up as the sacrifice here. See if there's enough damage to take down Lomain. If anyone can survive, maybe the Billy, but a second hook. Gonna pull in Lomain one more time. Rift secured by Melee Creeps. Urn about to be run on in, and you know, Lomain is still alive here. Wait, what is going on? Okay, that was weird graphically, but Lomain may have run out of lives here, but still working around the outskirts. Instead, Rem turns into being the target. Look at Billy's HP post Rem here. He's still dead, but
yeah. Good effort. Well, Walker finally goes down, and Leper's just pushing mid by himself, so he might actually get a Walker. No, okay. So, all right, so it does get stopped. John has been there to just prevent any mid-Walker trades the entire game, so...
Can we get a death counter right now?
Uh-oh.
I feel like I have to... Okay, it's actually Rem that's died the most at 8. I thought Left was a little bit higher, but pretty evenly balanced across most of Popper's Pupils here, but you know, very, very one-sided. Both shrines gonna go down, and Tier 1 patrons soon to follow, and you have 2 rejuves in the bank and a over 40k lead now, Dan. I think it's safe to say a third map is in the cards.
Yeah, and I mean, backing off isn't even necessary. The Affliction comes in, it's gonna, connect with a few players. No big deal, you can just, use a healing salve and get everybody up again. They're gonna go back to base. Of course, with the Guardians down, you can get back pretty fast.
Sometimes I wonder for, pocket players if there's kind of this element sometimes of, well, we're losing the game, but I'm gonna go out of my way to hit several multi-man afflictions anyways, not even if it's at the right timing, but just to be like, you know, if my team did something, also for stat padding, etc.
Yeah.
I feel like that's sometimes how it feels like, where we've had a few games recently where, you know, the Pockets team is clearly completely out of it, but they on a personal level have gone wild with damage and, you know, big afflictions towards the end.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's just one way to do it, I suppose. Yeah, Pockets is a weird one for me because the level of value versus, I think, you know, the games won with the Pocket, I feel like it's kind of, it's a bad correlation.
Yeah.
It's
And now,
like,
I mean, for win conditions here, the problem is the stat difference is so high that, you know, we've talked a lot about the Poppers People's Comp basically really focusing on ult combos. I don't think they win a fight now, even if they get their ideal ult combo. I think it's more likely that John and Braden just kind of walk over and take everyone down along with DMB.
Yeah, totally. So I just picked up Phantom Strike as well, which is, I feel like that's always a moment for an Abrams when you get to that Phantom Strike. It just changes the game because, you know, Phantom Strike onto the Mina, the Pocket, really anybody, and then just like charge. The amount of damage you can do to them is absolutely absurd, and no one can escape you. So it's pretty rough.
It's the game where, you know, Abrams says, let's see what this book can do, and apparently teleport is one of his options. As okay, low main just gets taken down near our wonderful shop where I was out selling a few items recently.
Good thing you got out of there in time. I mean,
yeah, I mean, it got a little bit rough. It got a little bit rough a little bit later on.
Okay, we'll get back in. They're going back in. The patron is getting hit by something, so I guess the troopers are on it. And just gonna just go for this fight outside the base.
HP bars are not moving here. Two-man affliction comes out on the Goober and Birdie, and okay, Birdie cares about it a little bit, but the Eurodomini is out, nearly takes down Poppers. Braden gets a finish, and that is going to be it. A map 3 is coming your way as melee creeps even up the series.
Yeah, and I gotta say, this game felt it felt sad, I feel like, for Poppers Peoples, in the sense that, again, it just felt like they had to react, and, you know, some of those key players that you would expect to maybe be the ones taking some fights and creating some moments, like maybe Leffer on the Mina, for example, or maybe your Calico Poppers. They didn't really see anything like that. It was kind of melee creeps kind of pulling Poppers Peoples from pillar to post across the map, having to react to pushes everywhere, and it was them getting ganged constantly. So it never felt like Poppers Peoples were ever able to take control, and just were kind of always behind.
Well, I think a lot of it started in lane phase, where you think about it. I believe it was mid lane, where we talked about where mid lane went down super quickly and enabled Goober to instantly make the swap over right. And yeah, I remember saying just about word for word is that, you know, Goober is basically getting, you know, the perfect early game for a Bebop, and that made things really problematic for Poppers Peoples, because maybe it's a different game if Leffa has a better early game or League has a better early game, but it's difficult for this to happen for someone like Leffa if you have Goober in your lane doing things like that.
Yeah, it's a fair point. Yeah, it's very challenging. Yeah, Mina's like Mina's an interesting hero because Mina's very difficult to play, but you can kind of do everything. You can be a crazy assassin threat at the same time, you know, just like farming really efficiently, and obviously if the movement that you can do really creative ganks and dives and so on. So it's a very high skill ceiling hero to kind of get going, and I think if you get a little bit behind early like this, it's really hard to get that momentum that you need.
Well, I think more than that, I can't think of a time that we've seen Paradox, Pocket, Mina, Calico all on the same team. Like, team comp wise, this just feels like a team where everyone wants to be spread out and opportunistic, but then you also have Billy Ren.
Right.
Like, the overall team fight flow and strategy did not feel anywhere near as cohesive or as intuitive as melee creeps, where it's like, hey, we have Abrams, that's gonna be the front line. We have plenty of survivability between the McGinnis and the Page. and we still have, you know, we got Bebop for picks, and then we got, you know, Ven and Celeste for damage, and Celeste herself kind of doing multiple things at the moment in terms of creating space. So, like, I see all the benefits of the melee creeps draft here, and the Pauper's Pupils draft. Like, I'm not saying it couldn't work, but it felt like a far more difficult task even before the very first seconds of the game.
Yeah, I think that's a very fair point. I think that's a very fair point. I wonder if that's if Popper's Pupils will kind of see it that way as well and sort of change how they draft out. But yeah, you can see here just 36 kills to 11 for melee creeps. Sire with a 10-1 game. You know, Goober 6-1, Braden 7-1, like 5-1 for Birdie. Oh yeah, Birdie had like the most souls at one point in the game. I forgot about that. So yeah, just a very challenging game where, I mean, DMB had all the space created for him, so as did John. I mean, with everything that the rest of the team was doing.
Also, remember what I said about, hey, you know, when you're pocketing a losing game, get a little bit of stat padding in. League with 40k damage, but I'm thinking back to, it's like, where did a lot of this damage come from? And it's just like, oh yeah, there was a lot of afflictions and fights that weren't even, you know, fights by the time the afflictions came down. So, you know, that stat line is a little bit misleading. But yeah, all in all, I think you could just trace the genesis of this game to lane phase went way too badly against the Bebop lane, and it just ended up hitting every other lane's ability to compete, on top of being against, I think, a draft that was just outright stronger from melee creeps for the reasons that we were just talking about.
Well, League got that 40k damage. So there you go. The affliction's doing its work for the stats. Yeah, so interesting stuff there, ZP. What is the number one change you would want to see?
Number one change I want to see is that I don't think you pick that amount of maneuverability, you know, flank-esque heroes in one comp. I think if you just change out one of either the, you know, the Pocket, the Mina, or the Calico, things probably flow a little bit better for Pauper's Pupils. But Dan, that brings us to yet another break. When we come back, we will see who is going to win Night Shift 52 here in North America.
Gotta get back to base. I survived death before.
Welcome back, everyone. This is Night Shift number 52. And Dan, once more, we got a full best of 3 here in North America. Melee Creeps bring the series back after what was a pretty one-sided game where all it took was getting ahead in lane phase and, maybe a questionable draft on the other side. And just like that, we're at 3.
Yeah, the draft definitely gave an in for sure. And Melee Creeps just, it did feel like there was a malfunction when you kind of described kind of how there was an imbalance in how they had these different roles on their draft and like what they were missing, and that created this huge hole for Melee Creeps to take advantage of. So hopefully they were able to plug that, and hopefully they detected that as well, and are able to have a much better, more rounded draft, moving forwards. Pocket definitely also didn't really seem to, I think, work out. Maybe again that could be a different story if there was more support around it, so that made more sense. But ultimately, I'm hopeful that Popper's Peoples will right the ship here.
Yeah, I think draft-wise, both teams will probably have learned a little bit from their mistakes. Although, one thing I gotta ask production here: what is the win rate on McGinnis on the day? Because McGinnis has been winning a lot. Is one of the eye tests here. It's like you go into all the deep analysis of why specific team comps did or didn't work, but also on the same note, I think McGinnis herself has been like pretty deeply positive today, at least in NA.
EU too, I believe.
No.
Yeah, McGinnis has been winning. So we go. I wonder if Doorman will get left open, actually. Okay, so what would Melee Creeps want to get rid of in his position?
I mean, against Popper's Peoples, you can always make the argument of getting rid of Billy because of low main, although in this case, they're gonna get rid of the Celeste, which last time around was also because of low main, so not too surprising, actually.
There we go. Okay, so there's already a bit of a change up here in terms of how the opening is approached. So a few options: Billy, Doorman, Mirage. Okay, Bebop. Okay, so we're getting much more specific bans, which I love to see that at the end of a series, of the third map. So this leaves open quite a lot of different options for Melee Creeps. They've been going with the Abrams here a lot to try to secure the Abrams for Syra. It seems like.
Ready to do some field
Somehow got muted. But okay, they're not going to get the Abrams this time around because they decide we're going to first pick the McGinnis. This may be a mistake. Saya looks incredible on Abrams, a little bit less so here. The actual play that just ruined Melee Creeps Day is if they went both Billy Abrams at the same time here. But instead they're going to go Lash, who also has been hitting a few bans.
Yes.
So now this means Saya is probably going to get whichever is unpicked. It's kind of interesting because of the two heroes, I think Popper's Peoples likes playing with Billy more, but Melee Creeps likes playing the Billy or the Abrams so much that they're not going to grab either. They're just going to go with the Ren.
Yeah, that is really interesting because I mean there is a world. I don't know that this world is upon us of the Abrams Billy steal right now, which is again I don't know if that's too good. That might be a bit crazy. But one of them for sure. There's the Abrams. They might leave Billy open. I can't imagine Billy is left open till the ban phase. But I also would be surprised to see Billy here for Melee Creeps. I would imagine they're going to get the Calico potentially here.
Well, the way Melee Creeps is, role-wise, I'm not saying it's impossible for someone else to play Billy, but it's not in their traditional role sets. Also, they like playing Ven too much. Even if it's not John on it, they've basically secured, John and McGinnis, DMB on the Ven, and they are perfectly happy with that. And maybe a Mirage is going to come in for Popper's Peoples here before the mid-stage bans, because that's usually a target. Yeah.
There you go. And Billy is unpicked and very bannable. And Popper's Peoples, I'm sure, would love to have it. So I can only imagine Melee Creeps must ban Billy.
Banning Billy would be pretty huge here. Because then, the way the game is, okay, maybe they're probably going to go Geist, but that's not exactly the same type of front line. It actually... being without either Abrams or Billy is pretty tough. So yeah, a Billy ban here would be pretty good for Melee Creeps. I think grabbing the Barrage may have been a little bit greedy, but we'll see. Does Melee Creeps actually ban the Billy? No, they ban Viscous.
Oh, interesting.
Which is also interesting because, it's something that Birdie still could play, but maybe they want, hey, Birdie, just play the page again. But banning the Viscous over the Billy when Billy is still available, look, I think I can see some of the logic behind it. I'm still not entirely sure I agree with it, but Pocket is going to come in.
Yeah, Pocket comes in, and the one question mark I have is if Apollo is going to get drafted here for either team. Apollo's pretty good. I still, and you know, in every phase of the game as well. So okay, so there's the Apollo that I've been looking for. I feel like I've been expecting to see more Apollo today, but this is the first time we're going to see it. So I think that's a nice pickup for melee creeps. The frontline question is quite troubling though for Popper's People's ZP.
Yeah, I mean, they're still going to be able to get the Billy, like if they want here. You know, their final 2 picks. You know, nothing else standing in its way. So they dodge a bullet, because I actually think that would have been pretty ugly. Now, the funniest thing here by far would be if they picked Paige as oh, we think that's also good now. Like they go Billy Page as the last 2 picks, and then you wonder, oh, okay, so what's Birdie gonna play now? Because I think if you're banning Viscous, you weren't like trying to have Birdie play Viscous, and you know, previously you go, oh, Birdie's gonna be on Ivy, but you know, after last game, it's like, yeah, Birdie's probably gonna go Page again.
I'm exactly who you think I am.
This is a way better draft for Popper's Peoples. I think it's fair to say.
Yeah.
They kept the pocket, but minus Calico and Mina, and then plus like, you know, Lash, Mirage, Drifter, like whichever way you want to kind of slice it. So much more rounded draft. Like it a lot. Page comes in just like you said. So interesting here. I feel like Popper's Peoples, I like their draft better here, ZP. I'm definitely a fan of this. I think the fact that they got Lash, Rem, Mirage in the opening 3 was insane. The fact that they got Billy in the 5th pick is insane. Like I actually think like they got an insane draft.
Actually, you go back even a few weeks. Imagine showing someone a draft screen where it's Billy, Pocket, Mirage all on the same team. You'd be like, okay, well, this game is clearly over. But it also shows how much things have changed, where it's like, yeah, but imagine when this was meta, Dan. You go be like, yeah, but they gave up McGinnis first pick. They would actually like seek to institutionalize you for responding in that way. And yet here we are. It's like, oh yeah, this actually makes total sense, which really goes to show how much things change over a handful of weeks.
Yeah, definitely. Like Pocket, Billy, and Drifter 2-3 weeks ago were like the first 3 picks for a lot of teams. So yeah, it's insane.
Also, you know who got completely abandoned, neither picked nor banned, despite it being available. I guess it was mostly because the Apollo was unbanned this time, but no Calico.
Yeah,
plays the Apollo instead.
Yeah, and I like that a lot. I think Braden's going to be able to be more active in these early lanes, and I think Apollo obviously offers some similar things, but different, right? He's not quite the assassin, but he has a lot of burst damage. He's able to really get on top of you. I do like the team fight that Apollo has with all the burst damage and the AoE as well as the ult. So I'm a big fan of this. I'm surprised we haven't seen more Apollo today. I'm really curious about how it's going to look though for melee creeps, because I do feel personally like Popper's People's got away with a better draft here. You're not sure? You think it's marginal?
No, I actually, when I look at here, okay, again, go top 4 the top 4. And then
Okay.
Obviously, yes, you've gotten Billy like pretty late into the draft, but top 4 the top 4, from what we've seen over the course of today, I take McGinnis, Abrams, then Apollo over Lash, Rem, Mirage, Pocket. What, like 100%. Now, the parts that get a little bit questionable here is that, okay, you got Goober on Paradox, and you have, you know, the Page pick, but the Page pick actually won last game. So I think overall, if I had to really choose between the 2 teams, even though I do think it's close, I'd probably give an edge to MLC here.
Interesting. Well, it's gonna be really fun to find out. I am looking forward to this one. The fact that we have such a different draft for the finisher of today for Night Shift number 52, a year of the Night Shift. This is it.
What a year it has been. But also, my final thoughts of the previous draft, I think you'd feel way better if they had a Viscous and no Billy. Like, not banning Billy was silly. And I wasn't trying to rhyme that. That just happens somehow.
Sometimes it happens, man. AVG lag. Wait, we're supposed to call him average.
Oh, did I say AVG there? I've usually said average.
No, you didn't say that. I said that because whoever's playing Mirage, I don't actually know who's playing Mirage, said AVG lag.
It's average.
Oh, it's average. Okay, so that's even more confusing. Because he...
Yeah, I mean,
that's so
Average has kind of
confusing.
been stuck in the I will fill whatever role position for Pauper's Pupils, where, Average doesn't get to play as comfort heroes every game no matter what, the way that, some of the other players may get to do.
Back in the day, he used to play a lot of Mirage, so I feel like it's a nice throwback at least. Nice throwback.
Players have definitely had different arcs. I mean, you had the period of time where, for Average, of course, Average used to be like nothing but frontline for the longest period of time, as we were talking about, Leffa being in an M1 carry phase. Saya, of course, probably being one of the most prolific people of changing back and forth, where he started on pick, went to support, went back to pick, and now is frontline. But in terms of lanes here, Dan, once again, we're going to be seeing the Abrams Page lane up against Billy. Right. Like, this is an exact rematch of what we had in the last game.
Okay. Well, last game, Saya kind of just, I mean, he's really, really dangerous, man. So I would expect Saya dominance again. We'll have to keep our tabs on that one. The mid lane, though, that was the really key lane. Obviously, Bebop's not in this game, so that kind of changes changes things a little bit. But in the mid lane, we got Lash for Pauper's Peoples, and Lash is with. Who's Lash with? Pocket?
I believe so. No, Pocket with Mirage. Yeah.
Couldn't see on the minimap.
The minimap was hiding the info for a brief second. I mean, Lash Mirage, Paradox Ven, I don't know if I give either side a huge advantage here. A lot of this comes down to execution. I mean, I guess technically on paper, the Lash Mirage, but there's a lot of ways this lane can go wrong, especially if you like overpush and eat a bad gut shot.
Yeah, for sure. For me, it feels like a lane where you want to play a bit more defensively if you're the Ven Paradox until you get some of your abilities or even the ultimates online. You want to kind of make sure that you're healthy for that, and then you become really dangerous. Your kill threat's like very high. Whereas before that, I feel like the poke is a little bit better for Lash and Mirage. All right.
Also,
we'll see how it works out.
The lane we haven't talked about that we really should be talking about is Apollo McGinnis is terrifying. Like, we saved the best for last. That is a objective survive lane for Drifter Pocket. Like, this is not easy to deal with because you still have to deal with Apollo's laning, which is very good in the early game, and then if you misplay against that and have to play defensively, you give up Guardian damage to McGinnis. Like, this is miserable to play against under even the best of circumstances.
Yes, I completely agree with that. So you lose well, and yeah, make sure they don't get a Guardian before the. Like, if you can get it so that they make it so that they don't get it until the 8th minute or something, that's definitely like a really big win. I feel like.
Yeah, you're happy with that. Again, the objective is survive, and don't give up the 4 or 5 minute Guardian. Which so far, I mean, you take a look at how the lane has played out. They haven't given up too much on the Guardian yet, so it's gone well so far. Although, as I say that, St. Apollo getting a few licks in.
Yeah, I mean, Pauper's Peoples managed to get their own tier 1 camp, so that's always a good start as well. In some of these very losing lanes, you're lucky to even get your own tier 1 camps. Okay, so pretty slow start. I don't think we've had a single kill yet, actually.
Game 3s, I feel like, go one of two ways. They're either bloodbaths or both sides get really, really conservative, and there's not a lot of in between. This one may be more on the conservative end, although that may be changing a little bit in mid, but quick parries enough to free up Goober. Goober might have enough separation, enough to get line of sight. No, not enough. The stacks were high enough, and Goober gonna be first one to fall.
Yeah, and there's that poke. I definitely think until those ults come online, you've got an advantage there. Oh, hello. Okay, well, there's the charge into Captivating Read. Surely they're enabling the kill onto low main. And again, it's like we were talking about. I think, you mentioned it a bunch, just how dangerous Saya is on this Abrams. And we've seen it all day in action, just so reliable.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why I think draft-wise, Melee Creeps is spending a lot of capital to get Abrams at a high spot in these drafts. And it's more so, it's not just Abrams' hero power. I think a lot of it is that it is the frontliner that Saya's best on. It's, hard to argue that fact at this point.
Okay, well, Smith lane is under pressure. You got a pretty deep position here from Popper's Peoples. Are they going to be able to take full advantage of this? Good parry coming on through. Another parry, though. Able to take down DMB. He really felt like I think he had that one. Death Slam in a very precarious position. Awkward. And chasing down the kill here. I don't know. Are you going to be able to escape it? Got a couple of Jin's marks on you. Goober trying to make his way out with the paradox there. You got Lash on the pursuit. And it looks like Brayden's going to go down in the meantime, thanks to Poppers. And the great parry onto low main from Sire. He has a second sense for it. So consistent.
And also a sense for smashing the Rem, perhaps? Wait, Mirage comes on in, gets the rallying charge out, which doesn't go the way of Rem. I wonder if okay, that's tragic. It is so close, Dan, to getting away, but the last shot enough to finish off Zerbzi as the Rem Billy lane continues to struggle against the unlikely combo of Abrams Page. Unlikely because no one was expecting Page today.
True, yeah. But it's been pretty historic, one might say. It's been very nice. And, okay, this is like a very interesting place for the ultimate of John. So, I mean, the barrage is going to find its mark, I suppose. Switching onto his PAV there, ZP, was quite confusing.
Also, you realize that this is about the only time in the game that you see McGinnis use her ult. Like think back to the previous game. Like it has this one period at the time of the game now, the way people are playing McGinnis, where it's like it's worth hitting the button. Then otherwise, it's like, why would I hit my ult when my left click does more pew pew? So you know, if you're somehow, you know, for the two Barrage enjoyers in chat, I hope you enjoyed what we just saw, because we may not see that button get hit again for the rest of the game for John.
Yeah. Okay, well, there's Sire. You can hear the charge sound. That means the Sire is running amok. And in terms of the Guardians, actually, we're almost at the 8-minute mark, and not a single Guardian has fallen yet. In fact, all Guardians above 50% HP at this time is unusual. Speaks to the conservative third map that you were talking about.
I think, you know, slight warning signs is, you know, Saya's, you know, very slightly ahead, but nothing too wild. In fact, John, wait, this wall saved him. That would be unreal, but no, there's no getting out of that, even with the cover from Brayden. But it is enough to turn this into more of a trade as League goes down at the very end, post to Tani Losan.
Yeah, 0 to 100s, or rather 100 to 0 on the Lash, very quickly indeed. Our League will be respawned now, though, and these Guardians again not really taking much damage. Every lane doing a pretty good job keeping it up. We're about to get to the 9-minute mark, CP, and no Guardians have gone down. Which means also there's I mean, both teams are trying to do some remming here and there, but it's a bit more limited.
Yeah, it's been kind of interesting, but also this could be a very dead drifter right now. Brayden on the pursuit. Super Light Speed needs one more hit, gets it. Brayden cleans up Poppers as both teams struggling for Sinner's control. Uber and die off in middle, but John walking forward, looking for the avenge. Parry! It's enough. John ends up falling towards the end. But wait, where'd Saya come from? Saya walks on in, finishes off League, and still is able to turn that into more of a trade.
Whoa, okay, nice parry coming on in. That's gonna slow things down. Saya still looking for some action there in middle regardless. Extra players coming over from Popper's Peoples. That right side Guardian is going to get taken down. Popper's Peoples will lose that to melee creeps, who are trying to take control of this early tempo now as they move across the map. Both teams very active, though. A much more even game in that respect.
I think one of the bigger question marks here, and not just if Left was able to get afflictions later on, is I was just thinking about Left Lane. It actually killed him, Dan. That's on me. But for average, I actually think Popper's Peoples needs, like, average to get pretty farmed up this game. Like, you expended high draft capital on the Mirage. You gave up some pretty important pieces for it. You know, ideally, this is where Mirage has a great game. And another parry on the Saya. Well, that's not part of Mirage's kit, but it is part of having a great game. So average, up to the task.
There we go. Popper's Peoples looking in good shape at the moment. They're looking to get this urn turned in, and with that on the left lane, melee creeps will respond in taking down this Guardian. Although big damage from over the top here is going to put John into critical condition. It is Average who is able to take him down, and Average now becoming a problem on this map at the moment, defending the Guardian.
I mean, if Average can avoid the incoming Doom here from Saya, it's actually a really good spot to be in. You're at 9.3k on Mirage early in the game to not only supercharge your later farming, but still have an impact in team fights. However, all this going down to the Guardian because, of course, Guardians were late to fall in this game, and League may have just taken way too much damage post-charge. Poked on down.
Yeah, very difficult pressure to deal with now because it's just going to be Average here. We'll get some assistance, though, as we try to secure all of those orbs, and the fight is going to be very difficult right now. You got the Iradomini to try to dodge here. Some assistance coming on through from your pockets. Left is going to be in there, lands the Affliction. That's going to force DMB away, and that saves the game.
Oh, okay, DMB went for the Hyperline reposition and just took Hyperline damage instead. However, Leffa stayed interested for long enough that may go down riposte hits. And Leffa caught towards the very end. A little bit of counterfire in from low main. Wait, that is wild aggression from Brayden, and actually gets away without getting hit by the bash down.
Apollo things, I would say. They're going to keep up that pressure on the right side lane. Rift is on the right side lane as well. That's a nice advantage for melee creeps who are already there. And is there going to be a contest from Popper's Pupils, or will they try to do something else here? He's still got Average farming up that left side lane, just solo farm at the moment. And does have the TP's coming online soon for Average. He might be able to get there.
Yeah, if Average wants to TP over, it's going to be one of those Average will TP over if necessary fight-wise, but instead... Okay, I was going to say, is Lee actually going to push not mid-boss, but mid-walker here? No. But it's going to be a near full team fight off on the right. We'll see if there's a Traveler over here in a moment. Both teams fighting for the Rift. We look at Apollo right now, where Brain is in all sorts of danger. Needs to live for a little bit longer than Tanya Lasan. Has it back up, can turn back into the fight. Tanya Lasan gonna be used, brings Drifter down the half. Apollo ends up dying for the attempt after. Death Slam used on DMB all the while. And Popper's Pupils, decent team fight start here so far. Claws through DMB. And melee creeps, see if they can turn this, but they are bleeding out players.
They need this. They need to get this because Average TP'd over to the Rift and is going to give up a Walker because of it. So they have to at least take the Rift and then maybe try to take a Walker off the back of it, but it is definitely a troubling fight at the moment. It's going to be one that they will be able to capture, but again, they lost a Walker. That's a solo Walker farm that's going to go to John as a result of Average TPing to help the Rift fight.
Yeah, that was a really smart rotation as it panned out. Where, I mean, John was there mostly the match average, but you stop and think about that. One team gets Rift, the other team gets Walker. And at this early in the game especially, I mean, I think really at most points of the game, I'm trying to think of like scenarios where I'd argue otherwise. You always take the Walker. And yeah, macro-wise, big win for melee creeps there as gut shot into instantly pulling out the crossbow. I don't know if the finish is going to be there though for DMB, who otherwise is looking for a quick escape on the rooftops.
The Venator's on the roof.
Yeah, some clean movement to get up there, and you got Popper's People's looking for some action here in the enemy jungle. Can they catch anybody? Looks like melee creeps will be able to avoid that, and just be some farm that gets stolen away instead from Popper's Peoples. Even game on the farm, but yeah, that Walker going down certainly gives the macro edge now to melee creeps. And we get the Sinners getting taken, and in the meantime, you may see melee creeps look for a fight themselves. They're all grouped up here, 4 players.
I can't believe
Definitely keen to do it over the buffs.
I just barely woke up. I took a nap. The game's still going.
Chain Gang used already from low main, and now trying to dive in on the birdie. 2-mana Flexion comes out at the same time. Swap, focus fire on the low main, enough to take him down. Buff claimed, by the way, by Saya. A survival buff on Abrams. That is terrifying. Who cares about a little bit of Affliction?
Yeah, definitely. Affliction. It's got to be at the right time, right place, right time. And we've got the counter here on this left side, courtesy of League. Solo Walker from Ash. That's a huge pickup.
They're going for mid boss. This is the one thing you'd trade Walker for at this point. So long as you get the crystals, contest comes into Tiny Lasan, pretty well timed. One crystal over the John to the melee creeps. Poppers steals one mid-fight. Immediately is the crystal burn. Both teams fighting within mid. All crystals are gone. Melee creeps. Oh, the pause.
No.
Not the mid-fight pause on mid-boss. That's rough.
Uh-oh.
Really bad.
That's not good.
I can't move. Okay. At least you look where Goober's positioned in this fight. The story does kind of check out.
Where are you at? Where are you at? Yeah,
The
rough.
wild thing about this
Wait,
fight
this
here,
game
Dan, is
picking
that
up,
Melee
low-key?
Creeps had more crystals. They're both gone, and Brayden effectively can't fight anymore. DMB can't really fight. Saya is Abrams' survival buff, so the HP bar is a lie.
The other thing too, ZP, is that League, who got the Walker, just arrived with the Death Slam as well. And full HP and so on. So, or close.
This trade was not worth it at all for melee creeps. Like, if they got 3 crystals clean, yes. The fact that they only got 2 of the crystals and immediately lost both of them, this scenario has been a macro win so far.
And it's quite interesting too, because you could say that obviously we're making the point too previously that the Rift trade, getting average over to the Rift and giving up the left lane, which I think is a hard position, because I think he actually had to do that to prevent his team from getting wiped. Because I think that was like that extra player was necessary for them to just barely win that fight. But we're going back in here, ZP. We are going back in. Goober's good, and let's see how much damage can be done. Lefa takes down DMB. Poppers gets traded out. It's a 1-for-1 at the moment, and you got to give it to Popper's pupils to have the edge here, especially with League. Has that gun buff. There's the Death Slam coming on through, but Melee Creek's still doing a good job.
Wait, Saya grabs Urn of it and kills Lefa as this is going on. Now, Lomain and the rest of Popper's people was able to clean up those that are there, but the fact that Saya gets away from that by killing Lefa and getting Urn is still a little bit unreal. It'll put melee creeps ahead on the aggregate when it's all said and done. But that sequence of events still pretty good for Popper's pupils, given the fact that they got a Walker for essentially nothing in the end.
Yeah, it kind of ties the game up in terms of that macro, that previous loss that they had, kind of even up, and especially because it's on the same side of the map as well. Makes the game really interesting. Certainly the closest map that we've had so far, I think, no doubt.
Yeah, which also seems to go one of two ways. When you get a map 3, it's either a turbo stomp because one team is just that locked in, or it's something like this where it's as close as the game can get.
So, little respites after the mid-boss shenanigans. You get the farming happening here for both sides, cleaning up the map. You can see that the Popper's peoples, every lane is pushed against them, which is not a good feeling. They need to clean that up.
Also, can we get a golden statue check? We've had Rem in these games, and we do need to keep tabs on there's no green. Zerbzy is the most selfless Rem to ever play competitive Deadlock. That is a Rem that is actually on a diet and is counting calories, Dan.
Yeah, I feel like it's like wrong. I feel like there's something wrong about that. I feel like Rem is designed to be kleptomaniac.
Rem is designed to never stop gambling, but the drop down, charge, and near instant assassination here in the average, but average lives long enough to get the Dust Devil off. Is the escape still in the cards, though? Erdemini can be pulled out. DMB looking for a target, and it's gone. And so is average. So the assassination attempt does not come to fruition.
Yeah. Will anyone get caught here? There's potential fights across the map. We're going to get the rallying charge pop there as well, fighting underneath the healing south. here for melee creeps, and this is definitely a good opening on the fight. Lomane having to fall back and away, and Lomane does not have the support. Lomane's going to get crunched here by multiple players. Nowhere to go. It's a big pick for melee creeps as they look to assault the mid walker. This might be a moment for them to take advantage as they also look for additional picks here. They know there are the players lurking, and right now, Popper's Pupils, they're out of position. They're going to be able to take down a walker themselves, obviously cleaning up that right side lane, but they're going to lose mid.
Yeah, losing mid walker for what was honestly pretty well timed for melee creeps. Smart on their part. Like, yes, they've given up Sion, but getting mid walker, definitely huge. However, Popper's Pupils, you know, potentially looking to just run it back down the other side now. We'll see. Affliction comes on out, drops on the 2, results in John dying and Braden no longer being a factor in the fight. So does this just go Walker for Walker here in mid? It doesn't seem like Popper's Pupils is necessarily going to commit.
A really close game here. I'm trying to look at what the late game might look like, because we're certainly going to a late game here. ZP, both teams playing somewhat conservatively.
I have an update here because the chat had a thing going with Rem where everyone says greed sickens me. I had to see like what people would say in response. We had one chat saying, quote, his restraint inspires me when you get a non-greedy Rem. That's actually fantastic. That came from Spy Hunter 07.
I love it. Well, the urn is being captured here by Popper's Pupils. They're going to run it across the map here. Rift is on the right side as well, so given how even this game is, CP, we're about to get a big fight, I think.
Yeah, it's 100% coming. And already the Rift with more action than you see in a lot of games here so far. Ult-wise, though, Melee Creeps has way more on deck here. This is not a great fight for Popper's Pupils if they go a fight here. And they know it. That's why they don't commit and instead just give it up to Melee Creeps, because if they go in down these ult stand, it just doesn't work at this point.
They did pop the Eternal Darkness, though, maybe trying to find a fight on the periphery of that Rift engagement. That did not happen, and it's going to be now a sprawling battle across the right side position. Urn is going to get dropped off there. Denies are going to be coming on through. A large amount of denies. Really well done there by Melee Creeps for that one. And now this fight, the skirmish, is going to continue under the bridge there as it moves its way towards the Walker. Good trade of kills coming out from both sides. Popper's Pupils definitely struggling, definitely feeling the lack of ultimates, though.
Yeah, I mean, I think Popper's Pupils probably needed to just disengage a little bit more quickly here. They give up 2. They do get 1 in turn. So they don't come away completely with nothing. And it's in a window where it's not going to cause mid-boss to go against them, you know, particularly soon. Mid-boss still 1 minute out. 121k, the 121k now, Dan, at 22 minutes, a little bit before that, in the game. For map 3. Doesn't get much closer than that.
Yeah, you look to see, and you know, they gave up an extra player there. They do, I think, completely prevent any interest in the Walker push, which I think is nice as well. So, side lane's really pushed out well by the Popper's Pupils team. They've done a good job on that. So that forces Melee Creeps to have to take care of that. You can see 2 players, another side lane, and that does give him player advantage in the mid, where Sire's going to get caught, and there are so many players here. Sire is in so much trouble.
Is Sire in trouble, or is Popper's Pupils in trouble? Because I feel like we've seen the movie before where Sai gets chased at, you know, high HP, and it ends up going completely against because the chase on Abrams goes way too long. Whereas in this case, Sai just gets away, so, you know, that entire hypothetical is completely off the table. But mid-boss is back up. Melee Creeps is going full of 6, and Sai doesn't care about missing a little bit of HP because they see Popper's completely exposed, taken down for free in middle, and now look to average, gets swapped in by Goober. A quick 2 picks now coming in from Melee Creeps, and Dan, that might have just opened things up here on map 3.
Yeah, I don't know what you can do about this now. You know, the mid-boss surely is going to be the result. Eternus comes on through as well, sending that one deep across into a spot where maybe Popper's Pupils can get some focused fire, but still they are completely outnumbered. I think it's a massive problem here. Still trying to do damage from above. The pain actually coming in on top of Sire. He is afflicted. He is out of the fight here, so there is a potential for Popper's Pupils to do something, but they're getting very low on HP. You can see Lefa is trying to close the distance here, trying to find some way to capitalize on this particular fight. And the mid-boss, it can't be attacked just yet, but it is still going to be potentially up for grabs for Popper's Pupils once they've healed up.
Honestly, Popper's Pupils had a really good counter engage there after they were down 2. I think they realized, okay, we need to try and make something happen here because we can't let this just snowball into mid boss or worse. And at the very least, they're able to take down Brayden. And on even 2-man affliction there from Lefa, 2 very important targets to actually hit with it. And now, once more, we see a little bit of pressure on the Saya, who's back up to near full HP. And again, we get left with a near even game state again.
Yeah, and the call out on the affliction, I think, was completely right as well, especially at that time in the fight. It saved the day, and okay, well, there's no more affliction. There's very little in the way of ultimates here for Popper's Pupils to really do too much with. They've got the Eternal Darkness, and that's it. I mean, the big ults, I guess, are not online for melee creeps as well, so the player on okay, so they're going to play for the bait here. You've got melee creeps, they're going to force mid-boss to roar, and they're going to be looking for the picks on the outside.
So I was looking for the charge pick to start things off. Seismic Slam into the tunnel, enough to find League with the aid of the McGinnis. The quick punch towards the end. Another 2 pickoffs here. Popper's Pupils down 3. Melee creeps still looking pretty healthy. Looking for an extra one here. Pocket running for their lives towards the very end. We'll see Cape going directly up. You don't have to chase it because you got mid-boss on the menu. 4 down, melee creeps. Everyone's still up. And this should be 3 crystals, the way of melee creeps. The stalemate, Dan. Finally getting broken. Pocket though comes on in, drops the affliction, goes for some parries, but is there going to be a steal? Absolutely not.
Yeah, good last ditch attempt there, but looking really nice here now for melee creeps, and a very difficult situation for Popper's Pupils. And that's one of those fights, CP, where I feel like you have to kind of like go back and look at the demo and see, you know, how did the positioning and timing break out? Because melee creeps got a lot of multiple players on one, and that obviously is never how you want a team fight to go, and that's kind of how it broke down.
Melee creeps on the verge of taking this lead and winning their first championship in weeks here on the 1-year anniversary of Night Shift. As we see, Popper's Pupils, though, the game is not out of reach. Is 11K right now, and you know the challenge here is just playing around the rejuve to keep it where it's at relative to letting things get completely out of hand. And average being able to get the urn, that's a start.
All right, we'll see what they can do with this position. I mean, they giving out the rift spot. I mean, it's the worst thing ever because you don't get a resist with this little of a lead, or deficit, I should say, from Popper's People's perspective. And that right side Guardian, you know, that lane is going to get, or rather that right side Walker, that lane is going to get pressured now by the likes of John on the McGinnis. They got to be careful about that. They're going to get tied up into a fight here on the other side of the map here, though, ZP.
Yeah, and again, any fight you take as Poppers at the moment has to be pretty methodically decided with 3 rejuves still up for melee creeps. The goal here, Dan, is limiting the damage. You know you're going to give up more of a lead because melee creeps is going to use the rejuve as a resource, but you try and limit it by fighting around objectives and, you know, hoping to burn a crystal off a dumb mistake here or there. You know, how much you lose by when rejuve is up on the other team is actually a pretty important skill that teams get judged on. And, you know, it's why teams like Buff and Warriors tend to win games that you expect them lost, is that they can be in a situation like this and not lose as much on the map as you'd otherwise think.
Well, this Walker is under serious threat. Tani Lo-san comes on through. Does it get a catch? I believe it does. Okay, some good shields coming on through to keep Billy up for the time being. Low main is going to stay alive. He's got the chain gang online as well, so this fight might not be a straightforward. The connection into the Walker, and it's a huge one into the affliction as well. Big moves coming in from Popper's Pupils to absolutely block this play from melee creeps.
Every ult comboed, all rejuve's gone, but is that going to be enough? Goober is dead. The rest of melee creeps are still up, and Popper's Pupils, they are reeling. The Walker is still going to go down, but that combo might have limited some of the damage here so far. So long as people don't get caught while trying to get away, and that is not going to be the case. 3 end up falling. It was a great wombo combo, but the rejuve undoes all the damage, and now Shrines at risk for Poppers.
Yeah, nice follow-up there with the Seismic Slam as well, locking down League, and just like you say, you know, losing too much on the way back out. looks like such a good opportunity, but these shrines are going to fall quite rapidly, and now staggering the deaths. You don't want to be doing that. It looks like absolutely for sure a first patron drop is coming, and looks like melee creeps are in. I mean, they're very close to winning the game right now.
Yeah, they're not going to go for full end, but if they could get first stage patron here, which looks pretty darn likely, then they're going to be very, very happy. So you drop patron here, you back out, and now you have permanent advantage for the rest of the game on the creep waves, as long as your own shrines don't die, and a big stat lead on top of it. DMB, though, essentially in a little bit of danger. Average trying to punish on the outskirts, but backup seemingly gets there in time.
He's able to TP out, but I don't know if the same story is going to be said for the teammates here looking for the engage. A couple players getting caught there by the Apollo ultimate as the escape here is attempted. League's back out there trying to shut it down. Got the Drifter also bearing down upon them, so Popper's people is really trying to get some of these stragglers on the way out, but it's a clean escape, it seems like, for melee creeps. And melee creeps, the only positive thing there is that they had the left and mid lane pushed quite dramatically whilst all that bad stuff was happening in their base. But now they've got to get back to it again, do the hard labor, and like you say, the creeps are going to be against them now.
I think you look at win conditions for Popper's pupils, they need another combo play like the one we saw, but with no rejues on the board. Also, that swap just a little bit off target. Not gonna connect, as Poppers turns out the lights for melee creeps. Gonna be on the quick run here from Goober. And yeah, I mean, for Popper's pupils, really at this point, Dan, you're looking either for a pick because melee creeps has gone too far up, or you're looking for a big team fight ult play, and you know, there's not too much other than that.
Oh no, the catch there. Was that a Phantom Strike into charge? That is very tough, but look at the escape there. Good heal comes on through as well, using all the tools to try to see what they can do in this particular fight here. Popper's Pupils, they really need this one to work out as they're trying to reposition around this one, trying to get the better of this. They get the initial pick there onto Birdie, so something's going here for Popper's Pupils.
Yeah, they get the pick they're looking for at the minimum. Page being down for a minute is going to hurt. Death Slam up, over, finds two, but League gets blown up before anything can happen with it. So both teams down one. Braden looking for more. Affliction still loaded in the cannon here from Leffa. Drops it, hits two. See if the fall through is going to be there. This fight is very spread out so far between both the ground, the verticality, and just the general positioning. In a way, both teams may just be on the way back out with the Earn still in control by melee creeps.
Yeah, big find though, taking down DMB, who was one of the afflicted players. That's two players down here. Big 80-second respawn timer there for melee creeps to have to worry about. Mid boss is up here, so if there's a world where Popper's Pupils can regroup off the back of this, maybe they're able to find some kind of objective. 1v1 against John John. Is there any assistance here coming on through? If they can take down John John for free here, that would be massive. But in comes Sire out of nowhere, pinning Average to the wall, and or low main to the wall there. Very difficult times here. Low main on critically low HP, and a
what
pause.
A pause! No, boy. Of all the times, the pause. Sorry, he said pause it. Okay, Birdie says ready.
No way. There's no way. No way.
All right, well, here we go. Post-fight. Chase down, maybe not successful as Sai was hoping. And in the back, John gets caught, so Saya goes for this deep chase, doesn't find his target. The team dies behind him. Melee creeps down 3, and mid-boss is still up. Dan, we still got ourselves a game.
Unless Saya can clean up, because Poppers is going to go down. Saya's on full HP. He's an absolute tank right now, and two players with him, Goober and Birdie, full HP as well. Popper's Pupils have to try to find a way to re-engage this together. They are doing so at the
dude, I want Poppers to win again.
Two players evaporate.
Go mid, go mid, go mid, go mid, go mid.
Pupils, and there's a way back in for Popper's Pupils off the back of this if they can get all crystals.
Not only is there a way back in, but Average just got a bounty for his contributions in that last fight. Picks up the inhibitor forward, which is going to be another big power spike on Mirage. And now, you know, for Sai, it doesn't look like Sai's going to try to go for any solo heroics here. But after this mid-boss, we are going to be evened up but not really even at all, Dan, because Popper's Pupils is going to have up to a 3 crystal advantage if not contested by melee creeps. Although as I say that, Saya is doing a little bit of contesting and doing a bit of dancing far outside, unable to work his way into the rejuve. And the rejuve is clear for the full 3 on Popper's Pupils.
Yes.
Okay, this game just got very
This is actually
interesting because
crazy.
I believe the Rift is also getting captured by Popper's Pupils here, ZP. So
Bro, this
every
is
lane
actually
is going to
nuts.
start to get pushed pretty heavily. Although, again, they are against those more powerful troopers. So it's going to be... They have to get shrines off these rejuves, I feel like, ZP. Like what?
Yes, I think you've nailed directly onto the window here, because while on the souls it's going to be even, melee creeps are still up both shrines. So for Popper's Pupils, this is the best opportunity they're ever going to have to even up the shrine disadvantage that they're currently facing, which is enormous. It is very difficult to keep map control when the waves lose by default without you being at the wave.
Oh my
This is the moment
goodness
to do that because
gracious.
they've crashed all the waves on all the lanes into the base Guardians now. And they've got a good chunk of... They've got 2 minutes of rejuve left. And here are the right side base Guardians going down. They're taking down the mid Guardians as well. Looking to work on the shrine. This has to be precise though, ZP. It can absolutely go against them.
Person we're looking at right now is Lefa. What is the affliction potential going to be? Low main is already super low. That'd be 1 rejuve gone. Gets topped off by the Rem. Now, you have time in this rejuve. It's a 2-minute rejuve still remaining. You don't have to throw it away just yet. In fact, you know, Popper's Pupils are going to go back, pick up both buffs before making their next attempt. But I do agree with you, Dan, and what you said just a bit before is that I do think there's some pretty big pressure to try and make something happen here, you know, play for shrines, because again, it's a little bit misleading. Is that on one hand, you know, up about 15k at the moment, but down shrines is a really big deal. Death Slam finds 1. Is Paulo going to be able to get out? Right now, hasn't taken too much damage post Death Slam, but another ground strike on top, and Brayden cannot get away. The chase down successful. Man advantage out for Popper's Pupils. We'll see if this
Oh, you guys gotta get in base. Come on.
Yeah, you got Average cleaning up that left side. They do hold on to the urn here, looking for the fight in the mid. They know they have the man advantage with Brayden down out for the count on this fight. And still with those shrines in mind, we're going to be starting to see that siege once again. There's that left side shrine. The rejuve crystals are going away soon here, so there is a very small window right now where this has to happen for Popper's Pupils.
And they're trying to make it happen. 1 shrine is down. That alleviates a good chunk of the pressure. Can they get the second shrine, or are they just going to leave? Right now, they're being very methodical about this, but it's clear they want the second shrine. Taking a look. Up in the air goes Saya. Half HP. Looking for anything here. Forcing Popper's Pupils back, but gets the charge in on the level. Lefa goes down! Lefa just gets absolutely deleted at the very end. And the second shrine is still up.
Man, they should have just gone for the second shrine, brother.
Yeah. I mean, just right when the rejuves went away. I mean, very precarious here right now for Popper's Pupils. They do at least get the 1 shrine. They don't give up more than 1 player. But the waves, the lanes are against them right now. And that is a big problem, because that gives a good timing here for melee creeps to take full advantage by moving forwards and going aggressive, maybe before Lefa can get back on the board. And he has that affliction that he wants into this team fight. If you're Popper's Pupils, you don't want to take a team fight yet.
No, not at all, but okay, maybe you do. The chain gain is huge. Pulls in 4, but doesn't thought they're going to be there. The rallying charge comes on in to Tani Losan. In on to the Drifter. Poppers goes down. The chain gang has not resulted in anything but doom for Popper's Pupils. Melee creeps withstand the ults, move on forward, take down 3, and they're on second stage Patron. This could be the end of the game here and now as melee creeps go for the finish and to reclaim the throne.
Yeah, back and forth right until the end. Hard to know how this is going to go, but over the top, the Death Slam comes on through. Only seems to find 1 player, not enough there. Knockdown in on through the lockdown lead. Take him out. He's gone. And soon the Patron also looks to be gone as well. Every single defender has been deleted, as have the chances here for Popper's Pupils. Melee creeps will take night shift number 52 in a 2-1 fashion.
And they also break the curse of not being able to win any weekly show with a significant prize pool. It was called the Shopify curse back in the day, where when we had Shopify on board as a sponsor, Melee Creeps famously, they weren't able to win anything. And they're just like, we just don't win tournaments with prize pools. Well, let me tell you, Melee Creeps, here during Intel Gamer Days, you are a winner.
Incredible. And the margins were so small as well, ZP. Like the entire game kind of came down to that tension of that final, like a 3 rejuve crystal moment from Popper's Peoples. You know, can they get enough of the base? You know, were they able to get both shrines and get out? But it couldn't be the case that they would assault the base, get 1 shrine, and then lose somebody. They had to either get both and be able to get out, or get 1 and be able to get out. They couldn't lose anybody, and that's the problem, is that they end up losing Lefa. We saw the collapse that happened afterwards.
Yeah, I mean, this is a game that went back and forth until the very, very end, the final pick being enough to seal the deal, because, you know, when you're already on final stage patron, that's it. You can lose 3 people and the game is over. And, you know, that's exactly what we saw at the end. But, you know, you go to the highlights here, Dan, and, you know, this game had a lot of everything. I mean, Average not only got off to a good start, but also had a very key role in the team fight that brought everything back for Popper's Peoples, eventually leading in them getting mid-boss and Shrine. And also, from the Birdie perspective, Paige undefeated on the day.
Yeah, good point. Yeah, Paige undefeated on the day. Paige, I think, actually, you know, I think did Paige match up with Abrams at any point, or was it always like a Paige? Yeah, it was always Paige Abrams, wasn't it?
Yeah, Paige Abrams was one of her ideal lanes. You also saw a lot of Paige Billy.
Okay. Yeah, so Paige is Paige back? Question mark. We'll have to see. I haven't seen Paige in Europe more than once. I think it was a loss in a challenger match, but definitely, you know, Paige looking good. Paige had been receiving buffs over I think there are a few different patches to kind of get to be more relevant in the pro play. So I'll have to see if that continues, but, you know, also seeing a good diversity of hero picks across the board, seeing more pocket play. You know, again, like the pocket play, we have some great combos here. We see the Death Slam, we get the Chain Gang, we get the Affliction all coming in on top of each other. Like, absolutely beautiful. And this was like a really key, one of the key moments here, ZP, to prevent more damage from happening. I don't believe they all got away from this fight, but it looked amazing.
Yeah, I mean, things, again, this is, of course, towards, you know, the end of the game and some of the ways that this went down. But, you know, all in all, this was a great map 3. I mean, you talk about, okay, you know, what's our map 3 you're gonna get? Is it gonna be close? Is it gonna be a blowout? You know, both teams were in this until the very end. And, you know, I'm thinking here in terms of things that made it happen. And I will say, Saya being able to get Abrams and all the wins that Melee Creeps had felt to me like a pretty big difference in these games. Just the fact that, you know, so many of these key plays either started by Saya baiting people or, you know, getting a first pick.
Yeah, it is one of those things where it's like, do we ban the Abrams or pick it away from our opponents? It does feel like it's at that level of importance for the Melee Crew side. And would you look at that though, John, I feel like we didn't get to see, I think, a lot of John's perspective, because he was just in the back lines, you know, not in the big fight, in some of the big fights with all that objective damage, just kind of wearing down the map on the side lanes here, and, you know, massive damage as you'd expect. So John getting to finish up the series with a really big game, which is cool to see for him.
Yeah, and, you know, I'm trying to think here, you know, what on this stat-wise is particularly relevant. I think you know, people are wondering is like, oh, gee, why is Rem getting picked more right now? Is that, again, it comes down to the comps you're running with the Rem, but also the healing stats that Zerbzy was able to put out this game were truly a bit gaudy at 52,000. You take a look at this like, oh, it's actually a very significant amount of healing. And yeah, a lot of that did just go on to low main. When you look back, is like, well, where is this going on to? But, you know, even in defeat, I think the Rem still looked impressive.
Oh man. What? Yo, get me out Victor, bro.
I see McGinnis.
Just gotta remember to pick up on.
that stings. Look out, 7.
I'm just getting started.
I see the drill. They can't last.
I hope you like the book.
Conflict is over, but the battle continues.
Pain's a part of me.
Maybe now people will start taking me seriously.
Hope you like the book. Lancelot?
The round is over.
Second wind hurt a little less.
Come on, buddy.
Pull back. Thank you.
Favorites.
You are likened to a modern day galaxy. Our blue walker is under attack. Demolition time.
At least you had the dignity to deal with your creations. The pain will be worth it. Paradox is enough problem.
You are likened to a modern day Galahad page. Their broken husks make fitting tribute to our mother.
Holy shittings, bruvy. What the actual fuck was that game?
My confidence was well founded.
I love making new friends and even newer enemies. Tell you what, I'll throw in a free keychain.
Wow, insta game, huh? Babe, it's 2 M's. Commotion. So I think. Oh, let me see now. Yeah, it is. It is. I was right. Yo, we got mics.
Yeah.
All right. Low-key, a Billy would be nice here instead of like someone that can also counter the initiation that they have with Mo. Someone to lock down Nicta.
You dedicated your life to the pursuit of knowledge.
Anyways, we can't let Warden and McGinnis farm too hard because they're just gonna outscale. Just gotta play grouped here, so they can't catch us out with mobs. I'm gonna play kind of slow in this lane until I get healing booster. probably gonna have to sit under a tower here. They just poke really hard. I can clear wave and you just shoot at them.
Tried to parry for you. I don't know how to.
We can move up for this, but maybe you want to look at their tier 1.
Let's go, Kelvin.
Tier 1.
Let's go, Big K.
Big K in the cut.
You know how they have triple T, I'm triple K. Or wait, that doesn't work.
Chill.
Marketing error.
I'm going back, Kelvin. Be careful. Pockets up. Be careful. Warning.
I'm gonna get a little greedy and run boxes if you can freeze wave and play for the
That's
nice.
pretty greedy, bro. You be careful.
Yeah, just
now.
trying to get a healing booster.
Only a rat feels the need to hide.
Box run, I'll be back. Try to play back here, Venator.
We need to move.
Don't get that.
Coming back now.
You're not gonna regret that.
Play this wave and then I'm gonna run more boxes.
I got you.
Careful backup, Venator.
Still had to get traded with that rocket though. He's pretty low.
You can take wave if you need to. I'm taking a long route. Oh my god.
Need to stay sharp. I don't
Oh
have
my bad, I didn't know you were there.
Gotta play slow and chill.
Bebop is proving to be
My music's way too loud.
If we don't get bored here, we win the game.
be blessed.
Guess that counts as an assist. I don't know if I got gold from that though.
But they like nerfed that whole strat, so I don't know.
I will isolate them from their friends.
Try to let wave crash and maybe deny.
My bad, I just did it.
It's fine. I'm just gonna keep like trying to freeze here because technically not fighting into them equals winning until we just outscale. I do have my ult though.
Vindicta's missing.
We just gotta get richer than them. We cannot let this pocket get rich.
Guardian has been destroyed.
Face me and die.
Watch out for mid. They're probably mid.
That's crazy. He can out-level that man. That was so much damage. At all 3 states. Like, heavy melee.
I swap for Vin.
Going to
Just out heals all that. Alright.
I didn't think it was as high as 70. I didn't think it was 70 fucking 75 fucking life steal.
make a good team.
Thought it would be lower than that.
It's pretty fucking high.
Be careful for Bebop.
Attack.
If you see him, he's dead.
Oh, he never went back. That one's still running.
Pull back. It's going to be Edric, not you.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Let's not get bogged down by specifics.
Vin is blue.
Maurice and Quill work as one. It will require teamwork
Or blue.
to stop them.
Pockets on blue. We can get this weapon.
If he doesn't kill him, it's better to.
Our blue walker has been
Anti-rebels.
Doing pirates into Vicky.
They're all gonna rotate to us right now. I'm really scared here.
I have a few tricks up my sleeve. Now go out there and hold your will.
green guardian has been defeated. Archmother extends her hand to you.
You're looking to survive. You came to the right place. I got that.
Big green.
Pull back.
Let's push yellow.
When people value my services. Mush kill.
Our yellow guardian has been defeated.
There's one over there.
I just can't be fighting a view out for that long and nobody shows up. This can't be a thing. You guys gotta fight under Walker there. These people like heavily deathball. We gotta be ready to split push or like just fucking match. And we're not doing either right now.
Is under attack.
What the fuck?
Drop it in.
Okay. Wasted my ult thing.
Destroy green.
Got him.
I knew we could work together.
Push blue too. Someone fix blue.
They're in mid.
Headed to York.
Don't force it. Don't force anything. But they're fine.
Down right now. Look how low he is. Just kill him.
They're fine. Oh my god, that wasn't a wall stone.
Playtime.
They sent. Can we push out green now? There's two of you there. They're looking at us. 2 on yellow. 3 on yellow.
Just stay out of my way.
And now we can back up for Rift. Back up all the way. Vindicta rotating over. Play safe. Venator can probably stay on yellow. There's 2 coming yellow. I'm gonna go back yellow. We have resist for that, so just go grab it and then back up. Stay there for Rift. Stay there for Rift. They resist. They're on a... Okay, nice. We get Rift for free. Sure, Drifter dies, but that's it.
Come out and face me
We
with
can look at our
courage.
sinners. I'll look at sinners here.
4 here.
Let's look at our sinners here. Let's not be afraid.
They're all here. Need to play away from them and take this stuff.
I'm terrified because my whole team is playing so far. Good song.
If you see us all here, you gotta play back.
Shit, but whatever.
They're both so low.
Walker. They're way down.
I was looking at Mo there, and you guys were looking at Bebop. They both heal really hard. We just gotta pick someone.
Our green walker has been destroyed.
I don't understand how you guys are in this elo with no microphones. Just blown away. Again, Pocket is keeping our farm looking for picks. There's someone else here. Can we turn and look at our sinners? Do we kill this Vindicta? We have no blue wave. Back up. They're all coming in. We have no blue wave. Back up. Back up.
Box there. 4 there.
I don't know why you run in there. Just, oh my gosh. Just wait for your team, bro. You're supposed to play around your team.
Or Mina, if we can.
I'm
play the left
exposed
side.
out here.
Biggest thing is going to be shoving waves and staying together.
Your mind.
Our side leaning hyper carry needs to stay on the side lane, please. Go pick up yellow. Okay, nobody's picking up yellow.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Look at me here, Abrams. I'm gonna come after me. That might
Headed to
help.
Broadway.
You have 1. You also 1.
Headed to you.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
The chase is on.
I'm begging you to max out your ult next Abrams so we can fight every mid. Would you do that?
Okay.
Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna sit under yellow. If they 6-man yellow, then we go green and blue and trade those. We're not in a position at all to fight them. We seriously don't want to fight at all. We just sit under our objectives. Wait for them to get impatient and 6-man yellow. We still need someone protecting yellow. Okay, well now the plan's not gonna work because... Okay.
What do I? If you want to blend in,
Venator, how hard is it to just sit on yellow, dude?
You fall king, but they will return. Our yellow walker has been destroyed.
for you.
Gotta get in there. McGinnis, let's McGinnis.
Chase me! Nice work!
You guys are fucking dogs. I don't know how any of you guys are in this fucking video. No mics, no fucking coordination. Like, what a joke.
Let's wishes he could be this good.
Yo, we got microphones. They're probably gonna like hyper roam. Can we get like 7 or something instead of Graves maybe?
Actually, yo, wait, let me and Lash go mid. Lash mid.
Alright, so as long as we don't feed in lane, and as long as we play around Graves and Wraith, we should be fine.
That's very kind of them.
We can look to initiate with Billy and with Calico, but they're gonna rotate really fast. They have like a lot of fast rotates, so please don't troll. I'm tired of like troll teams.
Nah, I played with Riot and I remember his name. So he's either completely good or he's dog shit. No offense.
I'm gonna play slow here until I get healing boost, and then we can run them down. But I can't take much trades until then.
I want to get some gear.
Should try to get richer than them here, Wraiths. You don't really need to take tower yet.
You're looking to survive. You came to the right place.
We have our tier 1 to look at here, Wraith. Turn.
Thank you.
Vindictor's missing.
I knew we could work together.
Fix our wave and then we
Take
keep
trades with them,
poking.
bro. They're saving their fucking trap and battery.
Mobility is key. I got you.
I need to go box run, I think.
There's a thing right here for you, Wraith. Gun buff. Next to bridge. Just try to play back here. I'm gonna run boxes to get us
Maybe
healing
now's the
booster.
time to go. Here's your chance.
Our tier 1's up.
Nice bomb. Ice bombs. Always a classic.
If you freeze here, can you freeze? Can you freeze? Just play back. I have more boxes I'm gonna grab. Just don't clear wave if you can. Here.
Oh, this hard gone.
My healing booster, I'm still getting very rich. I'm gonna run more boxes. I don't know why they're not doing anything while I'm running them, but I'm gonna keep doing it. There's a... She's like somewhere nearby. I'm gonna take these bridge buffs. Try to keep freezing if you can.
Our yellow guardian has been defeated.
What happened? Did they just run you down or what? Yeah, I mean, then you gotta let me know to come back. I have my ult. Let's look here.
Victor's.
I mean, surely we're doing something while Vindicta's missing, right? Fire Wraith, all the hard effort is gone.
Our green
Just like that.
guardian has been defeated.
Any guy have a fucking bag.
Let's go blue.
You're like, who the fuck are these people on my team, bro? Genuinely never seen a single one of them. That's how you know it's like a different queue.
Yo, she doesn't have any stacks on her ult at least. For sure.
Guys, can we have a little bit more map presence here?
I don't think so.
Just like keep wave shove.
Prepared for this.
It's getting ran at by 3 on green, and they just walk away for free. Like, we gotta be ready to split push here if they're gonna death ball.
Oh, right here, right here.
See the enemy.
Oh, never mind.
Hold back.
I'm out, don't worry. I'm going left side.
Well, Squidget, you're watching like some of the most abysmal games I've ever played. It's like genuinely awful. I'm just in like full-on losers queue, like no mercy at all. Just like Neanderthals on my team. That's what I get for my win streak yesterday and the day before.
Coming, I'm here.
Headed to York. I see haze.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Oh, we should have got. Tower's really low. I'm not going blue. Can someone go blue off of their first one? It's really one though.
If we threaten blue, they're gonna rotate like 10 billion people there. We just...
I didn't say we have to take it. I was just letting you guys know.
There's no way you try to take that back there, Lash.
I bring Rockefeller
Our yellow walker is under attack.
We forge our own path.
Headed to York.
I have a 600 bag on it.
I see Victor.
I'm just getting started.
I trolled that so bad. Yo, Wraith, can you please go sit on green? Like, we just need a side laner to be in side lane.
They took out Rain.
We need to disarm their sniper.
Gordon's lucky killed. There's.
Headed to York.
Oh, you're so dead.
Guys, just stop fighting them. If they show on wave, don't stay to fight. Just back up. Like, they're up on us. I don't know in what reality we think we're going to turn the fight around under our walker on yellow. Just sit there. Let them get thirsty. Let them overextend, and then you just push and kill. We have Wraith walk up green here. They're gonna go assassinate her because that's what they've been doing all game. And then we just bait and kill, please. Wraith, can you go walk up green, please?
You need that badly, by the way.
Really be fighting it.
Yeah, absolutely. Take that green. I'm believing it.
I'm leaving this. They were taking blue for free. It's a fine trade.
Our yellow walker has been destroyed.
You have discerning taste.
Our green walker is under attack.
Overextended here.
Our green walker has been destroyed.
Oh my god.
Why are we letting him out here, guys?
We absolutely would have killed him if your ult went off.
No one's catching you.
No doubles. I'm gonna parry him. I'm gonna parry him.
Simple but effective.
These guys are fucking
Careful there, Graves. You're gonna get jumped.
It will be over in no time.
He's just sneaking around. Yeah, I'm gonna be at this spot.
It's my playground.
There's 3 here.
Let's take out hate.
Let's push yellow.
It worked.
I'm grabbing this center here.
Careful fighting there. We should probably back. They're all back up. They're all back up. Can we help me deliver this urn and we maybe kill Victor?
You do know where you're supposed to take
Right, she's just alone.
And where, Breaker, do you think you're?
Nice, good shit. Let the W come in.
So we're waiting to turn in this urn.
Help me deliver this thing.
I'm trying, bro. They keep catching me every time.
I mean, if we help me deliver this, this could be good. We're down 1 right now.
On our lash, for the
Literally all on left.
He gets out, it's so tough. Oof, I'm not staying. I'm staying around.
Keep playing back. Keep playing back. We have no walker here. Go blue. Go blue.
blue walker is under attack.
I see Ivy.
Dude, like, what the fuck is that?
Vindictive's missing.
We fucking left it earlier.
Time for the lash attack. They're in mid. They're in mid.
Bull doing it.
The rejuvenator is
Oh, we're just not in there, I guess.
We should just went green. We should just went green.
Nice work.
Okay, you can't say should've. We just wait for the call. We're here. We have lash ult.
I literally said don't go.
We have lash ult, bro. If there's like any other space, if it's not just me and Lash and Pit, lash ult goes off.
channeling the dead.
Nice. There goes the whole region.
They deserve.
Someone fix the someone fix green. I'll fix yellow. We have resistance for red. We should definitely fight it.
Oh, they really hate it when I use this.
One of you guys push up green again.
Someone send out green. Someone send out blue again.
Well, I'll go TP.
We gotta be here at Rift, guys.
I think they just jumped our ladder with my blue water.
Headed this way.
So we on Rift. Are we coming or no?
We do still have a region.
Headed to green.
Yeah.
I mean, we had resistances. It was ready to be done. It just didn't show up. It's simple.
Our last walker is not worth one rift.
Gonna hold Walker then? Because it looks like we're trying to trade Walker.
Ready to use Death
We
Slam.
could have traded Walker with Rift. With yellow instead of with green.
Could have also taken a walker and saved it.
Yeah, we could have taken it with the help of the Rift Troopers from Rift.
We're getting one anyway.
I know, but we could have also gotten Rift and kills because of a resistance.
You need to
Would you rather have a Walker or would you rather have Walker and kills?
So we get the same thing both ways.
Would you rather have a Walker or a Walker and kills?
Don't even get a shrine. You don't even get a shrine with this one. They threw it back.
consequences once more.
And we're done. Looking at it. This is so bad. We're actually from a... We're going to be lost now.
You're just a glorified bounty hunter.
What's the plan?
Fought off the court of the Hidden King, but they will return.
Alright, you do need a macro a bit more, bro. Like, you could have got green a long time ago. Twice, I think. And I would have been able to be at fights. This Vindictive's also Eternus, so... I think this is just over.
Flash, if you build a refresher, it could be huge. They hard group everything. Be more worth than Tank Buster because you're just gonna get like obliterated as soon as you stomp. Let's kill. Someone might go after whoever's picking up green. Let's rotate there. Oh, look at this. Oh, hold on. You got it back. You got it back, Calico. They're all coming right now.
Good job.
Yeah, I made the call. We didn't do anything with it.
Bro, this game's over, bro.
Swing it.
Why do I get motherfuckers like you on my team, bro?
Bro, Riot isn't even trying to play the game, and you're talking about me. Yeah, I'm not even trying to throw shade at Riot. He's literally saying I'm the game.
I promise you, Wraith, you can hold a walker, I mean a guardian on your own. You just sit behind guardian and clear wave. You died, when you died on here, the wave was still crashing on tower. You're in lane phase. Yeah, they would have had to push into you with cards and a guardian with laser. No world where you don't have a microphone. You could just tell me like, hey, they're pushing.
I see ward.
Nice work.
And so my work begins.
Slay them and
Let's push York.
You guys got a full back. They're chasing right now. We will be up for mid. Their haze won't be up for mid. If we send out blue, we might be able to burn mid when it's up.
your valor is rewarded. Mid-boss has arrived.
I'm going green here. We might be able to catch somebody. There's a bag that they're probably baiting. Can we look at me here, please? We have to be the ones initiating the fights, not them.
What's the plan?
Someone just got green buff.
I see haze.
Chase me.
They are retarded.
Vindicta's on the roof.
Yeah, Milita is right here.
Thanks for the pickup.
We should do this red float cake. I mean, take him down. They're gonna be outside. Yeah, they're hard ending.
Go pause.
They're in mid. Warden is missing. Victor's missing.
Ritual of yours is really messing with my job.
Start it, and then we turn and kill while they're down 2. Turn and kill. Get ready to turn and kill, because Ivy's going to show up. Don't finish it.
Let's take out Vindicta.
Pick a target here. Oh my gosh.
Come up here, get on the pick, get out.
Only a rat feels the need to hide. They took out Chemical!
Headed to blue.
Why did my game lag, bro?
Yeah, I don't know who the fuck finished that actually. That's pretty bad.
That was extremely stupid. Whoever did it is like genuinely does not belong in this rank. Predict it was Wraith. Maybe Lash with Unstop.
I see Vindicta.
Fight second shot.
Items on cooldown. I see Ivy. Headed to yellow.
Oh my god.
Why did that guy just moan into the microphone? Oh my gosh. You're looking, pick a target.
Let's take out Warden. Nice work.
This guy is Thanos, dude.
I'm exposed out here.
Dude, you're so cute, Kelvin.
What are you talking about?
That was just so adorable, that whole fight.
In a derogatory way or what?
Nah, bro, that was just like Kelvin is such a funny character to watch.
They couldn't go base because of that.
Running on your little ice pack. Holy shit. I'm gonna go try to parry someone in doubles and pray to God it works.
I feel like you should just play with the team. That's what's been working this whole time. Do we get Phantom? You should be building tanky and then maybe go Phantom Strike or something. That would be huge.
Yeah, it's in the queue. I'm in poverty though.
Dice is also, Dice are Graves is also pretty strong, so we should just play around her. We want to be the one starting the fights, not them, because they're just gonna be ready to rotate in with Ivy and everyone. Sending out this. back, full back, full back.
You need to make a stand and stop them.
Demand justice.
Can we jump on this warden?
I've seen my share of whites.
Stand and stop them.
Quite the challenge.
That was fun.
The Lash approves.
The righteous do not fall.
Ice bombs, always a classic. And aside from my devastating good looks, this is what else I'm known for. I can go anywhere in this city. It's about to get cold out there. I must be ready to give chase. Simple but effective. Ready to build a path.
Yo, we got mics. Probably Paradox. Good for swaps.
What happened on your expedition?
I wish I knew.
That why you're here?
Correct. It's time I find answers. My mistake. Static, stylish, silent. Apologies.
Yeah, look at it, B-Ball every time.
It's gonna be a tough lane. I'm gonna just play back for healing booster eventually. I'll probably run boxes if you can freeze wave later.
Thank you. My fault. Apologies. Pull back. Engaging.
Yeah, we can kill him here, like 100%.
Thanks.
Walk that off the Knickerbocker. It's about to get your legs broken.
More boxes care.
She's low.
On the move.
Or let wave crash if you can. Play back. I'm taking a longer route. Tier 1's up here.
Greenwich.
Holy fuck.
Can't believe I just dropped a fucking 300 bag.
No,
So
we gotta back, we gotta
frustrating.
back. That'd be greedy.
Yamato's missing.
Alright, take that shit. Take that solo. Bro, I bought slowing heads. We're about to fuck him up. No, don't die, don't die. Bro.
Thanks.
I have boost. No, I don't have boost. I'm lying. Bro, we can get out. We can this lane. Swear.
I see Mina.
Yeah, no, no. I got slowing heads.
Ready to use item.
Thanks.
You're looking to spy. You can't take them down.
Nice bomb.
Mina's missing. Well played.
Do our tier 1 and then our tier 2. There are a couple tier 2s to do.
No, he's so low. I'm coming, bro. I'm coming.
Go out there and impose your will.
Bait drag.
Do our tier 2 here.
Thank you. My mistake.
Still standing.
That's all.
Parried.
Throwing grenade. I lead them to this.
Look at it on.
We have our doubles up here, right? Maybe you grab them.
Our Green Guardian has been destroyed.
I can afford better.
missing.
Time is of the essence.
didn't finish doubles?
Someone was coming on a double.
Gosh, dude. Just dropped an 800 back.
Yes, Viper. Slaughter them.
Oh, you aren't with me? What?
There's like a billion here. Hopefully we're split pushing a lane.
Headed to Broadway.
I pray we are.
Our blue guardian has been destroyed.
I'll solo on
Furnace,
green
why
here.
did you run in and die instead of go green?
Our blue walker is under attack.
Let's push yellow.
Good luck completing the ritual.
This should keep me safe.
Our yellow walker is under attack. Our yellow guardian has been destroyed.
The strength of the suckers.
We should get to Rift here.
Yo, counter spell, he's going bomb bomb.
Metro ride.
I have boost in 5 seconds.
I don't have ult, so I'll try to stay blue, but they probably
Chill
take it.
wind is about to blow.
They're all Rift. We split push. Back up, because we're split pushing yellow and blue. They have resistances. Just keep green protected.
Yeah, but we have to go in on their yellow.
Villager's missing.
Our blue walker has been destroyed. I'm not kidding. Hold it! Good work, Abrams.
No time.
Just back up, guys. Let's take their farm here. Don't chase for more kills.
If you need more protection, you know where to find it.
Strange times demand strange solutions. Simple but effective.
We come left side farm and clean this up. There's a lot of farm available. We shouldn't look for picks right now. There's no one showing.
Yo, almost as low. Hello?
Step back, please. They're all missing. I'm gonna jump on you.
I can't step back because they're chasing me. like, there should be picks here. Why are we 2 on green? What we're doing, it doesn't make sense. You're Kelvin, you should be roaming the map.
I was fixing green because nobody else came to fix it.
But she flew away. And like, none of you guys had so long enough, so that's dumb.
Bebop's missing.
We got to kill anyone.
I need to be careful.
I got that.
There's 2 on me on blue.
Let's see who still stands.
Extended yourself.
Wait, did someone just subscribe and I didn't see it? Just got a notification that I'm 25% of the way there, but I didn't see who subbed. Oh. Appreciate ya.
The Rejuvenator is descending.
He picked up the rejuve. He can't afford to make mistakes.
They're gonna look for you here. You gotta back up. Babe. Babe. Hello?
The Flatus hat walkers.
I feel like if they 6-man this, we should just split push green.
Why would we split push green?
Because we can't hold it against 3 rejuves.
Yo, they are the same farm as us. Why are we on blue? What the fuck? Well, you're playing so pussy, bro. They have the same exact farm as us. And we
I know, but they have 3 rejuves. We have disadvantage. We should just... I mean, okay, either way, we're not doing either. So we're not defending green, and we're also not split pushing. Someone needs to, like, show up here.
You guys don't have to overextend. You guys can just kill them. Oh, never mind. Let's do this one fight.
Well played.
Let's see who still stands.
I got it back.
Why do I have no fucking...
Green water is
Yo.
Oh, give it. Oh, we have people respawning right now. Even if you die, it's fine. Like, we're coming. They're dead.
Archmother cries.
Good shit, see? It's okay, we keep fighting.
Yamato's missing. I see B-bomb.
And we get the rift.
I knew we could do this.
I have a way better comp than them too.
Gotta coordinate, that's all. You should kill whoever's turning in Rift. I mean, sorry, Urn. Do we look at that, or can we just jump on this Venator?
Thank you.
Sounds good.
He's in the church camp.
Let's go. There, I'm looking.
For you.
Don't look too deep.
Yeah, don't fight and explode.
Probably we weren't here for it.
I mean, I literally called out you guys are.
Stop paradox.
Oh no, don't jump in now. Uh-oh. No, don't do that.
I called.
It's not a
you
good
guys-
idea.
You guys just keep going. You're playing for the urn.
Fire to Infernus. I mean, we could look for Urn, but like it was only 3 of us there. We just go for the pick instead and back.
But if you overextend, we lose urn.
We had him dead, and if we had like 1 kinetic carbide, he dies there.
Brother, it's still a bad play. We die afterwards. They had 4 coming on us. Our team wasn't pushed up. We were just playing for the urn. Like, just commit to the play.
If we go for Urn, they're gonna protect the Urn turn.
Okay, so what's the point about talking about coordination and you just do your own thing every time?
What are you talking about? We said Urn, and then we said actually let's look Venator.
We said
You called that Venator was there, and then I said okay, let's look. And then people were saying affirmative, people were saying yes and whatnot.
Sure, man.
I mean, I didn't run at him alone. It was me and Viper there, so clearly there was some sort of like people actually willing to do it.
Yeah, bro. So 2 out of the 4 agreed, and you're like, yeah, this is a good idea.
There 4 of us are just sitting in fucking whatever jungle waiting for something to happen. Hmm?
Now, aside from my devastating good looks, this is what else I
Get back, our whole team is in here, and there's this.
If you want to blend in, take off the parka.
There's looking for the thing. Either call, either we can look.
Let's go to Broadway. Thanks.
The Archmother extends her hand to you.
Careful, Raid.
So we gotta get back.
Headed to green.
You can try it, but he's not there. It's a big team fight. We see more numbers, but we don't know. Oh, look, 2, 2, 1, 2. Venator is right in front of me. B-bombs here. This is a 3v3. B-bombs coming on me.
That's straight for the suckers.
I see B-bomb.
They're all rotating in. If we don't insta-kill, we back. Gotta step back. They're all getting there now.
Oh, we won this, we won this.
We forged our own path.
For your pitiful life.
The chase is on.
Let's see who's still standing.
Chase me. Come and learn that I'm not easy prey.
We still win this, by the way.
They're in mid.
I better respawn. Good shit, Abrams. I'm fucking crazy right now. Alright, go mid. Go mid. Start mid, start mid, start mid. Forget everything else.
Anytime.
You do have a plan, yes? Are you actually going to drop me off or just run around New York? This little ritual.
I mean, you can actually deliver there.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna deliver it and then sit on it. You guys should look blue, I think, while they're down too, no?
Yeah, yeah. You keep like this shell, I guess, and then we'll go blue.
Thank you.
Yo, clear blue, guys.
Come on, we have no blue wave here then. Okay, let's just go farm. We can look their doubles.
There's nothing I can't get at the shop. I'll slow them down.
I mean, if they can test. I don't know what they're doing.
My earbuds died. What's the plan here then? What do we want to do?
I don't think they're even gonna contest. I think there's 4 on blue.
I'm saying, can we look at their doubles here?
Yeah, I'm done.
We have ult advantage here. Maybe do we want to look at their? No, I think we just
can
can
look
farm
on
our farm.
everything.
Let's do our farm first.
It's not much. I think one of them can handle it.
Chase is on. I got that. Ready to build a path.
I need someone with me.
Here. Page right there. Careful, hold on. Let's have all our waves shoved here. I'm gonna shove out yellow once and then I'll come blue.
I got you.
If you wanna buy here. You should look blue soon though. So if we could look at, or do we want to like poke blue and then also do base guardians on other lanes?
No, we just look blue now, like for sure.
What do you want?
They don't have me know.
You want to blend in? Take off the parka.
So we gotta go as like 5, if not, like try to get base guardians, I guess.
I'll just walk up at base cards. They're pretty. Let's let the pressure hit. Let the pressure hit. Let me look here. Yeah, you just wasted all. Just wait for it.
Really wasted all too.
I'm burning their base cards right now. The base guardians are getting melted. Should die for the repeat.
If you think this is impressive, wait until I get going. Death to the Hidden King!
I can spot Mina with heal.
Do we like bait and then just turn and kill?
Yeah.
It's not showing blue here, and then we just kill whoever shows up. I'm gonna buy real quick. I'll buy a healing booster.
I don't know. They have a bunch of farm on that left side. I mean, on the right side.
On, we're not all there for that, I guess. Dangerous now. Step. Can maybe look again if you guys want. Actually, we don't really have ult then.
I think I might work.
Burn to grab if we want. I'll look here, Viper, if you want to look at someone first. Then.
Okay.
Just gonna clean back.
Thank you.
I'm just gonna keep farming and get us curse here.
Item.
You're gonna have to just hard focus one person. I do a lot of damage now.
Apologies. You sure? Pull back.
That's really deep there.
Pull back.
Slow them down.
Made in 19. We won't have para for it. Try not to die anymore. Do you think it's worth for me to climb for curse here, or should I just play around you guys?
I think refresher is more useful, so you can stall longer now.
Let us know if they're doing it.
They're going to it right now.
No, not yet. It is hovering.
Yeah.
Should I buy unstop then maybe? No, I guess they won't do it.
Yeah, if you want. Refresher works too, because it'll stop for us. Like if Yamato ult is up, we can kill her.
I feel like they have too much AoE CC to warrant.
Yeah, but I have bomb. If we wait for my double bomb, we also better.
I go curse just to shut them down. It works both ways. Careful, 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 careful. We're not there. We're not there. Back up. We have a wave advantage, so as long as we just keep our wave shoved, we're chilling.
Careful, Kelvin.
Yeah, I'm so close to fucking like.
So close to fucking curse.
I need this too. Hover mid, hover mid.
They're in mid.
Are they in?
No,
Ready to use item.
I'm on here. Careful.
We can go mid, we can go mid.
Do we look rift here? I think we start it and then we'll see how they respond.
No,
Or should we fight after? Okay, let's fight after.
Just go mid, go mid. No, just go mid. Double bomb. You have curse and don't.
Use it. I'm getting like sectioned off here.
Is descending.
Get to work.
Alright, GG. Well done, guys.
The chase is
I'm
on.
not gonna lie, we could have won this earlier. We all just made it more complicated for each other.
Thank you. My mistake.
You need
Good job.
Well played.
It was nice to win one finally. Sorry, I just got back. I went to grab water. If you're still here, Sonder, yeah, I understand. I mean, we both had the right idea. It was just simply about execution. Yeah. The only reason I call for, but I mean, I think the only thing is we might have been a little too critical of each other. Because like when I said I said if they 6-man green, we just split push blue. But that's why I said if. You know what I mean? Like we were just, it was just making it low-key confusing. But I just feel like when they have rejuves, like split pushing and trading is better than trying to fight on something. Yeah, Eternus like pulled through at the end with some ults, but he only pulled through because we played around him. He was kind of just running in and concussiving. I was happy with how our Wraith lane was going, but then Bebop or whoever would just show up and fuck it all up. Like I would have the most godly box run, and then I just needed clear wave to like to get my buy off, and then I get hooked while I'm clearing wave. Yeah, that Bebop was AIDS. Too crazy that game.
This should keep them at bay. It's about to get cold out there.
Yeah, GG's. Appreciate the follow. Thanks for tuning in, and of course, like chatting it up. Good luck on your next games. Man, I'm on such a killer loss streak today. It feels so nice to win one. Well, it's a good thing the ad ran now before the game started. Jeff, are you in a Valorant match? Jeff? Oh, you are? Which one? The resynced? Oh wait, we're in the family, right? Oh. This might look sus if I stream, and that's like actually bad. I feel like I could like actually get in trouble if I stream a freaking pirated game. Yeah. It's gonna be like pirated, like the Windows name pirated, and then the name of the game. No, yeah, it's because it's you know, Assassin's Creed 4. It's, you know, pirates. Dude, I'm almost about to break 200 followers. Let's go. I think you need to post more clips. Dude, Jeff, look at my look at the reel I just sent you. No, bro. Yo, could I swap to Kelvin here? Be good at him.
Swap to who?
Kelvin. Doesn't it let me?
I'm ready to test myself. The patron will have answers. I know it.
Is it a thing where if you swap off a character, the other person can't swap onto it? You guys know?
Yeah, if you do it late enough. A couple of walking corpses ready to stare death in the eye.
Alright, well, technically we have me and Wraith who can hyper carry, so if you guys play around us and don't let them, like, perma pick us, we just, like, play defensively here.
Don't squander it. Travel. Write a book.
Healing Temple's gonna be big.
I'm not taking advice from someone wearing a parka in New York. Might want to pick something up.
Oh, bro. And I was busy fighting Shiv.
I see Shiv!
Wave here.
crash while you do their bosses.
Thank you. I see Holiday. I see ship.
Did you get Kelvin?
Headed to Greenwich.
Fucking way. No way, dude. I'm pushing to the right.
Just give up, baby. No one's better than B.
Bro, I think we just gotta clear wave and play back. Dude, you ran in on literally an invisible health bar.
The Hidden King's strength will be yours.
Viper's missing.
A Blue Walker is under attack. Not in me.
Bebop's missing. I see shield.
Gotta push through.
I'm gonna freeze this wave because they're gonna lose a wave.
I see haste. I see the Sandman. Let's take out Shield. Pull back.
Alright, I'm gonna go farm. I'm not gonna fight.
I can pick up something powerful at the store.
Eternus.
Yeah, it's definitely red.
ready to grab them. Let's take out Shiv. Pull back. Let's take out the... I see Holiday.
You're forgetting how much that stings.
Like 4 here.
This will be the end.
Head to Broadway.
They've taken our Blue Guardian. That's gonna help keep it warm on the inside.
The gun buff, please.
I see Shiv.
Need to leave it all out there.
I appreciate you, Migs. I'm trying, bro. The lane was really rough earlier, though. Me and this Kelvin just weren't fighting at the right time together.
There might be a Shiv walking to you.
Wait, yeah, what the fuck? Why are there 19
He was
people?
on their centers.
Should I just put my Twitch?
Holy shit, 18 fucking people watching?
I wish I was playing Kelvin here, bro. That's what my whole stream is about.
I can be tough to be around.
Good game.
Good luck not getting shot.
Megs, are you gonna go for the other team? You're rooting for the other team, or you mean like you're gonna... No, don't do that. Like, okay, they're here, guys, they're here. Alright, 10 minutes ago, they were on blue lane, by the way.
Holiday on me and his...
Let's take out.
Yeah, they're gonna just keep going for picks. Like, as long as we play around our Wraith and me, we just win the game. But we gotta play, like, really smart here.
They destroyed the Guardian.
I have no clue where he just went. Fuck, I should have looked at it earlier.
Fine, the biggest thing here is not giving them stacks. Of, like, trophy or whatever that is that they're running.
Holy...
Can you guys come look yellow now? They're
headed to York.
Viper's probably here.
Yeah, I can stay green. Yeah, go over there.
I'll pull one of them out of the fight. I see Shiv. Shiv is missing.
Gotcha. They've taken our yellow Guardian.
Oh, damn it, bro.
Let's take out Shiv. Let's take out Shiv.
There's no
I see Shiv.
to pay for answers.
Yeah, we gotta play really careful here in Wraith, but we also do need you guys to rotate.
I got this shit jumped out of me, yeah.
Like, can we just have one person hover this and then the other person hover green? Like, it's a free kill generator if we just, like, stay slightly nearby our carries.
Viper's
Going to shop.
There's 2 here. They just took our sinners.
Oh, 3, 4. 4 ineligible.
Okay, that completely whiffed me, but alright.
I got something for all
I don't know. I haven't seen him before. Like, I haven't seen him on the leaderboard.
I see Holiday.
Someone I sent him.
No.
Why are there 35 spectators? Why don't they just tune into my stream?
I see Holiday.
Can't contain it any longer.
I should. I would put Armando TTV in my name, but people
I see the enemy
in this game deviously. I'm gonna look at their farm here.
Let's go yellow. Ready to use item.
I see Bebop.
A blue walker is under attack.
I'm half now. I gotta back out.
Kelvin,
they're also
back
all
up.
missing Gare.
Just let wave crash.
No, goes dead, folks.
That sucks every time. Greenwich is under attack.
I see Shiv.
You just play really safe, you guys. Just play like super safe, and then they'll overextend for us. Grim strike on Mel might be nice. You guys can kill. You guys can win that. Get in there.
Items on cooldown.
He's going for green.
I can pick it up. I can pick it up.
Yeah.
Holiday.
Greenwich is under attack.
Ready to use
Ready
item.
to use item.
I see the enemy.
I'll do whatever it takes.
Chief is missing.
I feel like they're gonna gather for me on green.
Viper's
It's
missing.
gonna be rift here. Can we slowly rotate this way?
I see the enemy.
Headed to green.
Yeah, you go, Monko. I'll try to take a walk out this.
Probably gonna try to split push when we do rift. Do we get slowing hex for this rem?
Oh my god, I got out by a fucking hair. Crazy bitch has silencer already. I have 2 on yellow. You guys could definitely try to get a pick on green.
I see
Let's
Holiday.
take out Bebop. I see Haze.
Just kill shit already.
This fool look at me only, bro.
Made an example out of another one.
Roll voices help.
Don't let his get out, bro.
Keep fighting, boys. That off the knickerbocker that's about to get his legs broken.
A green walker is
Green.
under attack.
I see the enemy. I see Holiday. Let's go mid. Thanks. I see Viper.
Appreciate the help.
Okay, go mid.
Yeah, I already push a blue ways. Yeah, we can.
Get in there, get in there, get in there, get in there.
Gotta be ready to move.
Ready to use item. They're in mid. Going in.
The rejuvenator is descending.
They used ult. Get in there, get in there, get in there, get in there. Someone get in pit, in pit.
Pull back. I see shields.
Yeah, no clue how that happened. We literally stunned everyone with Bola there.
No idea. I was running for my life. I have no idea why we didn't just finish mid and then turn the fight afterwards. Because they bought so much time for their teammates to get there.
Any good effort, I feel like it just gets immediately traded. Dude. It's not frustrating. If they look at me here, they might look for me. Yeah, here they come.
Going in.
I'm sure on this wave, just bait me. So.
Bebop's missing.
Runs pathing towards blue.
Go towards blue and kill
Headed
this
to
Ace,
blue.
yeah?
There's 3 there.
Gonna feel that for a while.
Headed to Greenwich.
Greenwich is under attack.
I see Holiday.
Consequences.
I see the enemy.
You think you're winning? Kelvin,
Headed to green.
powerful ally.
Chief is missing.
I see Shiv.
I just got it.
The pain will be worth it.
I see the enemy.
I don't have a choice.
I don't understand, guys. This is the only Walker that's up, and somehow I'm cleaning it up alone. Like, what are you guys doing?
I see Shiv. I see Shiv. Take out Shiv.
There you guys have Viper. Viper greeting. Pick a target. Bebop can die.
I see Bebop.
You guys have Rem there.
Keep throwing your lives away. I'll be ready.
Greenwich is under attack. They've destroyed our Green Walker.
Pull back. Items on cooldown.
This is so rough.
Beautiful.
I was trying to kill you guys. I was stepping back.
Out of the way, Henry.
I was getting fucking barreled by this holodeck. Gonna move.
It was a 4v2 actually, because the other 4 were jumping our Victor.
Remember how we talked from the start of the game? Just play around your carries. And like every fight that has ever happened has been them jumping on Wraith or me inside lane.
Yeah, which is happening right now in yellow. I have fucking Bebop Shiv over here. They try to grab me.
Well, let's not let them take our farm here.
Nothing will get through my ice dome.
Can we please get like a knockdown?
Follow
That's
behind.
fucking slugger.
It's dangerous here.
I can't contain it any longer.
Yeah, no, we're not winning. The shifters already have. And I'm lessened, but I'm glitched. Hopefully this works.
Intel for yellow.
I'm back.
Frozen shelters on cooldown.
Like, least coordinated team ever. I don't know how we don't have mics here. But you guys are playing this fucking elo and no mics. Every game that I've lost today has just been like one or no person has mics besides me.
Yes.
We don't need to jump in after our Wraith. Like, we can look at farm, but we don't need to jump in, especially if they have their ults up. We need to play off of like a Mo ult. Somehow Mo ult happens like after every fight instead of before.
You're coming with me.
Little protection goes a long way.
Gotta push through. We've only one shrine left. Cathartic. We need to stop them from progressing further. Defend the stronghold.
I see shit.
The momentum's going my way.
Because I'm getting grabbed every fight.
Impressive work.
I don't know, bro. I don't know what this game is. Like, can I just be rewarded for winning and keep winning instead of, like, punished for winning? It makes no sense, bro. Just getting, like, this fucking troll-ass, fuck-ass team, bro.
This is dangerous work. Fortunately, I'm dangerously handsome.
Everyone, I should change my username. Because I want it to be a Mamo. And then I can just do twitch.tv Amamo, but I think I just need to do it. It's genuinely unreal, bro.
What do you see when you look in the mirror, Victor? Yourself or a stranger? Where do you end and he begins? Summon the hidden king and find closure.
Pain's a part of me.
Hello? Some fucking bullshit.
If you like that, I got some other stuff that fell off the truck.
I see Ivy.
I get parried and uppercut at the same time.
The lightning will keep me alive if it doesn't kill me first.
You just hard freeze this, maybe they lose a wave or something. How do we lose that when I'm shooting it? Makes no sense, bro. Calico missing. I just want to play that. ISO guy from last game is toxic? What makes you say that? Oh, that Shiv had a Twitch account?
I'll tear myself apart if I'm not careful.
I just...
I know you. Pull back.
Buff, careful.
Ordnance missing.
Oh my god. What? My parry's literally up. I'm glowing blue. Some bullshit. Me and that warden had the same fucking idea. To both punch the bait parry.
They've taken our green guardian.
I'll throw my pain, but every one of them will die.
Parry really does fucking suck today.
I see him, Eternus.
Billy has all pro, we don't win. Dead.
They've taken our blue guardian.
I can get something new.
Oh my gosh, dude. Why am I so fucking slow? Shit is genuinely going terribly.
Calico's missing.
Seven's running it down. Goes in there.
Bebop's missing.
That's the last mistake you're gonna make. This is cathartic. They took out 7.
It just rotates so... How are we not split pushing right now when there's 4 showing yellow? What are you guys doing? Okay. So I press the button, it shoots out, he's green. Like, I literally see the lightning green on him. I'm pretty sure you guys saw it. Like, the lightning's literally green. I'm taking over green. I'm gonna sit on green now. Like, he's glowing, he had the green lightning shoot into him. And he doesn't die. And I don't get that heal.
I see Calico.
This heinous, bro. I know it's like the game's going terribly. On top of the fact that I already have like shit teammates, it's just like this game is seriously something else, bro. And if it's by design, that's like even worse. Like the pure fear I have queuing up the next day after winning a bunch is unrivaled.
must be ready.
He went under, he went under. Kill Calico, please. I got yellow. Page, you can leave.
Greenwich is under attack. A blue walker is under attack.
Make player double here.
I feel like we just need to play and let our 7, me, and Eternus scale, and then we can win the game. Until then, just play slow and play defensively. Like when they push up to blue like that, we should just send like the non-3 carries there. We have like a support team, so we can't really win fights early.
Nah, you're right. We have double support. It's actually crazy.
Like if we last the late game, we win the game. But you just gotta last.
I'm fighting left buff. If somebody could help. Oh, I'm just dead.
I'm not afraid to suffer.
Yeah, not getting picked off by their team is not giving them trophy stacks is like winning the fight. Because we just can't win our fights right now. It's like impossible that the team matchup.
Soul Urn is here.
Gonna hardcore freeze this run. Just gonna not give them any waves.
Sucks every time.
Still just hard. Like Loki guys, just hard freeze. Just don't give them any waves. Like see, I'm just sitting here not shooting the wave and they're just losing waves now. Here comes McGinnis. Angry McGinnis. Alright, can we look at me here? I'm gonna jump away with my ult. Gosh, I resist on this reboot. Taking blue.
I could contest blue.
Big screen.
I mean, yeah, I didn't realize how bad our draft is. We have 2 supports. I mean, I'm ready to call it, I'm not gonna lie.
You're looking to spy. You gang in the right place.
Nah, bro, it's winnable.
It's winnable, but we gotta scale. Like right there, that McGinnis is just pushing to me. If we all jump and kill her, and then we just go rift right after, we win. We literally set ourselves up to win the game. We just need our supports to go like full support. See their Shiv is my Eternus or what?
Pick over blue.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
That's they're alone right there on yellow. Swap up green and blue here.
You want, sir?
Keep fighting if you can, guys. Maybe we up our Eternus here.
Greenwich is under attack.
Got this McGinnis. I'm not sure.
Blue, sir.
Someone push blue. You guys can take green.
Yeah, you push blue as well.
That's just open, bro.
I mean, just come blue, you know? You get this.
And the timers are too short.
I mean, they weren't when it's a 7 and Furnace on their walker. It's all good though.
Then they die and then they get mid.
It's all good
Actually,
though.
that was a good idea.
It's all good
Make it
though.
end sooner.
Oh, would have been nice. Wait.
Under attack.
Speed, Calico, set. Dude,
Bro, do you
the
think
amount
it
of
matters?
times,
Look at
the
what
amount
you
of
do
times that
when you
Warden jumped in our lane is like uncountable.
Bro, the person drafting the worst character is talking. Like, don't type, bro. You are literally playing the worst character in the game. We drive Page Ram, it's just unplayable.
Yo, Page is not that bad right now. I'm not gonna.
Okay, who's worse than Page?
I mean, we literally have 3 hyper carries. It's so easy to win this game. Like they jump on me, and then
I mean, who's worse
and then I die, and then I
I guess they just
respawn,
clocked
and
out
then
already, bro.
7 jumps with ult, and
I'm still
then
playing,
Infernus
but, like,
comes
tell
to
me who's
finish
worse
up the
than Page.
kills.
Yeah.
You're like
You
you're
actually
being a
can.
little baby, bro. You're being a little
like
baby.
so
telling you the
winnable,
truth,
bro.
It's
Well,
not being
then
a
just
baby,
shut
I'm
up
telling
and
you the
stop being a
truth.
little baby, bro. Man up.
It's the truth, our draft is bad.
Like they
Yeah, it doesn't matter if
overextended
it's
on
the
us, and
truth,
we
bro,
got 2
just-
kills for free here, and that's what we should have been doing the entire game. But
Oh, you're
we're
right,
doing
bro.
it now, which is still fine, because as
I
long as
agree
we're
with
not
you.
dead, we have a chance to win.
Yes.
I thought you were getting jumped. I just forgot who was playing. This McGinnis always extends here on green. You should definitely look at this.
I see Calico.
That's really dangerous. They're gonna extend on you there. Like, I'm gonna walk up here to green. To this right here. Maybe we find somebody. Show here, guys. We're looking for a pick on green, by the way. Let's show out blue and yellow. Just be careful. It's fine. I'll back up.
You're not killing me anytime soon.
It's so predictable. They just jump on our 7 or our Furnace. Or on me. Like, we just wait to respawn and we should win. Just clear the way with 2 people. That's like all we need to do, bare minimum. Green is crashing again. Might be McGinnis here.
Good luck, dead man.
Just afraid we have really good mid fight. We're gonna try to fight anything but mid. As long as we're building for ults here, we should be golden. McGinnis walking up again. Probably looking for something here.
Nice pick. I'm going Billy. We can chase.
Billy's low, Billy's low. He's out.
On him.
I'll raise that quick then.
We go mid.
We go mid, yeah.
Actually, we go rift. We go rift and mid. Actually, I don't know.
We should mid, I think.
Yeah,
Okay.
mid.
The thing is, we just don't have.
Oh, we have no ults.
Yeah, we have no ults. Let's just do rift instead.
Kind of chopped.
Fix our waves, anyways.
Rift. I already said rift.
Warden 2?
Wait, Warden trolling.
In secret? Okay, he's ulting. He's wasted. We can 5 her out.
Yeah, well, McGinnis coming to you guys right now. They have no waves though.
Look Ivy. Ivy's back. Going to McGinnis.
Warden's behind you on green. He's on our 2 or 3. Behind you. Behind you.
We're all split up here. I think we should have just looked Warden out.
2 supports versus the Warden. Let's see it.
Warden needs to be brought low.
I think we just gotta coordinate better, bro. Like, if we all turn for Warden there, he dies. There was possibilities of winning there. I really don't think we solo challenge that. They're gonna just kill you.
They have the rejuve. They'll be coming for us soon.
And we only play together. They 6-man green, walk up blue and yellow.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
We have ult, 7 ults up soon.
Does that say healer or no?
Make sure you have all your body.
We need to stop them from progressing further.
Doing infinite damage?
Dude, 7 ult came up so much earlier. Oh my gosh, bro.
Bebop's no rejuve.
I don't get how we could possibly let our 7 be alone while he's ulting.
Don't feel bad. I've traded game for this.
I can't, bro. I can't believe it. You guys are deviously plotting the word thing, huh? Yeah, this is what I get for winning too many games the other day. If I get Victor again, I'm gonna hop on Outlast Trials, bro. Dude, it's so hot in my fucking... We get a Billy?
Probably less stressful than a shift at the diner.
Billy would
I
be
don't
really
expect
nice
any
here
of you
instead
are
of like
familiar
Hayes.
with mole man etiquette.
We need something that can lock him down. Oh gosh. That's cancer, Lemon. Alright, I can't say that word. The punishment currently, because before we were like considering like selling items or using abilities, but oh wait, did I just say it? I don't remember.
Ooh, this is gonna be tough, Kelvin.
I'm gonna play slow till healing.
Just kidding, we're gonna smoke him, bro. Ah, we got this.
Okay, well, anyways, the tolerance was three times it said, and then for now the punishment is I have to play GeoGuessr until I win a duel. I'm like super terrible at that game. So I'm assuming I said it once so far, so 1 out of 3. Eventually I'll figure out a better punishment, but...
Slow them down.
Pull back. Pull back.
Good game.
Are we pausing for Billy or?
I know the guy on Venator there.
Oh, I got parried too. What the fuck?
This is why I was chosen.
Alright, lock in. I just need you to clear wave as fast as possible. Puts us in bad
Sorry, yes, sir.
positions.
You got it. I can do that. Yeah, I'm gonna get him.
Thank you.
I see paradox.
Keep playing back, I don't want you getting venom. I'm gonna run
I got
boxes.
heals on me.
Be right back.
W's here. They're playing for the fucking whatever it is.
I'm exposed out here.
Paradox is missing. Eternus is missing.
Like you guys see how far I am from that edge of the radius, and I still get stopped.
Ooh, nice. Ivy's low as well. I have stam. I could probably dive on him.
If someone's going to kill me, it's going to be Edwin, not you.
Pull back!
Can't look here yet. Buff. Oh, I said it a second time. Fuck.
I'll fight them on my terms.
Thanks.
Yeah, I'll do you in Geoguessr, that's fine.
Pull back!
That's gonna help keep one on the inside.
Ivy has no items.
Paradox is missing.
At my ult, let's step up here.
Let's go, doggy.
You gotta have good wave first.
Paradox is missing. Pull back!
Let's just take this.
Need help on blue.
Yep, yep.
I'll pull one of them out of the fight.
Well, you tried. My turn.
I need to go back and buy slowing here. I'll be real quick. I got heals in 5. Got heals for you.
We're not dying today.
Bring your enemies low.
Another wave here.
Ivy went blue. We gotta push.
Thank you. I'll be right back.
This is ours.
I'm gonna take the Sage.
Venator's here. Careful.
Blue Guardian has been defeated.
Let's push yellow.
Our team fights are better. Just make sure our team stays coordinated.
Sorry, yes, sir.
I have to say our team instead of the other word. The W word.
I see.
You want this solo lane? Or what do you want to do here?
No, you definitely hold on to it. We need you to scale.
Alright.
Oh, I just said it again. Fuck.
Damn, there's two really low over there.
I'll be right back.
This should keep me safe.
I can only really fight when our ults are up.
Be brave.
Line of sight on Rift.
Walker is under attack.
The chill wind is about to blow. Hurry!
I see paradox. Need help on yellow.
I got 2 green.
Need help on yellow. We're ready for the next.
Yellow Guardian has been
Ivy rotating. Back up, back up, back up, back up blue, back up blue, back up all the way. Let's split push here. The other backup with me.
Rift green, rift green.
Do you have heals?
I do.
Can you toss me one?
Someone's using their noodle.
Right here, right here.
Yeah. Let's get to Rift here.
Headed to Greenwich. Headed to Broadway.
Ivy.
Parallel.
Ivy trap.
Let's push Greenwich.
Somewhat.
I got you. Nothing personal, Ivy.
I'm pushing green here.
Walker has been
Alright. Yeah, there's 3 yellow.
Stepping back, we're not here.
Pull back.
Fucking damn it, I said the word again.
Ivy's flying around.
There's like 3 here.
Headed. Mo is ready to fall. I see the better.
My ult will hurt him. Hurt him bad.
Headed to Greenwich.
There's like at least 3 around here. Nice pick. Wow. Great job, guys.
I'm pushing green.
Yeah, I'm pushing it as well.
Guys gotta buy.
Push yellow as
That'll
well
be
if you
worth
can.
Paradox is missing.
Someone pause, please.
Pause.
Fucking earbuds died.
How hard for this green should we back up?
I don't have ult. You have ult. And they're full health, so I would say we back up. Oh, Mo was getting one of them, but we'll see. Maybe see if they push hard and we counter them. But no, not looking good.
Let's just stay coordinated here so we win.
Oh, buffs maybe, and then we could push a little bit.
You're not
They're
fine
going
with it.
towards them.
Blue, blue.
That's great for Musakas. I see the enemy.
Oh, look at this. I'm gonna run her and let's get set up for the turn.
Be careful! There's 2 of us! Well, it would seem I'm going for a run.
Let's get set up for turn
You
in.
need to hurry!
Hold on, shove out blue and yellow. Gonna back up here, I'm gonna back up. They're fully running on us, I'm fully backing. It's a wasted IVO if we get out. Dude, you actually got me with that word. I owe you like 2 GeoGuessr games now.
But civil service is a rewarding and honorable profession. You
melted him. Thank you, Mo.
Yes.
Help me deliver this thing.
Well, this day got a lot
Let's turn this in.
Be right back. I see the enemy. It's time for an exciting new expedition to the delivery spot nearby. I see the enemy.
There's good presence on green.
Well done, my friend.
Let's look at blue.
Let's push yellow.
Start on yellow.
Just kill this fucking Viper, bro.
Who needs help? We need to go back.
Terra is somewhere around here.
Headed to Broadway.
My bad, I should have backed up way earlier.
Let's take out Eternus.
It's a huge pick if you guys find them both. You're gonna be alone there on green, careful. We're all looking at blue. Maybe you back up.
Oh yeah, they got me. 3 of them came.
Let's push Broadway.
There's 3 green.
Yeah.
Blue should be
Paradox alone.
2 there. Yeah. They may back up.
Pull back.
Well, I didn't do like the paying for open guessers. I mean, I didn't pay for geo guessers, so I don't know how that would work if I don't have a paid account. If not, we can use open guesser. It's like a ripoff, but it functions the exact same. Okay, yeah, that's what I use.
I'll be there.
They will have resists a little bit for it.
I almost killed Paradox. Oh, you switched. Paradox eyes though. That dumb bitch. I got swapped, or else I probably would have stood a better chance there. But yeah, there's 4 yellow.
It pays to have an exit strategy.
I'm gonna go green with you guys.
Almost ready to grab them.
Buff here.
Get it.
I'm here with you, Mo.
Ready to grab them.
I see them. You're dead.
Let's back up. They're all rotating in right now. We have a urn pickup.
Fucking bitch ass bitch.
Open guesser shows she name. I don't really know. I mean, that doesn't help me at all. I'm buns.
Green. I just need a little bit more, and I can hold.
Headed to green. When I grab them, be ready.
You're going to drop me off or just run around?
You want to look at Viper here?
I see Viper. I see ship.
You do know where you're supposed to take it, yes?
I hope we find someone walking alone.
I'm going for a run.
Headed to
You
Greenwich.
guys get around that Venedron.
Headed to Greenwich.
I got him on the wall.
New expedition to the delivery spot nearby.
This little ritual of yours is really messing with my job.
Nice.
Where's that, bro? I know that guy.
Damn.
Let's look mid, I think. Or start it at least.
I see Eternus.
Come, friend.
We're looking at him.
Pull back.
There, you got shit behind you, and you got 2.
I'm full backing here. I'm low.
Bro, I'm so close to getting lightning scroll, and then I can fucking wipe them.
Here, take that farmer thing. Once you have that up and we have all of our ults up, let's look at mid.
I think I could wipe them here with Haze. Haze, if they push you, we kill them all.
Well played.
Let's look at mid here, guys. Look at mid.
Yeah, let's do it.
Just look at mid. Turn.
Good luck.
blue.
There are a
Infernus
couple
is
of
missing.
turrets on green, so we should be able to hold it.
We can turn and kill then. Let's jump on Venator, he's gonna be on that. Turn and kill, turn and kill.
Ready to grab them.
And so my work begins.
Put out Eternus.
Where are those carrier?
Our blue walker is under attack.
You need to stay sharp. I don't have any.
Time to make my move. The rejuvenator is descending.
See the Venator.
Going up.
Dispatch.
Giving up.
Oh, how they fear Maurice.
I think a full siege is in order.
Our green guardian has been defeated.
We'll shove out green, meet you guys over. I hear Rift on green as well.
Let's turn on, let's get behind this Viper. Get behind Viper.
These people wouldn't last 2 hours in the tunnels.
Professor, you've been making every black hole.
I see Infernus.
Paradox.
Die taking shrines.
All right, Maurice. Let's say hello as violently as possible.
Two left.
Pull back!
You don't think we can take the next one?
Pull back! Headed to green. Ready to see what a mole man can do?
Thank you, Dynamo.
Sorry, I didn't mean to break your ankles. No, Dynamo was trying to heal me and I was like breaking his ankles on accident. So I was missing my grapple.
You know where to find me.
Is it called grapple? What's it called when you like get on top of something? Mantle. For a ball.
Yeah.
The rejuvenator has expired.
Here, well, no blue wave. They can 6-man yellow right now. Let's back up here. Just stay disciplined. If we don't get bored, we win.
Time to make some new friends.
Initiating with Dynamos. I mean, that fucking Mo is nice here.
Let's go get green, guys. Let's fuck these dudes up. Let's end this game.
Headed to Greenwich.
Get devious at this angle.
They'll be helpless soon.
Let's focus Viper. The max ult is pretty annoying. Oh, never mind, Viper's not even there.
They did get me. pushing.
Keep going my way.
Need a little bit of cover too. Fucking old.
Pull back.
They're smoking.
We keep this up, and it
I'm gonna step back here.
Headed to green.
I put these souls to good
Careful
use.
with Viper. Haze is engaging Viper.
I need to be careful.
Going right to you, Billy. Oh.
Careful, no way for you guys there. Bringing up green.
I have a few tricks up my sleeve.
Is that true, McInnes?
What's that?
What he said.
I'm thick.
That works.
What do they want? You want to blend in?
They'll be helpless soon enough.
Yeah, I'm looking here with you.
I see Eternus.
Time to get up close and personal.
Kelvin is flexing. Now is your chance.
Mid in 26. Let's drop base.
I got them.
Healing tempo.
I'm exposed out here.
Guided hand to count on you, Kelvin.
Funny, I feel like I've been playing really like not good this game. Not bad, but like not good, but it's like I feel like I'm not coordinating that well. Like I'm not playing around you guys. I'm not really. Get in there. Gotta do it now.
Dude, I'm so upset that turrets don't shoot. Keep off the line anymore. That was like the most fun part of this.
It was pretty counter though. If that was the case, then Viper would have been right. But since they don't shoot,
Oh shit, Billy.
oh. Let's go.
Challenge me and meet the same fate.
That was insane, dude. I just domed literally all of them off, and I got swapped out of dome, so then I just punched all the crystals.
Down from a fight. Good hell of a battle. Well fought.
Alright. Thank goodness I didn't insta-queue. Yo, Marksman, I appreciate the follow. Where's this at? I saw the... Marksman, I appreciate the follow, Brody. You were from that last game, right? What language is this? GG's, Brody. GG's. Hey, you can't help me. You can't help me. But I will say Japan. Okay, I feel bad, dude. I was saying it. It was a rhetorical question. Now my fans gonna. I mean, now my viewers gonna think I'm cheating. Who were you last game? I completely forgot. Kabarovsk. Alright. You have a good night, bro. Thanks for playing. Oh, okay, you're a menace. Okay, yeah. We held it down in that lane, bro. They even had to swap. If that's how you know we did our thing. GG's, though. Good luck on your next games tomorrow. Have a good night. And thanks for following. I really appreciate it. And tuning in and chatting it up. Yeah. Oh my gosh. It's that side of Russia. Oh, swap twice? Yeah, it's true. You've won 11 out of... Oh, that's good for you, bro. You can see my score right now. I climbed all the way to Phantom 2. I was about to hit Phantom 3, and then I decided to take a break before because it was like really late. And then the next day I queued up and didn't win. It was like a 6th win streak type of win. And we didn't get it, and then... And then today I got punished for winning so many games. That's funny. From far away it looks close. Now you can't get past Oracle. Oh, were you Oracle 6 there? Oh, Mix, W watch streak, bro. Ah, the days of old when you had like a 10 or 20 watch streak, bro. What do you mean they gone? Oh, like the people in the Shivs chat? Or what are you talking about? Oh, the streak. Yeah, yeah. Dude, where could this be? Okay, blue skies. Doesn't look like America, though. Wait, what does that word say? Okay, never mind. This is the United States. I'm gonna say like Texas. Yo. Holy troll, bro. I saw that English and I thought we were locked in. This is on me. Yeah, no, this is not. Wait, this. Wait, I think I know where this is. That's so funny. I think I have it on stream. I was playing with some friends and I was like, no, wait, I know where this is. And I picked it exactly. And sorry, I picked it exactly, literally like so close to it, like genuinely like you can walk from where I picked to where that was. Holy shit, bro, they thought I was cheating. It was kind of nuts though. Hey, do you think Lemon is screen looking? Oh, damn, we were close. Oh, you also thought it was Switzerland. Or were you screen looking? Bro? Because that looks like European national park signs right there. Oh, this has to be like Southern America. Never mind. Grant Thompson? Okay, never. Maybe Nat. Oh, Grant Thornton. Montague Gardens. Wait. I have to know where this is, right? Okay, no, never mind. Renault. That's in, this gotta be England, maybe. Wait, hold on. Dude. These people are playing Pokemon Go, bruh. Why are they all grouped up? Oh! Wait, stop. Wait. That sign completely gave it away. Oh, this looks heinous. This has to be fucking either like Philadelphia or England. Well, look at that ship, bro. Oh, you don't say. Say less. No screen looking. Watch me be like exactly close. Oh my gosh! Yeah, I'm on fire. I'm also just getting spoiled by the signs though. This is pretty fun, actually. Am I actually having fun playing a game? Is that possible? Oh my goodness gracious. Wiki race. Oh, is that the one where we have to like pick until things are the same thing? I would be down for that. Can you do that with people? Because then we can all do it. That would be fun. I'd be absolutely down for that. I said we way too many times. I'm just down to... Okay, I don't know if I play any more Deadlock. Holy fuck. I'm locked, bro. I'm actually locked. Okay, that's got to be. This got to be where I think it's got to be. Oh my gosh. I should have just looked for the Christ statue. We're the drum on the left side of the road, so this is Europe. Whoa, 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 whoa! What's happening? What's happening? I'm getting trolled right now. Man, dude. Oh my gosh. I was gonna pick way closer and it didn't let me select it. I'm getting cooked. Wait. Oh, I still won enough points though. Alright, let's try Wiki Race. Let's try that Wiki Race one. Can you play it with people? Alright guys, hop on Wiki Race. Migs and Lemon, are you guys ready? Here's the code. Oh, let me put the code in chat. You're in a game right now? Oh gosh. Bro, pause the game. Tell them all to spam pause. No, I'm playing. Look, I'm still somehow not on the leaderboard here. Look, I'm not on the leaderboard there, and I'm also not on the leaderboard here. But why? Is it just a glitch? Okay, alright. I'm gonna make two random things. What even are these fucking things? Alright, bro. Starting it now. We should go from something to deadlock. We should just do that every time. Something random to deadlock. That would be fun. Music. Oops, I didn't mean to. Oh my gosh. Where is it? I hear Rhapsody. Where is it? Come on. Dude, this is about as close as you can get, bro. Oh, did you make a new one already? Well, let me be the one that hosts so that the people can see it on stream. Here's a code, fellas. Wait, hold on. Let me make my name. Dude, I'm trolling. Hold on, give me 1 sec. Okay, here's a new link there. I'll begin. Oh, wait. I didn't even fucking... Okay, I'm gonna do... For now, I'm gonna do random to deadlock. I don't know. I don't know if I want to do a traumatic event. Okay, video games. Where do we get to video games? Students. University. Animating, okay. You just full cuck yourself, how? Games, there we go. Video games. My gosh. Video game publishers, right? It's a publisher. Steam. Valve. Oh my gosh. I see you stuck on September 11th attacks. That's It's funny. Yeah. I realize Steam is Valve. Steam is where they publish the games. Okay, let's do Deadlock again, and then let's do a random thing. Are you today? Hold on, let me. I'll be right back. Let me go use it. Okay, I'm back. Yo, Jeff. Are you here? Are you in a match right now or no? Play this game with me. Got you. You're there, one win. Jeff, join when you can. You know when you join. I'm just playing this with my viewers, but it's pretty funny. Japri, join Japri. It's wiki race. They go from one topic to another. It's speedrun it. Jeff Holger. All right. So, you know how in Wikipedia, like when you click on something, like for example, Skibbity. Skibbity is a trend online, and then you can click on like trend, and it's like trend. Trends are so you're trying to get from that word to deadlock. All right. No way. No. What? How did you win, Jeff? You've played these games before? Yeah. Yeah, I'm choosing you, and I'm gonna say Valorant this time. Yeah, or you can do random. All right, there we go. No. I'm gonna do 2 random ones. Okay, we don't. I don't think we're getting to 2017 Micronesian general election. All right, Switzerland men's national 3x3 team. We gotta do Switzerland. Where? He's one of my viewers. Well, he's from Europe, so he would know what a 3x3 National World Cup is. I didn't even know it was soccer. I got that one too. It's one of the whatever that first one was. But for Switzerland. Oh. No, man. I got so close. I got to Americas, and then that was it. Okay. There, Repo. Harry Potter Quidditch World Cup. There we go. Are you doing Control F or are you just looking? Okay, yeah, me too. Shit. Oh my gosh. They don't have any. Oh my gosh, damn it, dude. They don't have best independent games. That's what I was trying to look for. Oi! It's gotta be here somewhere, bro. When did Repo release? Had to have been 2024, right? Dude, I'm getting close. I can taste it. I'm getting so close. You can surrender. There's like a surrender thing. Oh my gosh. Dude. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Ah, I did it. Oh my gosh. I did it. Wait, I actually locked it in, bro. I know. Okay, do you want to keep doing this? Or do you want to do GeoGuessr? Bro. Factorio? You were playing Proctorio? Mecha Chameleon IRL? They played Among Us in real life. Shirley Jinxie. Okay, Shirley Jinxie has clip.
Let's get it. Let's go. Come on. Chat audio looking sound good? First
Dude, are we a watch slop channel? We're just watching other people's. We're watching other people watch other people watch other people.
Scenario. Good. Whoa. Okay, let me explain why I'm already moderately aroused. You use your warden goggles to see through smoke. Utility usage like this seems simple, but 90% of the average players don't do this. You saw a smoke grenade, you didn't get scared, you used your warden goggles and got a free kill. That's what I'm talking about, kid. Night! This is gonna be a good clip session, I can feel it. Really good aim, really good recoil control. No point of dodging the flash. Good. His gun has no recoil. Not in like a good way, this could potentially be a Cronus.
Op 4, last stop standing.
One v one scenario, your teammate's 30 HP, teammate's dead. Alright, this is how I'm gonna tell if he's Cronus or not. Look at how long this is. Nah, he has recoil. Logan, I'm gonna give you an 8.6 out of 10. Logan, I'm gonna give you an 8.6 out of 10 on the first clip of the day. Next clip of the day coming in from Stacks. 5v5 scenario on Central Subroof with Ash. Oh, R4C with the weird scope. Bro, ever since they made the 1.5 to 2.5, not bad. Ever since they made the 1.5 to 2.5 building, it's been half. Yo, was that a champ charm? That is a champ charm. Dude, champ last season, currently Emerald 5. I'm telling you, man, rank 3.0 is not for the faint of heart. Champ last season, current Emerald 5. Oh my god. Good aim though, this kid's turned. This is an A spot, by the way. I would recommend using ACOG, but different strokes for different folks. I feel like no one uses that 2.5 scope. Now, chat. Kirawa. I need to finish Hunter x Hunter. I never did. I only watched like. Chat. What's the season where they go to the video game island, and then they get out? Is that season 2? I need to finish Hunter x Hunter. I never did. What's that season? Season 2. Greed Island. Yes, Greed Island. I finished Greed Island. I finished that arc, but I didn't watch after that. I heard Hunter x Hunter at the end is peak. Next clip of the day, coming in from Mr. Bell.
Is that your natural hair color, Ash?
Yes, Greed Island. I watched Greed Island. I've loved that season.
Changing max.
To be honest, bro, Inter Miami could compete with some European clubs. I'm just gonna be honest, bro. Messi, Casemiro, DePaul, Suarez, low-key. I could say Suarez, but he looks stiff out there. Bro, Inter Miami could compete with some European clubs, bro. For reals. Not like top ones. But chat, yes they could. Yes they could. Chat, if Inter Miami was in La Liga, what place would they get? Guys, they have Messi. I bet you if Inter Miami was in La Liga, they'd be top 5. They'd be top 5. Relegated. Last. Alright. I might end up exploding during this one.
Okay, I don't want to play people. You want to just watch YouTube? Like, watch a video or something? Watch it, try not to laugh? Fuck you.
This is the best player of the day, undeniably. Oh my god, he has the charm. This charm right here. It's very rare. I've only seen this a couple of times. Every time I've seen somebody with this charm, they're always the most turned up player ever.
I was depressed because I realized I left the hot sauce at your place.
Every time I see this charm,
did you finish it?
Turned up.
Oh yeah, that's true. You did buy it. No, yeah, you're right. I thought I bought the hot sauce and the guac. Yeah, we destroyed that. Solid. That's all. It's all good, man.
He hasn't used the SMG-12 yet. I love that trigger discipline.
No. I'll get it tomorrow.
This guy's a champ. I love that trigger discipline.
After my class.
God. Oh my god. Yep, that's an ace. This guy's a champ. Best clip of the day. Oh, where? Right before Anakin lost his shit. Oh, man. Star Wars is so good. Chat, Star Wars is so good. Yo, guys, I'm gonna be honest, bro. Star Wars greatest movie saga of all time. It's not even close. Try to name me one movie saga that is better than Star Wars.
The class ends at 11.
You can't, bro. What are you gonna say? Star Trek? Try to name Lord of the Rings.
No, I'm joking. It ends at
Ooh,
it ends at 8:50.
Harry Potter is a movie saga too. Bro, but
it was my first ever class where they were like, "All right, and we'll call it a night."
Do you actually think so?
Like,
Dune mobs.
That's my first class where they're like,
Okay,
all right, and then
I've
we'll
never
call it a
seen
night.
Dune, but I'm gonna be honest, bro. That's probably just recency bias. You're saying Dune is a better movie saga than Star Wars. You're saying Dune. That's probably just recency bias. I'm gonna be honest, bro. 1v3 scenario. Rubber ducky charm. It's like, as soon as I...
Oh, hold on. This is what we'll do. Since we're watching shit, I'm not gonna go through clips, but I'll watch my Live Nightingale fight. I gotta save this for another time. I'm saving this for ball knowledge time. I'm just gonna watch. What happened? What are you gonna watch? Now I'm gonna watch Goon. How to Goon. How to pocket jerk. To laugh. Yo, can it search, please? Extreme try not to laugh challenge. Try not to laugh, but it's actually impossible. I'm already laughing looking at this. Dude, there's no way this is try not to laugh shit, bro. Look, this is the first video on the try not to laugh challenge. Yeah, it's over. I think I'm just gonna doom scroll. I hope I don't get in trouble. Uh-oh. Right, don't laugh challenge now.
Wise men say only fools rush in, but I can't help falling in love with you. Wise men say.
Alright, continuing on.
Mr. Lover, lover, lover. Now Mr. Lover, lover, lover. Girl. Mr. Lover, lover, lover.
Jeff, this is whoever was living in your apartment before you.
She call me Mr. Bombastic, tell me fantastic. Touch me on me back, she says I'm Mr. Rowe.
What the fuck? Is that what I think it is? Oh, hell no. Jeff, you'd win first place here, bro.
Nathan, great to see you and congratulations.
Thanks, Kathy. It's great to see you too.
So you're hosting a new reality show.
Yeah, it's on CTV, and it's called Who's Tallest Canada. It's a 10-week competition to determine who's the tallest between 5 men.
Who's Tallest Canada?
Yeah, CTV purchased the Canadian franchise rights from Who's Tallest America.
Okay, great. And you brought a clip?
I'd like to begin by congratulating both of you for making it this far in the competition. Unfortunately, one of you will be going home tonight.
Bro.
Donnie, I think you surprised all of us with your amazing
Dude,
three-point shooting in the
that's
basketball
funny.
challenge.
Thank you.
One of you will be going
And your
home
win
tonight.
in the limbo contest was impressive. Both of you have been very fierce competitors. Canada voted. And Donnie. I'm sorry, you're not as tall as Edward.
Nathan, great to see you and congratulations.
Thanks, Kathy. It's great to see you.
Oh yeah. Bro. Type of motherfuckers who swore they were gang affiliated in middle school. Nah. Just straight butt cheek out, and he still end up, and the fucking walkie-talkie ended up on the other side. Have you ever done this, Jeff?
Yeah, live makeouts on SportsCenter. Get into it. Oh, what do we got? We got love in the air.
Oh, wow, bro!
Tony and Mike on kazoos. Who's having a good time? Happy New Year, everybody! Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Are you wearing Jean-Paul Gaultier's for whom? It's just my natural musk.
Jeff, is this going to be you at Switzerland? Is it?
That's where I first got the idea to get a 2,000-foot roll of mag, poke out the core, and get that sound of it just... Satisfying. Very satisfying. Cleanup, not very satisfying. And then you
Nah.
build it and say, oh, okay, well, I got to build a kit of at least...
This is an axolotl. My niece wanted it as a piñata. Where am I supposed to get that? So I used Gemini.
Mexico has erupted as anti-American protesters have taken to the streets as they are against American migrants or digital nomads moving into their city, as it has raised the cost of rent and people believe it has gentrified.
You're coming to England, yeah?
I need it.
Nearly?
I need it. I need to
you need
be
to
UK.
You need to be in the UK.
Yeah, only interest to fuck.
Are you going to come and enrich our country by the sounds of it? They're from Somalia. Is that sign language for Somali?
But I saw a video on TikTok that said, doesn't it make you cringe when the one proposing does this? You have to be like upright. Ah, you stood upright. Very good, love. Wow, upright.
Just throw the ring away.
Fuck the whole relationship.
She ruined the marriage before it even started.
If I propose to you and your first
Whoa,
words
look,
are,
bro.
I saw a video on TikTok.
It's over.
Social media actually ruined everything. Instead of enjoying the proposal and what it's supposed
Dude, this
to
guy's
be
a fucking huge nose.
you're talking about a
TikTok that you saw.
Imagine your family watching this video back and they're like, what the fuck is wrong with your wife? Did you see how fast that man's smile went away, bro? He's straining himself on one knee waiting for her to say yes, and
Dude. Genuinely, what is new SpongeBob? Anyways, like, watch after this.
yeah, so I saw a video on TikTok talking about things that make you cringe during a proposal, and I'm so glad you didn't give me the ink.
Shut the fuck up.
What a way to ruin the moment. I hope that they're happily married now, but come on, gang. You know that the husband thought this was gonna be a happy moment, not some shit to cringe about.
Oh, wow.
But I saw a video on TikTok that said, doesn't it make you cringe when the one proposing does this? You have to be like upright. Ah, you stood upright. Very good, love. Wow, upright.
Just throw the ring away.
Fuck the
Yeah. And you're coming to England, yeah?
whole relationship.
I'm your dad. I'm your son.
Okay.
No, you have to.
Where's the one? Where's like the OG one? wait. Fucking. Jeopardy! Did you see this? Dude, what a classic, bro. Oh, look at... No, that's Theo Vaughn. Holy shit. Bro's morbidly a beast.
Hey everybody, it's me, Mickey Mouse. Say, you wanna come inside my club? Oh my god! Come on! Star Platinum, the world!
時は動き始めた。
お前は一体何なんだ？友達だ！
Genuinely, the oldest that the person that made this could be is 13. Wait, Jeffrey, you putting that shit on or what? That's clean. Wait, JoJo's rings? Dude, this one looks sick. But it's too, yeah, it's too big. This one's pretty cool, the world. I think I'd go for this one. This one's more subtle. Jotaro's ring. No, but these are the signs that he wears on his hat.
1, 2, 3. A ver cómo sale.
Oh yeah, Jeff, remember that Spider-Man thing that we kept seeing on the Minecraft videos, like Nerf whatever, and it kept showing the Spider-Man? This audio, the audio that... Yeah, so what it's from is the meme is polyester man, like it's just a meme.
This black woman
Instead of Spider-Man's
did
polyester
this
man.
to their stuff. Her right there. And
Now tell me, why is that a dream? Don't touch me. Ugh. Guys, I've cooked, I swear. 7 demons!
I read the script.
Oh hell no, this is a British
Was there
person.
ever a time that you had to use karate to defend yourself or another person?
Yes.
Heavenly Father, we thank you tonight for all your blessings.
Keep watching. Dude. Okay, bro.
Blessings you said.
山对山，爱对爱，你风采花深山里来，你发本为才华似梁山伯为祝英台。
You're lying! Oh my god, it's when I fucking come out! Let's name him Jaden!
Ah, hell no. Dur, you're lying. Dur.
Where, when, how, who, what? Oh, you, huh? Just when I had him going, you had a butt in. Well, get back in that spaceship. Yes, sir, your hero ship. Yes, sir.
Dur. Dude, what the fuck is this shit?
I send you to your ancestors!
Okay, why is this fucking COD?
Cute and happy! I need a running minion!
Dur.
In another life.
Flip the kill switch. Jojo, pose, pose, pose. Along with the can of
Have you seen this video?
and a mango. The green apple remained there. Oops, the melon is leaving. The green apple left as well. What was left? The orange.
I partner with Glid Builder.
Classic.
Who's cooked the diapers?
No diapers, sir. That's smoked chicken enchiladas with poblano cream sauce. My name is Colleen.
Cream.
Colleen.
Corrine,
Colleen.
what do you do for a living?
I am a culinary instructor. I own a recreational cooking school.
And were you a trained chef before you set up the school?
No, I am not a trained chef.
So you're not a trained chef, yet you teach chefs to
That's
cook. How much do you charge?
$300 per 3 to 4 hours.
Right. What's the size of it?
I feed big Nebraska boys. Would you like me to get you a bite?
No, I'll bite it myself. Ah.
Okay.
You seriously charge $300 to teach people how to make that?
Yes, chef.
I feel like I need some plastic wrap on my...
It was extremely difficult to
This is the
stand
same
there.
guy. This is the same guy that
I teach manners too, chef.
looks like the same guy that did that Order of the Pick one.
I teach manners too, chef.
Okay, please. Miss Manners, go off back in line.
Funny. Nah, actually, bro. This is actually true, bro. I gotta send this to Bay. Oh, have you seen this video before? Dude, I love this video. This music's so good. It's like so on time. Like the fact that he can like trill on like alternate notes. Like the da-da-da-dum. No, but like the different timing, like one is like triplets and then the other one's like trilling or whatever. That's fucked up, bro. This guy's jolly. He's not even fat. Yeah. It's a good thing I'm not streaming on Twitch. I mean, it's a good thing I'm not streaming Discord audio. Dude, some of these are cringe, bro. This one's funny. Dude. Donald Trump.
I promise to show you something really cool as long as you promise.
Jeff, you watching this shit, bro? No? Dude, watch, you piece of shit. Alright, bro. Are you watching or no? Why not? Yo, fuck you, bro.
Well, I
I just won't show you then.
Just a little. Well, what do you think?
Well, I think you're off your rocker.
Look. Bro's got it. Playing blues on a violin is crazy.
But we'll try it.
Ew.
Hit it, Joe!
Classic.
I lost my faith.
Oh, I love this video.
Your faith will return, just as sure as the sun will rise.
Sounds like a long shot.
Look, there's always an explanation for all this so-called phenomena.
Maybe you're right. It's probably just reasons.
And when I get through with them, I doubt you'll be seeing anything strange on this farm for a long time. We'll see. You all right, Tom? Get some rest.
Wait, they made
lost
it.
my faith.
Oh, I'm thinking of a different one. Look. Huh? Yeah, but hold on. Look.
Methylamine is.
Have you seen this one before?
Who the hell are you?
I'm the man who's
Are
keeping.
you watching Jeff or no? Look, watch it.
1,000 gallons of methylamine is worth more in my hands than it is in yours, or anyone else's for that matter. But I need distribution.
Distribution.
I'll give you 35% of the take.
You realize we have our own operation, right?
I know all about your operation. See, my partners here tell me that you produce a meth that's 70% pure, if you're lucky. So it's grade school T-ball versus the New York Yankees. Yours is just some generic cola. What I'm making is classic Coke. You have the opportunity to sell it yourself.
For what? To watch a bunch of junkies get a better high?
A better high means customers pay more.
Why cut us in?
Mike is retiring from our crew, so his share of the partnership is available if you can handle his end. We have 40 pounds of product ready to ship. Ready to go. Are you ready?
Dude, that's too big. That's too big, bro. Which one? Okay.
Your play, Walter. You're on your own.
Looks like you're about 1,000 gallons light here, Mike. Where's the juice?
Methylamine isn't coming.
Who the hell are you?
I'm the man who's keeping it. 1,000 gallons of methylamine is worth more in my hands than it is in yours, or anyone else's for that matter. But I need distribution.
Distribution.
That's right. I'll give you 35% of the take.
Why the hell would we want you? You realize we have our own operation, right?
I know all about your operation. See, my partners here tell me that you produce a meth that's 70% pure, if you're lucky. What I produce is 99.1% pure. So, you have the opportunity to sell it yourself. And with our skills, you'll earn more from that 35% than you ever would on your own.
Who the hell are you?
You know. You all know exactly who I am. Say my
This one looks like AI, though.
I don't have a damn clue who the hell you are.
I'm the man who killed Gus Fring.
Bullshit. Cartel got free.
You sure? Now, say my name.
Heisenberg.
You're goddamn right.
And I want you to know.
This all-electric shaver really gives you a clean shave. Yes, sir, it takes everything off.
What?
In the living room, notice the deep, thick carpeting. Should the atmosphere in the room be too dry, merely press this button for moisture.
Dude. Okay. Might be a little too
With
much
this modern
moisture.
sun lamp, you can bake yourself to a rich golden brown. On both sides.
Uh-oh.
Juicer removes all the seeds from the juice. Here's a frying pan with a special attachment to keep the bacon from curling up. Just push the button. This modern stove is equipped with a clear view door so you may look into your oven. Yes, sir. Looking through this little window, you can see everything. Before eating, it removes the burps from the radishes. We have this model equipped with a window, so you can see just what happens to the light when you close the door.
That's funny. Dude, that's so peak, like that reference. Literally a generational reference. What the fuck is that thing? JoJo references part 1?
Is this heaven? Wow, look at this collection. Oh, Doobie Brothers, King Crimson. Oh, Cheap Trick. Hello.
Okay.
Hello, Ted.
What's going on there, buddy?
I want to make love to you. Oh. Hello, Ted.
Dude, that's so funny.
Looking good, Diomedes. Menelaus, my man.
What'd you say? Oh yeah.
Man, are you ready to get on the field, Shermanus?
Sure thing, Mr. Agamemnon.
That's cute.
How do you fat beat on random things today used?
You're doing what?
Yo, I'm next.
No!
Okay. Boom. Boom.
Dad, do I have to go?
Yes, it'll be fine.
Mom, it's okay, sweetie. Granny's awesome. You're gonna have a good time. I don't.
Yeah.
I see a little silhouette of a man. Scaramouche, Scaramouche, will you do the
I hate this song, bro.
Galileo, Figaro, Magnifico. I'm just a
Yeah, no, actually.
nobody loves me.
I genuinely am like so tired of this song, bro. I've heard it way too many times.
Backwoods 808, got the whole woods glitched out.
Dude, what is this song?
Dad. Backwoods. Choose a random.
Next this guy. Next coming in from balls. Let's count. So you missed. You missed 3 shotgun shots, which was really 4, but the bullet spread somehow landed from there to there. So you missed 3 shotgun shots on a fucking drone! I don't know, man. Players are getting worse, I think. What are you doing?
Op 4 has eyes on the hostage.
Dude, I swear Grismot mines look exactly like you know what. Repelling. Okay. I just heard an enemy combatant place a breach charge down on the fireplace window, which means in approximately 2 seconds, you're going to hear a loud explosion. I also hear a shield operator running up to your door, which means in about 2 seconds, a shield operator is probably going to jump through this barricade. So you're going to hear a loud explosion, and then you're going to see a shield operator jump through this barricade. There's the explosion. And then here comes the shield operator. Okay, he ran away from you. Honestly, I would say he's in sight. Oh no, that's upstairs. I would have stayed in that corner, do it. Okay, stop. Is there a reason why you are walking like an AI from the Rainbow Six Siege tutorial movie? You are in what I call a non-threatening position right here. This is a non-threatening position. You are basically just asking to get shitted on. Okay. So you just Randy Orton'd off the top rope. If Montaigne doesn't hear that, I will be absolutely hornswoggled. What rank is this? Tell me now. What rank is this?
I'm gonna talk to my phone, Jet. All right, chat. Thanks for tuning in. I'll see y'all later.